live? Let me double check. Okay, yeah. Should be good. Should be getting a notification. Hopefully. Hopefully I got one soon. Let me put it in all chat again. I forget to do that. All chat, there we go. Okay, I caught the notification, that's good. Hold on. Hello, welcome KR. Hello, welcome to the live stream. Okay. Got the notification, that's good. Hello Alex. Hello, welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? How is everybody doing today? Just gonna wait a bit so people can roll in to the live stream. Just give it a little bit. Yo Zach, welcome Sean, welcome Kirby. It's crazy to think Mario Wonder and Sonic Superstars are both out right now. That is crazy. That is true. We were legit talking about it like not too long ago, and it's already all out. Sup bro, hello Sean, hello. I'm gonna try to get some suggestions in this time since it's been so long. Sounds good, Alex. So give me a suggestion like right now. Like if you have one, just give it right now before Kirby starts throwing a lot of suggestions my way. Which I don't mind, Kirby, which I don't mind. Sonic Superstars is goated. Hello, hi cheese. My last one must have been like 4 streams ago. That probably, I think so. Hello, I'm just gonna say Suki. Hello, welcome to the live stream. Hello. I was gonna go play Spider-Man 2, but you're streaming, and I was like, oh god damn it, never mind. Well, sorry Zach, I'm sorry, but welcome to the live stream, okay? Hopefully the live stream is as fun as Spider-Man 2. But yeah, hopefully it is, man. Long week for me. Why is it a long week for you, Sean? What happened? What happened, Sean? If you want to tell us, you can do that. Sonic Superstars OST, Pinball, Carnival Zone Act 2. You use the same thumbnail again. Yes, I know I'm not able to change it right now, KR, because I got a new phone, so it doesn't plug into the thing. So I just changed the thumbnail after the live stream because I'm like, whatever, whatever, it doesn't matter. Can we do Sonic X today? We could. Did we not do it last time? I swear we did it last time, but we can definitely do it today. Yeah, this is what I mean. Kirby shoots his suggestions right away. He's like, nope, I want to be in front of the queue. So give me a second, Kirby. Give me a second. Sonic Superstars. Okay, I caught that. Kirby. I played both games and beaten them, and can you guess which one I like more? I'm gonna guess Mario. I'm gonna guess Mario. Thank you, Kirby. See, I'm not gonna throw too much in so people can have their stuff in. Thank you for that, Kirby. But yeah, I'm gonna guess you like the Super Mario ones better. I don't know. I just have a feeling. But hold on. Give me a second. Okay, so we have that, and then it was Super Mario Bros. By this. This person. Okay, I see that. And then it was, okay, I'm still forming my opinion on Superstars, but I can say the soundtrack is unfortunately certified mid. Oh no. It's got some real gems in there, but overall it's just I can't even, what am I saying? Stylistically is a stylistic, I don't know, stylistically incoherent, and many of the tracks sound like unfinished demo tracks. Oh no, that's not good. I want to suggest something. Yes, you can suggest something, KR. What is it? I'm not going to throw too much in. And John Sunuk still can't cook with those fake Genesis instruments. He needs to stick to what he's good at. Yeah, probably. If you're really good at something, just stick to it, bro. Sup, hope you're doing good. Hello, welcome Jay. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you for joining. I hope you're doing it well as well. If it's possible, why Archie Sonic is the best Sonic character analyst by Ian Waffles would be cool, since the comics world still hasn't been touched yet. Okay, let me add that then, Jay. Give me a second. Here we go. think you recommended this a while back as well. My bad, Jay. We'll watch it today. Okay. I pretty much failed an exam. Professor is getting. Wait, professor is pretty stingy. Oh no. I'm sorry about that, Sean. I'm sorry about that. But look, at our school is stressful. Yeah. School is stressful. That's all. But keep going, Sean. You got this. Don't worry. We all fail. It's okay to fail one exam. Just don't give up. Alright, just don't give up. Alright, a short, funny little 1-minute video. It's called Jun Sunu's favorite melody. Jun Sunu is the guitarist of Crush 40 and used to direct sound for every single game for a good while. Okay, 1 second. D. And then it was. And then there's one tiny little melody that he's reused in like 50 different songs. And it's just a little compilation of it. Okay, I got you. Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay. Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, I found that. Okay, I think we should be good for the very long term videos because now we have like 2 45-minute videos. So, we should be good for very long form content. But if you want anything under 10-minute videos, then I'm surely could check that out for now. Super Mario Wonder has a 94 on metric, meanwhile Sonic Superstars has like a 70 something. I think it's a low 72. Oh no. And yeah, June's work on Sonic Superstars has not received good reviews at all. Oh my, that's not what you want to hear. Video suggestions, revisiting the My Heart Welcome Stardust episode 3. Alright, 1 second, cheese, I'll add that. Super Mario Bros. Wonder just destroyed Sonic Superstars by Clayton. It's chill, no worries. The comics are crazy though, especially the Fleetway and Archie comics. I can't even go to school. Why can't you go to school, Zach? Okay, let me add the other videos because you guys are still suggesting, so give me a second. Oh my god, it turned black for also. Okay, everything just turned black for a second. I got scared. Okay, we're good. We should be good. It was revisiting Shell Mix. Okay, it was this. Okay, wait. Okay. Give me a second, 1 second. Okay. Alright. The Superstars OST disappoints me enough to make me really upset, but it does have some good songs in there. It's not bad like Sonic Chronicles, but it's also like they didn't have time to meet expectations for Sonic music. Origins of All Ultimate by this person. Okay. Yeah, the Sonic Superstars OST is all over the place. Sonic and Archie Comics is overpowered. My suggestion is pretty much what Say considers the themes for certain characters. Sonic Superstars isn't horrible, but I don't see myself going back to it. Honestly, Superstars being $60 and releasing the same week as Mario Wonder was a big mistake. Some are obvious, some are not. Yeah, the black was me. Sorry, my overwhelming power. Yeah, the screen just went all black. I'm like, oh no. Sonic deserves better in Smash Bros. By Pow Pow. Hold up. Okay, give me a second. it? Where? Oh, okay. I got it through perfectly legal ways, and I'm waiting for a sale to buy it on PS5. Should be $40. Honestly, I like Sonic Superstars. Mario Wonder is just filled with wonder. I enjoy it. Have you heard the song "Who I Am" by Magnify? It was a song that was supposed to be in the shadow of the Hedgehog game. Who I Am. I'm pretty sure we have, Suki. I'm pretty sure we have, but I'll double check. Sonic Superstars is better than Sonic Mania. Fight me if you disagree. Alright, so I know what the next thing to tell you about is real. Have you heard about the Sonic Movie 1 situation and how they had to redesign Sonic because of all the backlash? He did. Oh, okay. Apparently, I did a long time ago. Okay, I did. So, Suki, I did listen to the song. Because if not, that was a huge deal. Yep, quite a long time ago, but it happened. Sonic Movie 1 situation. I don't know if we've talked about it before. I don't think we have, Alex. I don't remember any backlash, but I think we talked about something. I can't remember, but I don't know if it was for movie 1. But if you want to if you want to have, yeah, just okay. While Superstars wouldn't be the worst game for a new fan, it's still pretty fun. I already don't think it beats Mania on the grounds that Mania has superior design and my preference is sprite art, but the fact that Superstars is all original levels is worth something. Thanks for letting me know. I just found his channel. I'm still making my way through his videos. Haha. Well, welcome to the channel, Suki, and I hope you enjoy your stay and are going to be a regular person that visits us. Because we do have fun. Alright, I have a video for it then. But I consider Mania to be an S tier game, so it doesn't make Superstars bad. The shitty design, or the OG design for Sonic movie is bad. Oh god. The old Sonic design actually made a cameo in the new Chip and Dale movie. I mentioned the backlash once before and suggested a video or two ages ago, but it got removed sadly because of how long the stream was getting. Well, let me tell you something, Alex. Seems like it's going to be the same situation here, because these guys quite a few long form content videos. I don't know if I want to sit here for 6 hours. I don't know how I feel about that. I definitely need to do an assignment. So I don't know how I feel about staying here for so long, but we'll see. But let me give this a shot. Hold on, let me double check. Okay. The Chip and Dale movie, you reacted to the theme song by Post Malone. Oh, okay, I got you, Kerry. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, it's been almost like 14 minutes. We should probably get into the videos, so that we can possibly squeeze everything in. Because I don't like to remove videos. I don't like doing that. But yeah, let's check out the videos. I'm gonna put the chat on my phone so I can see what you guys are commenting. So give me a second. And I'll remember to put it in all chat so I can see all of you guys' messages. Okay, there we go. Well, if you have the time, the vid is Sonic movie teaser poster reaction by Sam Procrastin. It's the first 10 minutes of it. It's from the day they started teasing the film and the chaos started. But for now, let's check out the vids. Sounds good, Alex. Sounds good. Brother, OG live action Sonic was the best part of that Chip and Dale movie. Well, the first video is a song, I believe, from Sonic Superstars. So it's called Pinball Carnival Zone Act 2. So let's just see how this sounds. Let's see what this is. Hold on, let me mute it. Oh, okay, there we go. Hold up. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put the screen up now, so the screen should be up. He was the true MVP. I'm here. Welcome, Omega. Welcome to the live stream. I'd have to say I'm laughing at people who call games bad because they are hard. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, guess some people just like having it easy, I guess, or something. Yes, so he's the true hero. Crush 40 here, man. This has to be like my favorite theme from Superstars. If Post Malone does the theme song for Sonic Movie 3, that movie will instantly be the best movie of next year. Sonic fans conditioned to expect easy games and get mad when they turn the difficulty up to what is normal for a Mega Man game. Okay. Sonic Superstars near the end was just so frustrating. It was not fun. If you call a game bad because it's hard, that's just a skill issue. I agree. I agree. Just get better at the game. Just get better at the game. Okay, let's listen to this. Let's listen to this. Yes, I agree. Okay, let's listen to this though. Okay, that did give like the title. I mean, I guess you could say it gives off those type of vibes, kind of, pinball carnival zone or whatever it is. But yeah, it's interesting. It was definitely interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I really felt. It was definitely interesting. It wasn't bad by any means, but it was interesting. It was interesting, but not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Let's check out. Well, actually, let me quickly read the comments before I check the next video out. Okay, so you guys have said, "Get good, kid." There's a little thing called poor game design. There's a risk of attacks from Sonic fans, like how Kid Cudi got, but it still will be a dope song. But the regular final bosses are just Mega Man fights. Get good, scrub. You don't. You even have emerald powers that people you forget to use, which is which make it like using special weapons in Mega Man games. Everyone loves Post Malone, though, so nobody would do that to him. Basically, this music, clown, goofy music. This is definitely one of the good songs of Superstars. So Sonic Superstars has a great soundtrack. I'm not gonna lie, and I enjoyed all of the songs. Sounds like a YouTube outro music. It's still gonna happen, even when OK Rock being criticized hard too. But Kid Cudi got the worst. Sonic fans complaining all songs need to be only from Crush 40. Half fans are uncultured in music, which isn't bad. Sounds like a Markiplier outro, bro. As much as I enjoy Crush 40, I actually do prefer Sega when they get other musicians in to spice it up. Variety is better, always has been. But don't get me wrong, Post Malone will make an amazing song for Sonic. It is indeed important to keep things varied. Sonic fans just need to learn to accept things. I like the theme, but there are really not that many good songs. Exactly. The Chaos Emerald abilities are mostly useless. I don't use any of them. People say the Emerald powers didn't have any point and are easily forgettable. Can someone explain how? Where are you finding people mad that Kid Cudi makes music for Sonic, bruh? I never seen that yet. And what you're saying, cheese, is basically how Sega feels. Probably why you sucked at all the games, Kirby. Oh god. Okay, you guys do your thing. Let's watch the new Super Mario Bros. Versus Wonder versus Super Sonic Superstars. Quality versus quantity. Let me guess. They're gonna poo on Sonic Superstars, and they're gonna say that Sonic Superstars focused on the quantity, not the quality. Super Mario Bros. Wonder focused on the quality and not the quantity. That's gonna be the video. I'm guessing that's what's gonna happen in the video. Let's just see what happens. I'm glad Sega agrees. I mostly certainly have seen a lot of people wishing it was Crush 40 over Kid Cudi. Hold on, let me pause the video. I'll pop the screen up. Sonic fans are complaining it's a rap, but Stars in the Sky are literally not a rap. I wish Sonic had more rap. Good rap, mind you, but yeah, if you use it right, curb. Sonic Superstars isn't really that good in my opinion, but it's not terrible. Alright, well, let's see what this person has to say.
Mario and Sonic, both titans of the gaming industry, started off as rivals to each other before becoming the dynamic duo they are today, with both steadily at the top for over 3 decades, though one having a rockier road than the other. Mario and Sonic starred in stellar games, paving their way from older generations into newer ones without wavering. Mario and Sonic are just as relevant now in the modern gaming world as they have retained their prevalence for over 30 years. Recently, both gaming series have released games that are reminiscent of their old school titles, each being released not even a week apart. And if you're a fan of both Sonic and Mario like I am, you may be wondering which one is more worth your time and money. So in this video, I'll help make your choice easier, since I've obtained and played both games, and will give you my honest opinions. So without further ado, let's see which modern classic is better, Super Mario Bros. Wonder or Sonic Superstars. Let's start off.
Okay, hold up, one sec. They're gonna shit on Sonic and give Mario the win just cause it's Sonic vs Mario. Doesn't mean Mario has to always win, and this is coming from a person whose second favorite franchise is Mario. Sonic Superstar straight up is a new Sonic CD. People either really enjoy it or think it's mid at best. At best with the little in between. Is this Zelda Master? I know his voice. Is it Zelda Master? Yes, it is Zelda Master. You're correct. It is Zelda Master, Sean. It is. I am a massive support of more Crush 40 music. I mean, the band was literally made for Sonic. It seems a bit counterintuitive for them to not keep the trend up. Of course, I'm a touch biased, but yeah, it's all about balance. I would love to see Crush 40 make a song for movie 3 or for future games or whatever like that. But again, they were legit made for Sonic, so why the hell would they not be making music? You know, or at least some music, not majority. It doesn't need to be majority. And people call Sonic irrelevant. Prove it. It is Zelda Master. Sweet. I need to catch up on his vids. Superstars definitely compares unfavorably to Super Mario Wonder, though Sonic's pretty much recovering from a bad time and Mario's at the top of his game, so it's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's just see what this guy has to say though.
Off with Super Mario Bros. Wonder. This game feels like a true evolution of the original Mario Bros. Side-scrolling series. If you had considered the new Super Mario Bros. Series to be a modern take on the classic Mario Bros. Games, Wonder makes those games feel outdated in comparison, as Super Mario Bros. Wonder takes a whole new step with the Mario Bros. Series. New moves have been added, various collectibles, many ways of progress, and overall a refreshing new take on how to tackle each level and traverse its many worlds. The series prior, including the new Mario Bros. Games, had a very formulaic way of playing them. Each level and world had you reach from point A to point B. There wasn't much variety or choice, outside a few special and optional levels and worlds. And your moveset was limited to the power-ups each game had, but not much else. In Super Mario Bros. Wonder though, you are given a huge variety of new abilities that are acquired through badges without requiring the need of power-ups. Of course, you still have power-ups to choose from, with some classic ones returning, plus a handful of new ones, including the game's new signature power-up, the Elephant. But outside the new power-ups and abilities, one of the biggest changes is how you can progress through the game. Instead of being forced to follow a linear path, taking on each level and world chronologically, you have the ability to choose which level you want to tackle first, and explore worlds out of order. As long as you have sufficient Wonder Seeds, which are used to open up parts of the map and let you progress throughout each world. This allows the player to choose how they want to approach each task, allowing you to take on certain levels in the order you desire, along with worlds you feel like visiting. This sense of freedom is such a pleasant change of pace from how previous Mario Bros. Games played out, since every time you find yourself losing interest in a certain world, or perhaps the level has you stumped, you can journey to a different level or tackle an entirely different world. But the changes don't just end there. The main improvement the game offers to the Mario Bros. Series is the Wonder Seeds themselves. Outside the mandatory ones obtained at the end of each level, there are optional Wonder Seeds that can be collected throughout the levels. And with each single attempt you collect, you are challenged with an alternate part of that level, with weird and wacky things happening to you and new hurdles to overcome. There are plenty of fun and bizarre ideas the game tosses at you with these Wonder Seeds. It makes each level feel like a madcap thrill ride, which overhauls that formulaic approach the series has always been known for. No longer is it just going from left to right and reaching the end of each level. There are so many fun challenges that deviate from your mundane gameplay to odd and outlandish scenarios, bringing an imaginative new charm to the series like never before. Super Mario Bros. Wonder is a testament to Nintendo's dedication to innovate ideas and evolving their games into something far superior than its predecessors. Nintendo succeeded big time with this one. It's worth every penny, and I couldn't recommend it more. Now let's talk about Sonic Superstars. Sega is back at it again with another reimagining of the classic Sonic series. They missed the mark with Sonic the Hedgehog 4 and hit it with Sonic Mania. So where does Sonic Superstars land in between those? Well, honestly, it's on the Sonic the Hedgehog 4 side of things. A huge miss. And it pains me to say this, because I was really looking forward to this game. Just know my criticisms and opinions are tough love, as I'm a huge fan of the Sonic series. But with that said, let's dive further into it. The game is underwhelming. It's crazy to me that they charged $60 for a game that took no longer than 3 to 4 hours to beat, with almost no replay value. The game is also littered with glitches, bugs, and subpar performance, even on the most powerful platforms. I purchased the game on the PS5 because I knew the Switch version would run insufficiently. Yet still, I had issues on the PS5. The game challenges you with 10 zones, each with 2 acts, and the zones feel uninspired. The levels are mundane platforming concepts that try to string themselves together. None of it feels cohesive. It's like the game designers lost their touch on creating fun and engaging 2D levels. And the few times things seem alright are usually when you reach an on-rail section of the level that requires you to just hold forward while you breeze through the level. Which isn't really gameplay at that point, it's just an illusion that makes you feel like you're doing something. Even if you manage to find enjoyment in the level designs, they are still lacking anything new to make them seem original or worthwhile. It's just more buggy, unimaginative Sonic side-scrolling with nothing substantially different. The minigames may be the worst the series has ever had as well. For the Chaos Emeralds, you have to play this weird grappling game as you attempt to reach each emerald. And they're neither hard or fun, they're just tedious, as you're supposed to cling your way across the level in a limited time. It feels uninspired, especially when compared to the rest of the series. The Chaos Emeralds do, however, give you new abilities, but they don't need to be utilized and seem somewhat like an afterthought. The bosses, which are at the end of each and every act, also feel the same as the gameplay. They pose no challenge, just a tedious wait for a chance to hit the enemy as they rinse and repeat their attacks while you wait for your opportunity to strike. It hinders the flow of each level, dealing with uncreative bosses that offer nothing of value. Basically, there isn't really much going for this game, and it is impossible that Sega thinks that this is worth $60. The deception was Sega tricked their fans into thinking they were going to get a reimagined classic Sonic game, but instead ended up with an unpolished, uninventive mess that doesn't offer much content for being so mediocre. It's kinda like a slap in the face to Sega's most dedicated fans who blindly buy the game in hopes of playing anything related to Sonic. And sadly, I am one of them, so please don't be one as well. And I got the Digital Deluxe Edition, which cost me $75 including tax, and I kind of feel scammed. First, what is the point of every game having a deluxe version that offers nothing? It just feels like a shoddy business practice in effort to milk more money from the consumer. All you get is Lego skins for each player, which isn't worth it, especially when the Sonic skin is free. Oh, and you get a digital art book, but come on, is that even worth money? You can view it all online for free. And the game itself is not even worth half that price, compared to Nintendo, who just charges you $60 for Mario Wonder with no digital deluxe bullshit. Super Mario Bros. Wonder is so much more polished, so much longer, and overall feels like a fresh new take on the series. Unlike Sonic Superstars, which feels like a haphazardous mess, it takes the old Sonic formula and does nothing fresh or noteworthy. It comes off as an incomplete, barely inspired mess that doesn't offer enough content for the price it wants. I feel robbed. The game shouldn't have charged a premium price when it has so little to offer. I almost feel like Sega purposely aimed to release the game a few days prior to Wonder in hopes that those waiting impatiently for its release might pick up this game before realizing how mediocre it is compared to its competition. Get yourself Mario Bros. Wonder, as you deserve to have fun and enjoy yourself. And wait, or just entirely skip Sonic Superstars. If you haven't played Sonic Mania, that's more worth your time. Or wait until the game is at least half off on sale. The contrast between these games is further proof in why Nintendo is the amazingly prolific company they are today, and why Sega is a shadow of their former selves. Nintendo continues to innovate and top themselves with each game they make. They don't care if they could sell the game on the title alone, they want to continue improving. While Sega has become more and more greedy and lazy, trying to capitalize on the influence they once had by selling unfinished games to those who don't know better. Sega used to say, Genesis does what Nintendo don't. And this sorta still applies. Because Nintendo don't scam their fans, Sega does.
That was sad, bro. That was sad. I feel sad. I feel sad, bro. that was it just shat on Sonic Superstars, bro. God damn. But it does seem like that seems like such a bad just I don't know. I don't even know how to explain. But I feel bad for like anybody who's bought this game, bro, and just like super hyped, paid that premium goddamn price, what, 60, 70 bucks, and then you played it for like 2-3 hours. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Nah, that's actually wild. I feel bad, bro. I feel bad. Yeah, I feel bad, bro. Okay, well, somebody said I actually like Superstars a lot, not gonna lie. It's overpriced, though, for sure. They are both fun games. You don't have to choose one over the other. They're completely different styles of gameplay. There is no need to compare them. Okay, so people are backing up Sonic Superstar. That's good. In the comments, the people are backing up Sonic Superstar. So that's good. That's good. I like to see that. The video made me depressed, bro. I'm not even like the biggest like Sonic fan or whatever like that. You know, we're just getting into things. We're just learning about Sonic, and I felt bad watching that video. But people in the comments were showing support, so I like that. I like that. Okay, let's quickly read what you guys have been saying. Superstars definitely compares unfairly to Mars. They could have made it fair, like a big artist like Wizard. Fair. Well, Mario Wonder is straight up coming for the crown in the Mario series. I agree with a lot of his opinions with both games, but he might be a bit harsh on Superstars. Sonic Team got rid of Crush 40 for a while, but brought them back for Team Sonic Racing in 2019, 2018. But yeah, they were also supposed to be in Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Alex Team Sonic Racing are delayed to May 21st, 2019. But all the TSR music was made and advertised and everything in 2018. Otherwise, the band wouldn't have been playing Green Light Ride in 2018. I understand too many Paramount, Sega hired Wiz Goody and 1OK Rock. Big collabs will help promote movies and games to the general audiences, not just Sonic fans. Vandalize gained a lot of traction. Sure, but the game was still released in 2019. Honestly, I think Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog would have been amazing use of the band. I'd rather have Sonic Superstars than have Green Hill Zone for the billionth time. And when I played through Superstars, I never got any bugs or glitches. It's just off to the side enough that they can keep doing new stuff for the main series, what everyone wants to see. So Superstars on PC is refund worthy because they make you use an Epic Games account to use online features on Steam, and it nags you to log in on boot. Switch, I don't understand why it's so downgraded, as the Switch hardware proves it can handle more than it. The pricing is absolutely insane to me. My game would constantly lag during the final boss, causing me to die, and it didn't feel like my fault. Completely insane. Over 70 bucks, bro. Sega, $45 would have been a lot better. Nah, I disagree there. It is so much better than the Mania special stages, and you pretty much swing like Spider-Man. My god, I knew it. I disagree that the game has no replay value and it's inventive. I do find this to be an evolution of classic Sonic that I appreciate. How does this game cost more than Frontiers? Literally, how? It doesn't hit every time though, and it's still too expensive for what it is. The Mania special stages are still the best though. I don't like the ones in Superstars that much. Maybe in co-op. If Superstars is 3D version of Sonic, Roboblast for classic Sonic, that deserves worth $60. Nintendo simping. Bro says Mario Wonder is a new take on the series, so is Sonic Superstars. I completely agree with his complaints about their pricing lately. Scam, ha 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 ha, help. I agree with some of his points, but not all of them. Sounds like a Nintendo fan. Superstars originally supposed to have a hand-drawn style, but they probably didn't have enough budget. Sounds like a toxic Nintendo fan. I wish they went hand-drawn. I was literally just running and for some reason fell through the map and died. Like in the fan game Sonic Freedom, I like Zelda Master for his Zelda stuff, don't really care for much else. The 3D looks fine, it's animated well and all. I just hope all his money is going towards some really good stuff, but 2.5D just as a hit for me. How many times have I said play both games? I heard people say Superstars is worse than Forces, and I'm like, stop the cap. Superstars is just meh, bro. Ain't no way, cheese. Nah, dead ass. He's acting like Nintendo doesn't do greedy practices as well. Do you listen to any of the Sonic Superstars soundtrack? We listened to one, Hunter, in the beginning of the stream, but that's about it, Hunter. He's acting like Nintendo didn't just sue kid like millions of dollars for making a fans game. Nintendo trying to sue for fan games was wild. The amount of content in Superstars is worth it to me, but the quality isn't there to back it up. Part of the entire point of consoles versus PC is that the games are built for them. That's where I'm at. In an official game and sold for particular game consoles has any kind of not minor lag on a console is failed. Like you get 11 to 12 zones, 2 full stories and additional modes, and it's a replayable. I don't see the complaint. It's understandable for PC games because there are billions of different PC setups. You can't always make something that will work on every PC, but for consoles you have one very specific target. That is your job as a game development team to make sure your game works well for whatever is needed to do. Yeah, I guess if it's like for a PS5 or something like that, that's like one design, like the PS5 or whatever the hard drive is or whatever like that. So you just have to match or that compatibility or whatever it is. And for like computers, I mean, you can have like so many different computers. There's like gaming PCs, there's like other stuff, there's like crap computers. Like you just never know. I guess for computers, it is quite hard, I guess. So obviously, whatever computer setup you have is how that's how the game is gonna run. Okay, you want to know the BS is? Yes, tell me, Zach. What is the BS, Zach? What is the BS? Tell me. Let me know. Mario Wonder and Spider-Man 2. Anyways, next video will be here for years. Okay, well, the next video is pretty long. It's 45 minutes. To be honest, one of the reasons Mario Wonder runs better than Superstars is because it's made for one specific console. Yeah, that'd make a lot more sense. Bro, that guy acting like Nintendo doesn't shut down charities. Sam Procrastinates has a video about why Nintendo is their own enemy. Holy hell, how long? 45 minutes. It's why Archie Sonic is the best Sonic. Character analysis. That's what we're watching next. So yeah. I'm gonna put it up. Hold up. Give me a second. How the hell does Mario Wonder beat Spider-Man 2? Alright then, lol. 45 minutes. Yes, 45 minutes. So I forgot. I think it was it Jay who recommended this? I can't remember now. Can't remember. I think it was Jay who recommended this, if I'm not wrong. But they recommended this to me like a long while ago too. So it's about time that I get to this video. Let me pop the screen up. Alright, let's see what this video is about. Let me just double check the screen is up. Let me double check. Alright, in my opinion, Spider-Man 2 goated, I think. Was it goated? Yeah, something like that. Alright, game of the year, actually, I think it's game of the year. Never mind. Goated game of the year, same thing. Alright, let's see why Archie Sonic is the best Sonic. Character analysis.
You birds are lucky I'm the good guy. If I weren't, I'd make sure you jerks couldn't
Oops.
fly out of here before this heap comes crashing down. I'd like to stay and make stuffing out of you turkeys, but I need to get back to make sure my friends and family are all okay. If anyone isn't okay, then you'd better hope you can run faster than me.
Hey, Joe. Why is One OK Rock playing that?
As a present for his 17th birthday, the Freedom Fighters gift Sonic with a reconstructed version of the clubhouse they all used to play in as kids. The same secret base from all the way back in issue 1, a return to simpler times. Just as well, with Robotnik knowing their location and after multiple attacks on—
Okay, so I need like a quick brief. All right, give me what is this? What is Archie Sonic or Sonic Archie, whatever it is? You know, is this actually like a mainline like story in the comics, or is this like a spin-off? Like, what is this? I need some information. I got my own personal gripes with Spider-Man 2, but yeah, it's pretty fun. Sonic and Archie is crazy baseline. I have not seen any of the Archie comics, but every time I see a page, I'm just like, the hell is this? Bro, could you put the subtitles at the bottom? Here. It's at the bottom now, KR.
on their friends.
Here. Archie is a comic company. Archie Sonic is a comic Sonic from the Archie comics. They made the official comics for over 20 years. The Archie Sonic comics aren't canon. They were made back when Sonic didn't have much lore. It's in its own continuity, but it's been around since 1993. Goddamn, okay. Archie Sonic is a complete different universe where Sonic is OP as hell. Damn, okay, let's see that. I want to see this.
And families, this base can serve as a new target for the Doctor Strikes.
What's that? Wait, hold on, wait.
Multiple attacks on their friends and families.
Wait. Though I failed to save Maria, I won't repeat this. Wait, is this supposed to be Maria? What? Wait. No, he says, though I failed to say Maria, so that can't be Maria, because he's just saying he failed to say Maria, right? So it's not Maria. I don't know, let's just keep going, man. No, why just, okay. Go, let's watch.
This base can serve as a new target for the Doctor Strikes, to better protect those who often got caught in the crossfire. And so, of course, back-to-back birthday presents appear at Sonic's doorstep.
Hold up. Archie Sonic, and you can thank Ken Panders for why Archie Sonic is gone. I do miss some of Archie's characters. That Shadow, what the heck do you mean? No, the character, the lady. I know that's Shadow. Obviously, I was talking about this person. I thought this was Maria, but that wouldn't make any sense, and it doesn't even look like Maria. That's what I was talking about. What is even going on in the Archie comics? They are so weird. It's gonna be mark on my age when new Sonic fans don't know who Sally or Mina are, or not Maria dead. Yeah, okay, Maria's dead. All right, let's just watch. Enough talking. I'll stop talking for now.
The crossfire. And so, of course, back-to-back birthday presents appear at Sonic's doorstep. In fact, Dr. Eggman is sending it right now! Happy birthday, Sonic! Meanwhile, we have the alternate reality hedgehog himself celebrating his birthday, Evil Sonic, who gifts himself with a power boost from the Master Emerald and a deliciously evil new name as Scourge. But that's not all, as Scourge has one more birthday wish he's been dying to get. Another chance to beat up Sonic. They go at it, and Scourge is having a ball, proving his new strength is more than enough for a Sonic or a Shadow, up until the two decide to work together. And even then, he's so prideful he's got a flex while going down, and eventually escaping. Throughout it all, you can tell just how much fun Sonic's having. The moment his birthday is blown up, he looks surprised, but also a little excited too, smiling all the way, to the point he can't even contain himself at the sheer absurdity of it all. While everyone thinks this party must have been a bust, Sonic assures them it was a great birthday. Not just because he had fun, but most importantly because his family and friends were safe at the end of the day. The base worked like a charm, and he knows he and his friends can survive way worse. After all, they're the Freedom Fighters, and if he has them, he knows he can do anything. It's one of the things that makes the blue blur so fun. Unlike Scourge, Sonic is having a blast or being confident, even when things are stacked against him or he's on the back foot. Like during a later encounter where Scourge tries to hit Sonic with some Joker nonsense about how the reason Sonic hates him is because he knows he could be just like him. But Sonic dismisses this out of hand and says the real reason is because he knows Scourge could be a good hero. You know, if he wasn't such a self-centered loser with zero decency. Basically, Sonic is just really cool. Thanks, but the windows were cleaned yesterday. Come back next week, okay? This is a sacred place. You cannot desecrate it with violence. I just said, we're not fighting though. We're just having a friendly conversation, right? There's an infectious charisma to Sonic that I just can't look away from. Like this scene where Sonic is having an argument with Bunny over a pretty serious situation, with both giving their best in combat. Yet, throughout it all, Sonic is playing with Bunny's hat, gently placing it back on her head with this warm smile, providing this extra layer that lets you know he's not really upset with her, which leads to them coming to an agreement. It's Sonic getting down to business and taking hit after hit to help a brainwashed rival, coming up with a plan right on the spot. It's Sonic using his wit to weasel his way through a class system based around the way you dress, and with full confidence claiming he's wearing his interpreter gloves and negotiator shoes to strike a bargain. Every moment with Sonic just draws me in, and that's in huge part thanks to the artwork, especially from Tracy Yardley, who embodies the looseness of the adventure-era designs with a variance of thickness to the line art that just makes it so striking.
Okay, let me tell you, Archie Comics, Sonic Comics is peak fiction, alright, Scrooge, Archie Sonic Comics, over the full spectrum of peak fiction to absolute trash because of Ken Pender's Oh God. I used to read it sometimes as a kid, but I haven't followed the lore deeply. I remember when Tails beat the crap out of Sonic because Sonic stole his girlfriend. What the hell? Oh yeah, that was weird. And Buff Tails, oh god, Sonic is friggin' cool in Archie. Yeah, let's see, let's keep going.
To look at. Sonic can't just stand normally. Each pose has to be big. Each emotion is expressed to an extreme. Sonic kicks ass with so much style. His toothy grin so tight his teeth look like they could shatter. Sometimes there's even this cinematic flair to how Sonic is portrayed. Quips and fists cannot overcome my magic quickster. Yeah, I know. Yo, Elias, I could use a bit of a magical edge if you get what I mean. If you think you can use it. You're the most experienced with this monster, so the crown defers to you to handle the intruder. You cannot stand in the way of justice, Quickster. Come here, Ugly. Your beard could use a trim. From panels cutting to his determined assault during a villainous monologue, to lightning shattering the sky to reveal our hero's last-minute return, to the sense of scale of the mechs, armies, and freaking dragons he faces, followed by a split second of carnage, a cocky escape, or deadly determination. How many's here, Queenie? 100? Max? My, the weak grow overconfident when cornered. I've driven you from my city once already and attacked yours without consequence. You're doomed, little hedgehog. Yeah. Tails, get the dock back to New Mobitropolis. Are you sure? Yeah. I've got this. When he's about to fight the Egg Phoenix, he's so excited because defeating it involves using himself as bait by being chucked into the stratosphere, officially dubbing it as his most favorite plan ever. You point a gun in Sonic's face to threaten him, and he'll just put his finger in the barrel and keep talking crap. He's so cool. Sonic goes up against so many odds in the comic, and some of them he genuinely can't muscle his way through. Yet you wouldn't know it by the way he acts. You knock him down and he just gets up to flirt with his girlfriend, talk crap from the bleachers, and craft a comedy bit just to mess with his friend while he's the one retreating from an army. At one point he gets shot and tossed into a bottomless pit, and yet both hero and villain alike when told this are just like, oh cool, what happened after that? My man's fighting a demigod of ultimate power over here, a fight he legitimately cannot win, and yet Sonic is just straight up bullying this man. Now let's squish this inner germ. Whoa, hey! Are you quite finished? Actually, Jumping Jack, Enter 2, Flapjack, Enter State, Enter Jack in the box, and come to think of it, Enter Jack sounds like some kind of sports drink. Now I'm finished. The golden guy at the end of Sonic's Tango of Taunts, by the way, is Enerjack, aka a corrupted Knuckles, trapped under a spell that has twisted his good intentions into unflinching and uncaring conviction. However, despite everyone seeing Knuckles as a threat that needs to be dealt with either carefully or violently, Sonic's there to say, wrong answers, and gleefully shatters the one device that could destroy Enerjack. Sonic will save his buddy his way, with a different, more nostalgic approach. Stop! What are you doing? Something Scourge tried not too long ago. Don't worry, Knuckles. I'll neutralize Finidibus's voodoo the same way I undid Perfect Chaos. I'm going to beat the evil out of you. That's right, Sonic is gonna save his friend by kicking the crap out of him with positive energy, combined with taunts and insults designed to bring out the real Rad Red. The Knuckles who says it's crunch time, or thinks the best way to deal with a burrowing creature is to bury them, the doofus. And as the fight comes to a close through the combination of Sonic's efforts and a father finally willing to do something right for his son instead of for the world, Knuckles is saved, as we get what is probably my favorite use of Super Sonic, to be there to catch his friend and bring him gently home. There's a kindness to Sonic that hits so hard when contrasted with his usual cocky personality. A Sonic who, when it looks like the bad guys have got away, will remind his friends the reason they flee from our heroes in the first place. A Sonic who taunts his rival and loves to flex, but who thinks about him when he's not around hoping he's doing okay, and won't let them leave him again. A Sonic who, when he sees that things have been really bad for his friend, reminds her of all the good she accomplished for the world and the people she cares for, taking her hand as the two walk into the sunset and head for home. Sonic really loves his friends. He loves to tease them, he loves to spend time with them, and he loves to make them feel good. He'll even wingman for you. But the coolest part of Sonic to me is that he admires his friends. When Sonic straight up loses to the Egg Beater, loses to Eggman, he does falter at first, ends up thinking he needs to save the day on his own to protect the friends he has left. But when the time comes for the rematch, Sonic takes a step back from the action and reinforces what he's always believed. For all your smarts, Doc, you totally miscalculated us. Did you really think we'd just roll over and give up? Did you think I was the only hero on Mobius? I can handle just about anything you can dish out, but on the rare occasion I can't. My friends always can. Face it, Eggman, you don't have a leg to stand on. Ah, shut up! You said this was all a game to you. We've chosen to continue. Game on, Robotnik. I love that a heroic Sonic speech always doubles as a condescending insult towards the bad guys for even daring to stand up to him or his friends. Which, speaking of, eventually, Sonic goes up against Scourge again. After taking Sonic's words that the two could be similar in a different direction than Sonic intended, Scourge took over his planet and dubbed himself King. Not content to simply exist as Sonic's eviler extreme. He wanted his own feats and titles, and by the end it seems like he may succeed in ridding himself of his goody two-shoes reminder. However, Sonic knows just the thing that'll get under any Sonic skin, as he lets Scourge know that at least he can die happy since he never had to resort to a super form to beat him before, tricking the purple demon into depowering himself for the sake of his ego, and therefore receiving the brunt of the negative effects of being an anti-Super Sonic. But Scourge, he just won't accept he's been beat. I mean, he conquered his own world. He's king. You're a bully, and that's it. You take the easy, nasty way out and get the quick reward. Big whoop. I do things the right way. I help others to make something bigger and better than just me. The good guys always win in the long run, and there isn't anybody who can run longer or better than I can. This last line is my favorite part. It ties into what gives Archie Sonic this interesting extra layer. His ego. The comic fully embraces this dichotomy. As the Archie Sonic Encyclopedia book states, Sonic has always been at odds with his nature, arrogant on the one hand, but unwavering in his heroism on the other. Basically, it's not enough to beat Scourge, to uphold and express the values of doing good. Sonic needs to make sure he knows who's better, to throw him into the mud where he belongs. He's annoyed that Scourge just won't give up, that he just keeps talking when he's been beat, that you're nothing is the final straw. And it's just really interesting to see Sonic's response be both righteous indignation and personal catharsis. Going back to that scene of Sonic telling Scourge all the good parts of himself that his evil counterpart is lacking, well, I mean, just look at him. My man is feeling good about himself here. And why shouldn't he? After all, he's the hero of Mobius, a title that nearly every issue in this era bestows upon him. Someone who sacrificed himself to save the planet from destruction and effectively returned from the dead as far as the public is concerned. They made a statue for him, for crying out loud. He's a celebrity, and he's embraced the hype. I mean, look at him. He's the likable Sonic. Lovable even. He's too good looking to be pummeled. I actually got us reservations at Creme de la Creme. You did? Reservation for two under Sonic? I'm sorry, sir, I don't... Sonic, hero of Mobius, fought Robotnik with the princess right here. Of course, right this way.
Right.
Sonic has done this song and dance for over a literal decade in universe, and he is confident that he knows what to do and that he can do it. Basically, he has in some small way a hero complex. His identity is rooted in his ability to save the day, and if that falters too much, well... Hey God! Snively! Track the hedgehog via the Egg Spy satellites. Where did he go? Limit? I've got your limit right here! Watch out, sir! Oh, my gears and starters. How's that for my limit, Eggman? It's just fine, Sonic. Although I am a little upset that you dented the shield. After this, well, Sonic is humiliated. He's shaking in fear by the end. He's crying. Yet when Tails comes to rescue him, the expression he has is pretty genius. One half a confident smile, and the other a grimace. The fight got to Sonic. He returns home and coldly recounts the facts to his shaken and concerned friends as he marches forward. He'll get their families and friends back, so don't you worry. Of course he's concerned for his friends' safety. He doesn't want them to also get hurt, but his words and expressions give a extra perspective. Once again, we're seeing that dichotomy of Sonic's heroism and his ego, and it's just so fascinating to watch in action. Heck, on the way to fight Eggman, he's pouting in the car after his friend has to yell at him to stop for a second and let them help. When they arrive, he bursts in with a confident one-liner, only to switch once again as he realizes the urgency of the situation and says, "No, I can't be too late again." He so desperately needs to fulfill his role of being the hero of Mobius. In fact, this whole scene is the perfect example of how real RG Sonic feels to me. His anger and confidence when confronting Eggman melts away when Sally asks how he's holding up, immediately followed by Sonic putting on his hero face again when the plan is put into motion, dropping it again so that he can have a moment with Tails, only to put that on hold so that he can revel in what's about to happen. Which leads to the more comedic side of Sonic's ego as they're running away from Eggman, and they're cornered. Sally asks Sonic if he thinks he could save them, and he just says, "Sure, but not this time." As Sally's panicking and freaking out, Sonic never falters, allowing her to believe in her last moments that he simply let her get captured for the sake of his pride. Thankfully, letting Eggman zap them all was in fact part of the plan, but Sonic, you couldn't spare a word of comfort because you were afraid Eggman would figure out the plan you can't tell Sally, but that you are openly explaining to her exists? Yeah, okay buddy, I see ya, you smug hog. That petty revenge tastes pretty good, huh? A moment like this would feel pretty cruel if it wasn't so freaking funny, and if things didn't work out. But of course they do. He's Sonic. It's because of this arrogance that Sonic's cheeky impatience we all know and love is sometimes expressed differently. Sonic is about taking action, and if you know your place, you won't stand in his way when he knows it's time to move. Sonic has this bite to him. He doesn't just mock the villains he fights, he looks down on them, belittles them, and he will not stand for anyone's nonsense. What's the deal? You wouldn't be giving me such a hard time if it was Eggman standing here. Julian is my enemy as well. 1, nobody calls him that anymore. Get with the times. 2, I wasn't talking to you. 3, your hissy raspy voice makes my skin crawl, so shut it. He's not just this way with villains either. You aren't doing your job, Sonic the Zone Cop? You think it's a necessary evil that me and my friends have to deal with an alternate reality Robotnik? Wrong answer. And don't you walk away from me. The citizens are turning on my friend? They think she's a threat? Huh, maybe Eggman should come back. See how fast these ingrates go from, "Well, she's evil" to, "Oh, save us, Nicole, with your force fields." Really, sometimes Sonic is just being a dick. Like the way he talks down to Monkey Kong, that one time he openly just says he doesn't take Amy's word that seriously. Sonic messing with Antoine for accidentally implying that Sonic isn't fast, which is so petty, I love it. Or when he just casually says things that make you go, "I know Tails had a thing for Fiona, but I thought we dealt with that. If she keeps this up though, he can have her." Sonic, that's your girlfriend! Yet, despite it all, moments like these actually make me like Sonic more. To 1 minute be laughing my butt off at the insane verbal beatdowns he gives villains, to laughing my butt off at the few moments where that energy gets redirected at his friends, who I know he cares about so much. And make no mistake, those moments are few, and they're almost always followed by Sonic doing something positive right after that lets you know he's not that serious. But that general arrogant vibe from Sonic is always there. His default state is sass. It just simply manifests in a variety of contexts and levels of appropriateness, meaning you really never know just what's going to come out of his mouth, culminating in one of my favorite pieces of Sonic characterization. Then what about Tails? Can you stand him knowing you helped keep his father in jail jail? I know you're his real family, but he grew up with me. Heck, the kid worships me. He'll get over it. Alright, let's do this. Tails' first line in all of Archie is, "Sonic, my hero," as he excitedly shows off how he's been practicing to run just like him. More than most interpretations of the character, Tails is definitively presented as a child. This little kid who we watch make mistake after, well, cringy mistake, but who we also see develop and mature over the in-universe years the comic takes place in. A Tails who, at this point, has grown into his own hero, even if he's still a young boy. Throughout it all, Sonic is there, and Sonic cares a lot about Tails, his little brother who he will defend to the death and will not allow to be mistreated. But Sonic, for all his bravado and confidence that we know and love from him, is still capable of being hurt pretty badly and letting those things get to him. After a very awful and very public breakup with Sally, Sonic wound up with Fiona Fox. At first stepping in to keep Tails from getting rejected from asking her out, that time together eventually led to Sonic and Fiona dating, which for Sonic was mostly just about filling in the void left by Sally, with said relationship ending in another messy breakup. Until said breakup, however, Sonic dated Fiona all while knowing just how much his emotionally immature little bro liked this girl, never once seeing how he was doing after Tails openly screamed he hated Sonic for this, as he then continued to bring Fiona around Tails and talk about her casually without seeming too concerned about how this could make him feel. Because Sonic fully believes that Tails just got over his crush after he started dating Fiona, and moved on from his little tantrum. After all, Tails looks up to Sonic. He wouldn't be holding a grudge against his big brother. And to Tails' credit, he seemed to realize that Sonic didn't intentionally mean to hurt him, even stating during this period that he knows that of all people, he can trust Sonic. Despite clearly having some unresolved emotions, these two are brothers, and so the two kept their close connection, even amidst the unspoken Red Fox in the room. Eventually, however, Tails is reunited with his family, something Sonic is so happy to give back to him. But Tails' dad makes some pretty powerful enemies through his call for changes to the kingdom and its monarchy, and so he eventually is thrown in prison. Tails is obviously upset, but it's Sonic's reaction that is really interesting. He belittles Tails' dad right in front of him, looking incredibly disappointed. After Tails leaves, Sonic is confused when he's called out. He doesn't care if that's Tails' father, because said father shouldn't have put himself in that position in the first place since it's hurting Tails, who he cares about, who he's offended for. Not to mention Sonic's, friends with the king, so he's got multiple grievances here with Tails' dad, and ultimately brushes off any concerns from his friends about his and Tails' relationship by reaffirming that they're brothers and that there's nothing to worry about. Which, of course, leads us back here. Sonic's words are bad. They are so dismissive, yet Sonic in his arrogance fully believes he's right and that he is more important to Tails than any long-lost mom or dad could be, because he's based his view of Tails on that little kid who needs his big brother to look out for him, and views him as an infallible hero. And at this point, Tails has had enough. Now all that trust he once had in Sonic is called into question. Does Sonic tease me because he's mocking me? Was I not allowed to go on missions when I was younger because Sonic looked down on me? Is the reason that Sonic went out with Fiona that he never made any deal out of it because he doesn't care how I feel? For Tails, it's not about whether or not his crush was meaningless or not. It's that Sonic inherently treated those feelings as so that really hurt him, now reaching a crescendo when combined with his dad, which confirmed Tails' fear that Sonic, the great Sonic the Hedgehog, doesn't care, culminating in the line, "I thought you were my friend. I thought you were my brother, but everything I care about you take away from me." And this is what makes this conflict so compelling to me. How Sonic's ego, that arrogant part of himself that is usually reserved for how he treats villains, that is usually fun, when combined with his sense of importance in Tails' life, can lead him to overstepping this hard, with Tails being genuinely hurt by the fact that Sonic has so casually brushed off his feelings that actually all this time he's been looking down on Tails, without ever even noticing that he's been doing it, or when he does, outright dismissing it as just a tantrum. It's at this point that Sonic definitively realizes, oh, gotcha, I'm the asshole here, and tells Tails that if he truly believes all that, then to go to town on him. And I love that he means this, that to him, if Tails really feels that Sonic has hurt him that bad, then he will gladly take a beating for it. Of course, this gets to Tails, and Sonic breaks down his actions to him. How in his loneliness, he justified to himself that being with Fiona would help Tails move on, even though really it was just to satisfy himself in the moment. Getting to the core of that flaw in probably the most introspective thing I've ever heard from Sonic. Fiona was there. I went with it like I do everything else. I just do. In this moment, we get what feels like a different perspective of the line, "I'm just living by my own feelings." From Sonic's character theme, it doesn't matter. As we've talked about, Sonic just lives in the moment, letting his emotions and whims guide his speech and actions. And that can hurt people, including his little brother. Sonic apologizes, allowing for zero excuses for his actions, even if his intentions weren't cruel. Because as he says, he may not have meant to hurt Tails, but that doesn't change the fact that he did. This scene is full of little details I love, like how Sonic just starts crying mid-explanation, which feels incredibly real, that he's welling up just from the weight of the situation. I love that Sonic, after his apology, breaks the ice by giving Tails a noogie, but ends their conversation by shaking his hand. Even Tails' over-the-top expressions, him randomly swinging at Sonic, just gets me. To me, this doesn't feel like watching a little kid throw a tantrum, as Sonic once saw it. It feels like watching a little kid who feels genuinely confused and betrayed. It feels vulnerable and therefore messy. And in general, as an older brother myself, this story always hits on a different level for me, as I always end up vicariously feeling Sonic's same emotions of guilt. The scene just gets me, man, and always makes me smile seeing it end on such a happy note. This story is definitely one of the most infamous in the comic, and to be honest, I don't actually like that it was introduced in the first place, since it was clearly set up to be yet another shallow romance plot that the comic loved doing at the time, which when combined with the "I hate you" scene, and these horribly over-the-top covers that also prime you to hate Sonic, it gives this idea such an unpleasant foundation. There's a lot of baggage here, but ultimately, seeing that shallow setup be recontextualized by a new creative team as a way to explore Sonic's character, it makes me really glad it happened. By the end, it allowed for Sonic to have a very vulnerable and ultimately hateable moment that will always be a part of him, that his arrogance can get that out of line, only to have him get punched for it and brought to a better understanding of his own flaws and short-sightedness. And that's incredibly compelling to me, and I think only makes the comic better in the long run because going forward, Sonic and Tails now have a stronger foundation to contextualize their bond. Tails still has his admiration for Sonic, and we keep their older-younger brother dynamic, but now these interactions have this added weight that makes them feel more like equals. It's actually what I like about the scene where Tails, pretty harshly, calls Sonic out for trying to rescue everyone on his own after getting defeated by Eggman. Of course, the tension of Sonic thinking he knows better is what causes Tails to speak so bluntly. He might have a bit of an aversion to that, but the intentions clearly stem from just not wanting Sonic to die because of his arrogance, let alone their friends and families. He cares about him, and it's just so cool to see Tails of all people hold Sonic accountable. And after their fight, tense moments like these end with not a brawl or a standstill, but instead Sonic trusting in Tails' judgment, even if he'd clearly rather do things his own way. But in general for the comic, I just love that I get to follow a Sonic that can sometimes be seriously affected by his emotions and needs support to get through it. Maybe it's via a punch to the face for being a jerk, but other times it's Sonic needing a friendly dig from Knuckles when he's visiting the gravesite of an old friend, getting caught up in the idea that things could get worse. Sometimes it's Sally holding Sonic's hand and telling him that whatever comes next, it'll be an adventure of its own, allowing him to smile after a hard battle. Which, speaking of, yeah, that supposed final battle with Eggman didn't exactly go how Sonic planned. All the insults and beatdowns over the years finally got to the Doctor, and Sonic has to watch as his oldest foe loses his mind right in front of him. He beat him so bad he made the man cry. Talk about cracking the Eggman wide open, sheesh. Hey, it's kinda like what Eggman did to Sonic, where he had the upper hand and used his overwhelming confidence and power to break his spirit. And look at that, Sonic and his friends are doing the same here, except Eggman breaks where Sonic doesn't give up thanks to his friends, thus contrasting the hero and villain. Parallels are cool, this comic is really good! Sonic feels pretty bad about this, and honestly, he feels bad that he feels bad. This is Eggman for crying out loud, and everyone but him is pretty content with the Doc remaining as an insane roly-poly man. Yet, in the end, Tails is the one who's there for Sonic to offer him validation for his feelings and advice on what to do moving forward. While Tails doesn't feel any sympathy for Eggman, he understands that they don't have to be cruel to him, and maybe how Sonic could feel like he went too far, even if accidentally, allowing Sonic to feel a little better by bringing the Doctor safely to prison and out of his deranged nephew's hands, leading to what I think is another wonderful moment for Sonic's characterization, as Sonic is questioned as to how he could show mercy to someone so evil, who's done so much to hurt him and those he loves. Sonic shrugs and says, I don't know. I guess I just moved too fast to feel all vengeful and stuff. I just do what's right at the time. Once again, Sonic just lives by how he feels. Just a feeling of sympathy for a man he watched break right in front of him. A Sonic who lives in the moment. And whether that makes him a Zen master or a fool, it's definitely what makes Sonic, Sonic. I'm going ahead. Nicole, can you track where his voice was coming from? That's far enough. Sally? Sal? You know, I was gonna start this section by talking about how I'm not really a shipper or anything, but then I realized I owned a copy of this rare spaz artwork of Sonic and Sally's wedding, and that I have it framed in a comic sleeve, and so yeah, that would have been a frickin' lie. I adore Sonic and Sally's relationship. Despite spending more time as exes than an actual couple, these two have this wonderful chemistry that permeates each of their scenes. Both are headstrong and sassy, which leads to them trying to one-up or mess with each other for their own pleasure, sometimes even unintentionally, and it's always so much fun to watch. With how dominant Sonic is in almost every other social interaction he's in, it makes Sally's no-nonsense responses so charming, because she exudes her confidence in the same way Sonic does, with a snarky pose and a smile. And that unbothered energy, I think, is why Sonic gets so much joy from pushing the right buttons or catching her off guard. It's this cute, I gotcha, didn't I, energy. Similarly, Sonic is this grand hero who does all these amazing feats, and yet he so clearly respects and appreciates Sally's intellect and how much she takes on as a princess. How she's able to save the day in ways he can't, or fights battles through means that he would quite frankly be bored by. Sally is the planner, and Sonic always refers back to her because 1, she's proven herself capable, but 2, because it allows Sonic to have all the fun with none of the hassle. He appreciates that she sits around and thinks so that he doesn't have to stop moving. While it's a ridiculous and frankly dark way of putting their relationship, Eggman was right when he says that Sonic is the weapon of mass destruction that Sally aims. In other words, the will in the way. But I like Eggman's version better because it just makes both feel even more like badasses. I love it. But there's another side to their dynamic too. Sally has many stressors placed upon her over the course of the comic, and she is not able to handle them alone, no matter how much she tries to bear it all. And so it's awesome how when these situations arise, Sonic doesn't baby her. In fact, it's in these situations and conversations that Sonic needs his overwhelming confidence to be able to compete with Sally the most. And you make it sound like we've already lost. Did you forget we escaped? More importantly, that I escaped? We've come back from way worse than this, Sal. So stop wallowing in self-pity and start coming up with a plan. I am not wallowing in self. You're right, Sonic. Thank you. It's what I'm here for, Sal. These two grew up together, and that history sells the weight they give to each other's words. Sonic knows what Sally is capable of, and refuses to let her act in any way that's less than what he knows her to be. Heck, he won't even let her have a one-liner without making sure she knows it was a handout to make her feel better. Like, shut up, Sonic, I love you. Are you sure you want me to do this? I don't want to get slapped around again. Oh, shut up and kiss me for luck. These two! But of course, none of this cockiness comes at the cost of Sonic letting Sally know how much he cares about her, and being willing to get serious in the moments she needs it the most. We Sonic and Sally shippers are spoiled, man, I tell ya. They get married, have kids, and whole stories dedicated to showing their domestic life in the future. Bro, look at Sonic's daughter. She thinks her dad is so cool, and you know what? She's cool too. Sonic and his kids fight perfect chaos together. Sonic gets to be a Chad father and husband. Sally's having a great old time. I love it. Then there's the Genesis arc, in which Sonic and Sally are trapped in an alternate reality where they are meeting for the first time. Yet the twist is that their feelings for each other from the previous world remain. And I love how the comic uses this to depict their attraction to one another in ways we don't often get to see. Like that feeling of, dang, she kinda cute though. The first thing Sonic says upon seeing Sally is, oh, wow. And I love how simple that is. This story revels in allowing Sonic and Sally to enjoy the little moments with each other, and it's so cute. They are flirting constantly, and it's so refreshing to see them be stripped of their responsibilities and worries and just be. All of this leads to a scene that warms my heart to no end. As I mentioned earlier, Sonic and Sally had a bad breakup. Sonic's supposed death and 1 year later return messed Sally up, causing her to demand Sonic choose between risking his life to save the world or settling down with her. Of course, Sonic can't do this for multiple reasons, and Sally doesn't take this well. While Sally spends issue after issue trying to rebuild her relationship with Sonic, and while he's aware that Sally's actions stemmed from a bunch of pressure and trauma, she holds this moment against herself for pretty much the rest of the comic, even after she and Sonic get back together. She's afraid to be romantically vulnerable again, afraid she'll mess things up on their first serious date. Meanwhile, Sonic wants nothing more than for Sally to have a good time, to shield her from all the problems going on, for the night to go perfect. Obviously, both are trying to tailor things for the other, and are therefore told to just be themselves. And what I love is how vulnerable this allows their date to be. They openly talk about their past relationships to see who was the most jealous. They're still one-upping each other. And at the end, Sally jokingly pushes Sonic when he wins the Battle of Wills. And I love how you can actually see him fidget a little when he thinks maybe he's messed up, and yet he continues his one-liner about how he's always one step ahead of everyone. Well, don't get too much further ahead. No? Why not? Because I want to be there by your side. Really? Think you can keep up? If you let me. Yeah, I guess I can slow down for you. Sonic and Sally really don't seem like they'd work as a couple. Like Sally says, there's no telling Sonic the Hedgehog to slow down, which is what makes it all the more special that he wants to. He chooses to. Sure, they could both just do their own thing, but where would the fun be in that? Sonic and Sally love each other, and that's what makes them more than willing to speed up or slow down so they can run side by side. At the start of the Genesis arc that I mentioned earlier, Sally is shot down by Eggman. Thanks to him resetting reality, however, Sonic and Sally are able to find each other in this new timeline. And throughout the entire story, something draws them together. But it's not just that they also happen to like each other in this reality. It's that being with each other feels correct. It feels right. And it's that connection that persists through Sonic's time there that allows him to recall his memories of the other world. At first, it's just a feeling that Sally will be hurt if he doesn't do something now. And that leads him to confront Eggman and attempt to fix the timeline, to maybe give him a few more seconds to save her. In one of my favorite moments in this entire franchise, as the world and the comic itself begins to fade away around her, with even Sonic unsure if things will work out, Sally isn't afraid. Sonic will take care of everything, as the two reach out and promise to meet again on the other side. When the world returns, Sonic saves Sally, and on their way to face the big man himself, Sally sees a message in the window. Their connection was so strong that even when all of time and space had shifted, their love for each other somehow pierced through it all. Absolutely beautiful. But of course, the good vibes can't last, because you can't keep the good doctor down. Resetting all of reality was just the opening act of Dr. Eggman's return, and shooting down Sally with zero hesitation was just a sneak peek of his new, twisted perspective on life, and all the ways to end it. Having reasoned his way out of insanity, the mad scientist coped in the one way he knew how: ego and science. Realizing that the only way a genius like him could be beaten over and over by one blue rat is because Sonic is the X factor in every experiment. He's luck, he's chance, he's pure chaos. And so, if Sonic is going to be a constant thorn in his side, why spend time worrying about him and focus on removing the variables he can control in and outside the comfort of his flying fortress, the Death Egg, high above the rodents that scurry below. Extra defenses to stop Nicole's hacking in her tracks, focused cannon fire on keeping Sonic's backup busy, a ring barrier to fend off against magic users, a mech designed to fight specific magic users who can manipulate technology, a remote EMP carrier to disable defenses disguised as a doll, a Silver Sonic and a Metal Sonic to keep their organic counterpart busy, a giant freaking Mecha Sonic for chaos and destruction, and the Egg Annihilator Beam for wiping cities off the map. And all of this? These were all just Plan Bs. The real main event is the World Roboticizer, designed to turn every living creature into robotic slaves. See, when Eggman reset reality, his goal was to create a world where every single being would be susceptible to roboticization, after he had found the populace had become immune, along with creating a world where, just maybe, the scales would be tipped in his favor, and Sonic's chaos factor would finally stay out of his way. Of course, that didn't happen, and Sonic was able to reset reality. But on the off chance that Sonic's world rewrite did in fact return the roboticization immunity, well, the World Roboticizer has a secondary use. Do you recall, dear princess, what happens when you try to roboticize something that's already mechanical? What's he talking about? When I tricked him into roboticizing my auto-automaton double. Oh no. That's right, it explodes! All of Gun's forces, all of the United Federation blown back to the Stone Age. And let's not forget New Mobotropolis. There goes your precious nanite city. Dad, Bunny, and Nicole. Okay, I take back the laughing. Wait, you'll destroy every chapter of your Dark Egg Legion. What's your point? I'll have millions of robot slaves to rebuild my robot army. Besides, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few Dark Egg Legionnaires. That's right, Eggman is going to use what was a defect in roboticization to effectively nuke every advanced civilization on Mobius, including our hero's home, which is entirely composed of microscopic machines. So now it's go, go, go time, because uh-oh, you can't just smash the Death Egg with 8 hits. we are screwed. Sonic is pinned, and all Sally can do is plug in Nicole and hope for something, anything that can stop this machine. Nicole warns that no matter what, the Death Egg is going to fire. The only thing she might be able to do is control where it fires, saying that she can invert the beam to their location. But in the process, Sally won't be safe from its effects, as she is currently inside the roboticizer. But of course, without hesitation, she takes it, realizing that with the second chance Sonic gave her, she can use that to save the entire world. And so she does, but at the cost of giving Eggman his greatest weapon, free reign to operate on the hearts of the freedom fighters. Sonic to team, I'm tied up with Sally. Somebody stop Metal Sonic from getting to the cruiser. Metal Sonic got snagged on a freedom fighter. Really? Send the command. Detonate! But detonate! A desire to break Sonic the Hedgehog, to where the Doctor doesn't even have to kill him, if the rat can't even bring himself to run in the first place. One down. Oh, Walkers, no. What happened? Did he... Antoine? Twan? You'll join him soon. I got one of them? I finally got one? Hang in there, buddy. Don't you worry. I'm the fastest thing alive. I'll get you help. You'll be fine. You'll see. You'll be fine. She's gone. Bunny, she blames herself for Antoine and left for... somewhere. 3 down. I need to get back to make sure my friends and family are all okay. If anyone isn't okay, then you'd better hope you can run faster than me. Sonic isn't taking things so well. I've described Archie Sonic as one that lives in the moment, and the way Sonic acts post-Mecha Sally is like he's trapped in one long moment of anger and panic. The first thing he says upon hearing Eggman's plan is that he never should have shown him a shred of mercy, commenting how he can rot in a prison cell. Sonic has to be talked down by his friends as he tells them over and over that he can still save the day. He can still run. He then starts fighting with Knuckles over borrowing a warp ring so he can jump right over to saving Sally. But when told with all the logistical issues with that idea, Sonic then uses Knuckles' goal of finding his lost grandfathers against him. How if using the warp ring was to find something he cared about, he'd be all for it. Which is messed up for a few reasons, like Knuckles being an old friend of Sally's, the consistently dwindling numbers of Knuckles' people, and the sad fact that this topic was one they had a moment together before about. When Sonic storms off, Charmy sheepishly asks, "Is Sonic not our friend anymore?" Then there's the death threat. And make no mistake, this is a death threat. Unless you think that when Sonic says he wants to rough up the Babylon rogues enough that they can't escape a free-falling building hurtling towards the ground, that he thinks they'll just get some bumps and bruises. I want to focus on this line. You birds are lucky I'm the good guy. Which has the obvious connotation of, I really wish I wasn't right now. You know, especially since he goes on to lay out exactly what he'd do to them if he, wasn't the good guy. And what they could possibly do to make sure he didn't have to be. Heck, the fact that he says he's specifically the good guy really frames it as if it's a role he's internalized. So much of Sonic's identity is the image. Sonic is the hero of Mobius. He's met his evil counterpart and stood firm that his ways are superior and cooler than that. Which none of is to say that Sonic isn't good, but to show the interesting nuances of how Sonic sees that about himself. Either way, this moment is dark. Those little moments of viciousness we've seen throughout the story are coming to the forefront and starting to remind me of someone. He's always been aggressive, he's always been arrogant, but Sonic has too many people he loves to let that kind of thing ever consume him. Yet, as they're stripped away from him, as he realizes the value of protecting what he has left, Sonic becomes far more quick to anger, to violence, culminating in this scene. What the? Silver? Oh, Sonic, I'm looking for the trader. Can you tell me where... Oh, for the love of... Look, I really don't have the patience for this today. Go sell your brand of crazy elsewhere. No, listen. I know I jumped to conclusions before, but this time I'm sure of it. I even staked my... Closing the window now. It's Antoine. Antoine will betray you all. Ah! You jerk. I'm trying to help. I've got to stop. She's gone. What? Who? Bunny. She blames herself for Antoine and left for... somewhere. Oh, maybe she's the one then, since she's gone missing. Listen, there is no traitor. I believe in my friends. I believe you're a flake. Each of them is 100 times the hero you want to be. Now get out. Go home. But I can't. I'm stranded here. Then get out of my sight. Bunny's gone, Aunt. So is Sally. The whole city is turning against Nicole. and I don't know what to do about it. I can't even do anything to help you. Silver managed to predict one thing. The Freedom Fighters are done. Back when they first met, Sonic was quick to dismiss Scourge's rantings, but now, at his lowest moment, those same words of comparison resurface in his mind, and his response? A blank stare. While I don't think Sonic thinks he'll become evil like Scourge, I do think he's feeling those words in a way he can't describe, wondering if there's any truth in them. After all, when Amy and Tails come to find him, saying how things have fallen apart, Sonic doesn't even look at them. Falling apart? Dude, the Doc beat us. Nagus is king. The Freedom Fighters are done. So, but just like his friends have done for him before, and in the same way Sonic has done for Sally, they won't have it. Cutting his spiral off and demanding he get up. The Freedom Fighters are done? Nonsense. They didn't learn to be Freedom Fighters from just anyone. I love how the art depicts Sonic throughout this whole scene. He's down in the basement of Freedom HQ, right back to where he started the series. Underground, hiding from Robotnik and the world. But where the Sonic of old couldn't be contained, our Sonic is tired and hurt. The light in his eyes is blocked, glazed over, and we get to watch him slowly stand as his outstretched arms go from the couch to his friends, telling them that they're right, and how he's not going to let it get to him like it has slowly tried to. And as he's done before, Sonic puts a positive spin to how he feels in order to push forward and encourage his youngest friends, with this look of admiration and gratitude on his face. It's a scene I love so much, showing the next generation of Freedom Fighters pushing forward their hero, and my favorite example of why Archie Sonic's vulnerability, and the often negative ways it manifests, makes him so compelling. The Sonic who has needed that aggression to ground him in what's real, and let his friends help him like they always do. Team Fighters is formed, ready to travel the world and fight Eggman abroad, as Team Freedom protects the home front. And what I love is while at first it seems like Sonic is back to his old self, the moment he sees Mecha Sally, that lighthearted feeling fades, only for him to pull himself back and fight her for real, something he constantly hesitated to do before. He even has a one-liner to poke fun at Sally and everything. Even if she's a robot, he needs to brag about which one of them wore it better. Sonic isn't just back, he's been refined, and has actually mellowed out quite a ton. Going forward, Sonic's general vibe is different. He's far more reserved with his quipping, the way he carries himself is more confident than cocky. He starts making calculated decisions as a leader instead of getting caught up in the moment, even making a point to stop himself to do so. And overall, he's just far more consistently reflective and focused on getting the job done. In fact, we actually get what I'd consider to be Sonic's first heroic speech that doesn't feel intended to hype up himself as a bonus, just the desire to stand up for what's right. Even his body language with how he confronts Eggman is different. I genuinely feel proud of him, and while that simmering anger is still there when it comes to protecting his friends, by the end of the comic, we have what feels like a world-weary, yet more mature Sonic. The final form of a Sonic who has to live in this horrible world, yet continues to push forward to see things to the end. Which, speaking of that end, if you know anything about Archie Sonic, then you know it doesn't exactly have an ending. Due to a lawsuit, the comic met an untimely and abrupt conclusion, as Dr. Eggman rewrites reality once more, and this time for keeps, creating a new world for Sonic and his friends to live in, cutting short every single character thread and plotline. We never save Sally, Antoine, Bunny, nothing gets resolved, and Sonic's journey just stops. And yet, I'm not really bothered by this. If the comic had ended earlier, if the end result of Sonic's personality was bitterness and anger, this would hurt. All I'd have left is the decay of such a charismatic, interesting, and lovable character. But instead, I have this. As Amy looks around, overwhelmed by the senseless destruction Eggman has continued to leave behind, despite their best efforts, Sonic pulls Amy in for a hug and holds her. You can actually track Sonic's entire character growth by how he reacts to being hugged by Amy, all leading to this moment, as Sonic provides her with a potential solution for their problems and a guiding principle that regardless of what happens, they just have to keep moving forward, like they've always done, together. So, with all that being said, let's answer the question, why is Archie Sonic so good? Because he's just way past cool.
Okay. That was good. that was pretty damn good, bro. I didn't even like pause to like to read the comments or anything like that. I'm like, yo, this is interesting as hell. That was really, really interesting, bro. That was interesting. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was obviously I don't like any abrupt endings or whatever like that. So that's sad. But other than that, it was really, really good. That was really, really good. But yeah, let me see how many things you guys have been saying. I only saw some of these pages out of context and it feels like a fan fiction. I could go into detail about why people hate panders, but nah. Okay, no, Sean, it's gone. Be a long time. And not enough time in the day, Sean. Let's not talk about Ken Penders. Oh yeah, I forgot Sonic called like 4 girlfriends in this. Ken Penders is deep iceberg lore. We just can't do it. Sonic is the Rizzler confirmed. Tales 2, really. These comics were written by Ian Flynn, right? Some were. Energetic vs. Supersonic is fire. Ian Flynn and Ken. I don't know. I don't know Ken lol. I only know Ian Flynn. Man, you missed out KR and I wish too. Curse of Penders. While I also haven't read much comics, I do have some though. Damn, bro, Tails got pissed. This part is what I'm talking about. I didn't see how this ended, so wow, that changes things for me. Bro chat is dead. I remember this. I'm just watching and we're watching the vid. I want us to start. I want you to wait, what? You want us to start warning about something? I'm also just having a fun experiencing some of the comics again. Lol. People usually chat about what happens. I wish they'd bring Sally back. I'm not complaining though. If I had to choose one character, I don't read. So what's everyone's favorite comic? I don't read many. I want to say Archie, but Ken Penders ruined it for me, I guess. I'm loving issue number 64 for Silver and Blaze. I appreciate that makes Blaze more important because the games ain't doing it for real, and I like one before the Silver and Blaze. Love the art of this era, the voice acting, lol. Oh yeah, also Eggman is absolutely insane and a madman. This Eggman is not afraid to kill anyone. Just like in Unleashed where he legit broke the planet into pieces. Damn bunny. Oh no, Silver. Sonic is mad at Silver. Peak fiction, absolute peak fiction. This looks very peak. Sonic having a character arc where the problem is more subtle beyond his break is his pride is underrated. Well, yes, Sonami moments. Let's just say Ken Panders was reasonable for that lawsuit. Oh god, yup, everybody say thank you, Ken Penders. People give Archie, honestly, Ian definitely saved it at the end. There, it had good stuff like this. What a donut, bro. What, that video was great. I just took a break from watching the stream. I don't think a 45-minute about Archie Sonic really interested me. It's so many good Archie videos. Laura does really good one. They're just long. Yeah, I just listened. I haven't read the comics. You know, you can just get into the latest comments than reading all of ours. He pissed on the planet Earth. Oh my god. A leak Sonic 3 song title Piss on the Moon. Oh my god. Okay. Then we just got back into pissing on the moon. Okay, let's check out John Sanu's favorite melody, which is like a 1-minute video. We really need to do more of the fan dubs, or maybe Snapcube's AI fanfics or something. We could possibly sometime soon. We could. Hold on, let me put this. We put this on. Let me put this on the screen. DW comics are great. Ahmed read myself. Okay, let's check out Judge Snoo's favorite melody, which is a quick video. How many videos you have? No. I don't know. I have like a couple. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. basically his favorite note. So it's like, it was like the do 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 do. Like he usually always does that. Is what the video is about. Is this some mixture of Sonic songs? Why do all these songs use the same melody? Because he likes that melody. The joke is that they all use the same note somewhere. Yes, it's just Jun's style. Exactly, it's just his style. Okay, the next video was another long-term video. Oh god, hold up. Let me see what the next one is after this. Okay, that's another long one. Okay, we probably need to get rid of one of these long-term videos, if I'm being honest. Super Mario. Why do we have two Super Marios? Okay. I probably missed somebody's recommendation then. What's the time? It's been... Oh my god, it's already been 2 hours? What the hell? How has it already been 2 hours almost? Okay, well, we're 20 minutes away, but still, relatively soon. I'm gonna have to throw in a suggestion quickly next time to get it in, yeah. Which one was your recommendation? No, yours was Sonic X. We can watch that. We can watch Super Just Destroyed Sonic Superstars. We can watch that. We can watch this. We can watch. Okay, we got to remove one of the long-term content. I can't be watching 2 more 45-minute videos. Actually, one's near an hour. So I think it was who commented the revisiting the Meta Rex arc, the greatest Sonic story of all time. I think that was Cheese. I'm pretty sure it was Cheese. I'm gonna have to throw. I ain't gonna get hold again, am I? Yeah, I think Cheese. You want me to watch this video for a long while, so we can probably watch this one. Yeah. Bruh, who the suggests a Mario and a Sonic stream? Look, it's just like a couple minute video, Sean. I know, right? Nah, I just did this. I just did the Tiny Melody vid because I was gonna do some other stuff as well. That's me, you know me, real just songs for you to vibe. Yeah, the Sonic X one could be good. Okay, well, Cheese wanted me to watch this video for a long while, so we're gonna get rid of the Shadow Hedgehog video for now, okay? Because it's 45 minutes too long for now, okay? So we can probably watch the next live stream. We'll watch Cheese's video for now. Sonic X is actually very, very important to me personally. The Sonic X one fits so well after doing this Archie. Okay, then let's do Sonic X. Let's just watch this Sonic X video then after. It's the saddest anime scene out there, by the way. Oh no, I don't want to be sad, but we'll see this. We'll see this. The one's short and it relates to the same scene. Such an important of the whole reason I'm here today. Okay, we'll watch it right now then. We'll watch this right now. Sonic X, the most saddest scene in anime history, Japan, episode 77, PA3. What does PA3 mean again? I forgot, like what, part 3? But it's a 7-minute video. So we'll watch this. Wait, what's the question? Sonic X ending in Japanese is different. It's definitely not the saddest scene in anime by any means, but it is sad for sure. Yeah, that one, bro. I got a video to do. Okay, let's watch Sonic X. It's a 7-minute video, and we'll go from there. So give me a second. I didn't title the video. I'm just the messenger. Okay. Let's watch the 7-minute video. I'm just waiting for the screen to be up. Wait a minute, Meta Rex first. You just said, Cheese, you just said that this is perfectly aligned to watch after the Archie video. It's only 7 minutes, don't worry, we'll watch the Meta Rex video. Just let's watch this first. Okay, this is just 7 minutes and then we'll get into Meta Rex. Don't worry, okay, don't worry.
様なら私の体を通じてダークオーク本体に攻撃することができます。お願い、このまま私を撃って。
ダークオークとどうかした。クスモ。
お嬢ちゃん、死ぬ気か。
エクマ様。
引き剥がせば奴は即座に。
Okay, hold up. Okay, cause there's hold on. Okay, 1 second, man. Wait a minute. Get wrecked, I guess. Ooh, friend Rex was a. What is all the context to this? Oh, Matt. Oh, why did you say that, Cheese? I didn't know that. I thought you were saying that after watching the comics that this was the best video to watch. Matt Rex was okay. Hold up. It's actually just straight up the scene. Now he knows the ending of Matt Rex, I guess. This is in JP, right? Okay, it is good. Bro, literally start with this. Season 3 was pretty neat, completely original as well. Yeah, I wanted the context first of all. If you don't have the context, Tails' sad moment. Yeah, Tails' girlfriend is dead. It's like watching the end of a movie without everything before. Okay, well, do I not watch this then? Okay, what? Do I not watch this? You want me to watch the Meta Rex first? Do you want me to watch Meta Rex first and then I'll watch this? Like, tell me. Like, come on, guys. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of Sonic X, so I'm being spoiled. Why pause? We all enjoying this. No, you gotta let me know. Do you want me to watch Meta Rex first and then watch this scene? Because I don't want to watch this to the end of the goddamn like movie scene and then we're watching the start of the movie again. Okay, we'll do Meta Rex first then. Okay, fine. No, we'll go back. I never watched it. Don't worry. I didn't watch the 1 minute. Okay, we're gonna do Meta Rex first then. So let's watch this. Okay, and then we'll do that. We enjoy Tails' girlfriend and season 3 is good. Okay, look, we'll just watch this, alright? Just hang in there, guys. Hang in like another hour. Alright. Oh, it's this guy's back. Do we need this intro? I don't really think so. We'll see though, we'll see.
Welcome to Chow Mix. Season
perfect. 50 minutes. Alright, I'm out for a while. Coming back soon, real. Oh wait, this is where the Dark Sonic from. Okay, I see you soon, Omega.
3 of Sonic X, aka the Meta X arc, may possibly be one of the greatest Sonic stories ever told. After the anime finished adapting both Sonic Adventure 1, 2, A Bit of Battle, and wrapped up its own ongoing storyline of Sonic and Company returning to their own world, Season 3 would go on to continue with a brand new anime-exclusive storyline continuing off of the events from before. What transpires is the anime's greatest, completely original story, spanning across 26 entire episodes, and today, I want to talk about it. Of course, we'll specifically be going over the Japanese dub, because the general consensus is that 4Kids majorly botched the English dub. There's a ton of censorship within the 4Kids dub, and in my opinion, it's almost unwatchable due to major scenes being edited or just completely cut out. So let's revisit Sonic X's Meta X arc and see what Sonic Team was cooking back in 2004. This video is made possible by today's sponsor.
No.
Certainly,
No. No.
Veggie Dish less than possible
No.
takes place
Okay,
above Sonic.
hold up.
With all that being said, let's continue with today's episode. In outer space, above Sonic's home planet, a fierce battle between Super Sonic and a mysterious robotic figure takes place. Both Sonic and his opponent are greatly damaged, and things are looking a bit grim for the Hedgehog despite being in his super form. As a last-ditch effort, Sonic uses Chaos Control to scatter the emeralds across space to prevent his opponent from obtaining them for whatever evil scheme he may be plotting. But according to this mysterious figure, this action would only delay the inevitable. Immediately, he demands his troops to search across space and gather the emeralds for him. But he also sends in a separate squad to retrieve something he calls a planet egg from Sonic's planet. Without the emeralds, Sonic is reverted back to his original form and begins plummeting towards his planet. Back on Sonic's planet, Amy, Cream, and Tails are watching a meteor shower when suddenly, a streak of light brighter than the rest of the meteors crash lands onto the surface. The group embarks to find the source, and they find a spaceship containing a mysterious plant species girl. We then transition into the interior of one of Eggman's facilities, where Sonic wakes up and is being treated for his battle damage. Although surprised about Eggman's unusual kindness, Sonic thanks him and darts out. Back at Cream's house, the plant girl's dreams reveal to us a merciless attack involving threatening robots and a mysterious voice telling her to run. The girl then regains consciousness and tells Tails and company that she came to this planet for Sonic's help. She's from another planet and won't reveal her name to anyone but Sonic. Abruptly, a large robot begins approaching the house. Metarex, the girl reveals. These are the violent robots that appeared in her dream. On Angel Island, Knuckles encounters one of these Metarex robots. It begins destroying the surrounding forest in search of a planet egg. Tails quickly comes in to assist Knuckles with the X-Tornado, with the plant girl in the passenger seat. Both Knuckles and Tails attempt to fight the Metarex robot, but with very little success. It's then that the girl explains that normal attacks will never work, as the Metarex are extremely powerful and steal the lives of planets. The battle is looking dire for our heroes, that is, until Sonic appears in the nick of time. Back on Earth, we can see an adult Chris tinkering with an enormous machine of his own creation. This machine would allow him to warp himself to Sonic's world to visit his friends after 6 long years. Back on Sonic's planet, the Metarex is able to locate the planet egg of Sonic's world. The mysterious girl explains that the planet egg is the crystallization of a given planet's life force. If destroyed or taken, the planet will lose all life energy and eventually die. The Metarex begins making its escape with the planet egg, and the life on Sonic's planet begins to wither away. Unable to catch up, Sonic and company are forced to reconvene and figure out how to proceed. The girl approaches Sonic and introduces herself as Cosmo. Cosmo has been searching for Sonic, as he's the controller of light, aka the Chaos Emeralds, and the only one able to stop the Metarex. The Master Emerald begins glowing, and we then see a letter left behind in Chris's laboratory, expressing his apologies for suddenly leaving for Sonic's planet. And from the Master Emerald's glow, Chris emerges, but with one slight issue. He's been reverted to a child. The group greets Chris, and shortly after, Sonic collapses from his previous and current wounds. Everyone then catches Chris up on their current dilemma, and Cosmo further explains the Metarex. The Metarex are on a conquest to steal the planet eggs of each planet and take control of the universe by force. Already, many planets have fallen by the hands of the Metarex as they continue to collect planet eggs, but nobody but them knows the reason for this. The Metarex do not hesitate to use lethal force, as was the case with Cosmo's entire race. Tails reveals that only 6 months have passed on their planet since last seeing Chris, while on Earth it had been 6 years. Meaning 1 month on Sonic's planet is equivalent to 1 year on Earth. And warping to Sonic's planet caused Chris's body to essentially go back in time 6 years despite being 18. Going to check on Sonic, who should be in bed healing after his battle, the crew realizes that he had escaped out of an open window. Not wanting to waste any time, Sonic had begun embarking to gather the 7 Chaos Emeralds. But there's still one problem. Even in his super state, he was unable to defeat his opponent he fought in space. There was no doubt that the Metarex were insanely strong, and Sonic would need to devise a new plan to take them on. Sonic returns, and Cosmo admits that her people had tried to find a way to defeat the Metarex, but despite all of their effort, were unsuccessful. Given the current circumstances, there was no choice but to venture out into outer space to retrieve the Chaos Emeralds before the Metarex. Luckily, Tails had been preparing an enormous spaceship for an emergency such as this, dubbed by him the Blue Typhoon. However, this ship needs the power of the Chaos Emeralds to function, so there was a small issue since those were now in outer space. Chris suggests using the Master Emerald, and after coaxing Knuckles a bit, they're able to get the Master Emerald and Knuckles to participate on their intergalactic journey. Back on Earth, during the 6 years apart from Sonic and friends, Chris was able to study and become a great scientist. With his newfound knowledge, he'd be able to assist Tails and be a much greater help than he ever was before. Preparations for departure would finish, and just as the group begins preparing for launch, another Metarex appears to thwart their plans. Using the Blue Typhoon's most powerful weapon, the Sonic Driver, they're able to fire Sonic out as a cannonball to destroy the Metarex and successfully launch themselves into orbit. Shortly after, Sonic finds a chip embedded into the fur of his head, which he then takes out. When rescued by Eggman after falling from space, he had put it on Sonic to monitor his activity. And because of that, Eggman and crew were able to keep in the loop about everything happening, and would be able to follow the crew from a safe distance in the Crimson Egg until their time to strike came. But they weren't the only ones tailing someone, as we can also see Rouge following closely behind Eggman in her own ship. Sonic and company get their first read on a Chaos Emerald via their Chaos Emerald seeking radar. They soon arrive on planet Hydo, which appeared to have its planet egg stolen and was completely submerged in water as a result. After being led to an island, Chris and Sonic are attacked by Metarex. Sonic is captured and brought to the Metarex facility, where Amy would eventually charge in and save him. Chris, distraught about not being able to save Sonic, becomes determined to not let himself be as useless as he used to be and comes up with a new invention for Sonic to use. Amy and Sonic board the X-Tornado, but get attacked once again by the Metarex. And just as Sonic falls and is about to hit water, Chris sends out his new invention, the Hover Shoes. Now being able to float above water, Sonic gains the upper hand in battle and destroys the Metarex and their captain. The crew then spots a bright, shining object in the water, the planet egg of this world. With the planet egg freed, the abundance of water drains, and the original inhabitants of the planet are able to emerge and begin living like they once did. And with the land finally being accessible, Cream and Cosmo are able to find the first Chaos Emerald. In celebration of the revival of their planet, the people of Hydo hold a festival for Sonic and Company. During this festival, Eggman spies on the group from another location on the planet, plotting to steal the emerald that they had just obtained. We then see that Rouge had infiltrated the Crimson Egg, and is now blackmailing Bokun with a heart-shaped pendant of his that she found. Apparently, this pendant holds the identity of someone he admires, and rather than having Rouge reveal his secret crush, he begins working in Rouge's favor against his will. Rouge's plan is to get the emeralds for herself. Bokun then suggests a plan to Eggman, one given to him by Rouge, and Eggman quickly embraces it. They would trick Knuckles into thinking that they had become stranded on this planet and needed the Chaos Emerald to power their ship. Knuckles goes to ask his friends if he can bring the Chaos Emerald to Eggman after explaining his situation to them. Obviously, Eggman was lying and they all reject his request, but being certain that Eggman was telling the truth this time, Knuckles takes the emerald anyways and brings it to him. Sonic tries to stop Knuckles and the two get into a fight. Not attending to the emerald due to this, Eggman attempts to steal it while they aren't looking. Luckily, Amy catches him in the act before he's able to do so.
Hey, it's Mike from On the Mic Training. So, you want to get into voiceover, huh?
So Eggman sends a robot to take Cosmo. With both Eggman and Sonic and friends completely preoccupied, Rouge sneaks in to steal the emerald for herself, all according to her own plan. But before she can steal it, a Metarex emerges from underground, right from under the Chaos Emerald, and eats it. Eggman's robot gets completely thrashed, so Sonic and company are forced to fight once again. Trying to steal the planet egg for a second time, the Metarex is distracted by Chris with a fake, and is shot with the Sonic driver exploding into pieces. Back in space, Chris makes an upgrade to the Emerald radar to expand its search range. Their next emerald would be detected on planet Breezer, which was in a constant state of blizzards and snowstorms due to its planet egg being taken. Upon descending, the group is attacked by more Metarex, and are forced to make an emergency landing, leaving their ship in an unflyable state. Shortly behind, Eggman follows. Using the X-Tornado, part of the group begins looking for the Chaos Emerald. Being blackmailed by Rouge once again, Bokun drugs Eggman and crew, knocking them out, so Rouge can look for the emerald without their interference. Tails repairs the Blue Typhoon as Sonic and crew begin fighting more Metarex. Just as they're about to collide with an avalanche, the fully repaired Blue Typhoon swoops in just in time to block it. With everyone safe, they then spot an ice palace ahead, where the Chaos Emerald is being detected at. Chris gives Sonic a hoverboard and he makes his way towards the palace. Around the same time, Rouge also arrives nearby. After raiding the palace, they find the Chaos Emerald surrounded by ice that they can't break. A powerful ice Metarex then reveals itself, takes the Chaos Emerald, and the palace begins to crumble. The Metarex then freezes the Blue Typhoon's main cannon. By complete accident, Cosmo bumps into a button that fires an extremely hot laser, which is able to melt through the Metarex's ice armor. After completely evaporating, the Metarex drops the Chaos Emerald, but before the crew can get their hands on it, Rouge swoops in to steal it for herself. With the planet egg returned, the planet begins to return to its original state as all of the snow and ice melts away and new plant life begins to sprout. Back at the Crimson Egg, Rouge takes a look at the emerald she had just stolen and realizes that there's something off about it. Tails, after analyzing the Chaos Emerald's detection records, comes to the conclusion that it was a fake created by the Metarex. Chris then adjusts the radar to filter out the fake emeralds from that point on. But this brings up a new question. Why are the Metarex creating fake Chaos Emeralds? With that and so many other unanswered questions, Sonic and friends continue their journey to discover the answers. After cruising through space for a while, the Blue Typhoon comes under attack. Two Metarex escaping from a nearby planet with a planet egg. The crew tries to stop them, but they get grabbed by the larger Metarex and it starts crushing their ship. With no choice, the Sonic driver is used to destroy the Metarex grabbing their ship, and with it destroyed, it begins falling down towards the nearby planet it had just escaped from. But so does Sonic after being shot out of the Sonic driver. The other Metarex chases after its friend back down to the nearby planet, The Blue Typhoon is also forced to make a landing there to recover Sonic. Sonic coincidentally crash lands into Eggman and company, who happen to have a Chaos Emerald. With them being knocked out, Sonic is able to easily take the emerald for himself. The surviving Metarex turns out to be a complete coward, and with his companion destroyed, he resorts to laying out several traps in the case that he's attacked by any of Sonic's friends. So the group embarks to find Sonic. Amy, Cream, and Cosmo have a few run-ins with the cowardly Metarex, who traps but fails to retain the trio. They eventually get the Planet Egg back from him. Meanwhile, Sonic meets up with Tails and Knuckles. Back for his Chaos Emerald, Eggman sends in a robot to snatch it right out of Sonic's hands. The other trio groups with Sonic at the scene, but are followed by the cowardly Metarex. Eggman doesn't discriminate and attacks everyone. The Planet Egg begins to react to Cosmo and sprouts huge vines that wrap around Eggman's robots, but the roots start growing out of control. At the last second, Chris flies in and gives Sonic a pair of soap shoes to grind along the vines and punt Eggman away. The Planet Egg then calms down and retracts its vines, freeing Sonic and his friends. With the cowardly Metarex completely cornered, it's promptly destroyed by Sonic. Back on Earth, Chris's family and friends are worried about him. After using his machine to warp himself to Sonic's world, he locked it out so that nobody could follow him. However, Chris's grandpa was able to figure out a way to at least teleport objects to him, so they send him a huge care package that Cream's mom stumbles upon. She then sends the Chaotix Detective Agency to deliver the care package to him in space, as well as have them check up on her daughter. But just as they were about to give up as they didn't have a spaceship, Chris's grandpa teleports one last item, which coincidentally happened to be an aircraft capable of traversing space. So the Chaotix crew eventually catches up to the Blue Typhoon and attempts to board. Thinking them to be intruders, Sonic and friends comically clobber them one by one until they give up and attempt to retreat. Tails follows them in the X-Tornado to prevent them from escaping, and after grabbing them and bringing them back into the ship, they realize that it was just the Chaotix crew this entire time. They deliver Chris's packages, and just as they're about to leave, Vector has the sudden thought to capture Cream to deliver her to her mother to really impress her. Espio and Charmy go along with the plan, but Cosmo sneaks into the bag used to snatch up Cream in order to thwart their plans. Sonic shows up shortly after to tell them to give it up. Vector just wanted to impress Cream's mom, but realizes that kidnapping Cream was a mistake. So the Chaotix say their goodbyes and begin to head back home as Sonic and friends continue their journey. Back on the Crimson Egg, Rouge is snooping around and finds a pod containing Shadow the Hedgehog in a state of stasis. Shadow was thought to have died during the fight with the Bio-Lizard, where he used the last of his power using Chaos Control to teleport the Space Colony Ark away from its collision course with Earth. Shadow plummeted to Earth and was never seen again. Eggman then walks in and reveals that he had rescued Shadow, but he hasn't been able to wake him up. He had also known about Rouge's presence on a ship this entire time, but would rather turn a blind eye to the fact that she was sneaking around and just consider her an honorary guest. On the Blue Typhoon, Chris begins having dreams about Shadow, flashbacks to the events that happened on the Space Colony Ark. Suddenly, a Chaos Emerald is detected and Chris is awoken. Up next is Planet Hobidone, with no signs of life after its Planet Egg was taken long ago. The group splits up, and Sonic and a few others enter an ominous castle covered in mist. The Chaos Emeralds begin moving around, and the group realizes that the rooms have shifted. Cosmo and Chris investigate a wrecked spacecraft, and discover a transmission from the original inhabitants of the planet. After having their Planet Egg stolen, they were forced into space, hoping that they'd one day be able to return. But the Metarex would attack their spaceship and the species would go extinct. In their final message, they request the ones who discover this message to warn anyone else about the dangers of the Metarex. The castle then begins using its illusions at full force, but the group soon realizes that the walls themselves are illusions and escape the castle. A Metarex then reveals itself in the form of a giant metal wall. Chris gives Sonic another pair of power-up shoes with thrusters on the back. However, even with the help of the shoes, Sonic takes on a devastating attack that sends him plummeting down from way up high. Chris goes to catch Sonic but gets shot down. Possibly reacting to the danger of the situation, Shadow awakens from his slumber, takes the Chaos Emerald powering his stasis pod, and uses Chaos Control to warp to the scene of the fight. He rescues Chris, destroys the Metarex in a single blow, and appears before the entire group with the Chaos Emerald from the castle, as well as the one that he had just brought with him. Everyone, surprised at Shadow's return, stares in awe, and Shadow warps back to the Crimson Egg. Shortly after, Shadow collapses as he had used up all of his strength just then from not having his inhibitor rings. Cutting to another scene, we get a glimpse at a battle between an entire fleet of ships fighting against a single Metarex ship. This Metarex ship, called the Hell Ship, plows through many of these ships with little effort as they attempt to defend their base. Suddenly, the Hell Ship receives orders from what appears to be its leader, demanding it to destroy the Blue Hedgehog and the Egg-shaped man. At the same time, Cosmo begins having flashbacks of being attacked by the Hellship herself. Meanwhile, the crew on board the Blue Typhoon is in deep thought about Shadow. Back on the Crimson Egg, Shadow is perplexed at how the others had known his name. It turns out, Shadow received amnesia after his fall towards Earth. Suddenly, Eggman and company fall under attack, and it's by none other than the Hellship that we saw earlier. Shadow goes out to fight it, using his spin dash to bounce around and create destructive vibrations, destroying it from the inside. But because Shadow still lacks his limiter bracelets, he faints and Eggman is forced to quickly retrieve his body from space. During this battle, Rouge makes an escape in her own spaceship, right before Eggman's ship appears to completely explode after a powerful attack from the Hellship. Rouge then sends a video transmission to the Blue Typhoon of Eggman's ship exploding. Cosmo recognizes the Hellship and tells everyone that it was the one that attacked her people's ship, leading to their extinction. Amy insists that Cosmo will get her revenge soon. The Hellship then warps in front of the Blue Typhoon. After a failed attempt at clogging the Hellship's cannons with various items from Chris's care package, the Hellship tries to collide with the Blue Typhoon head-on. Right before colliding, Shadow appears and pushes the entire ship back. It turns out, Eggman had tricked the Hellship into thinking that they were destroyed with a clever maneuver and fake smoke. Sonic and Shadow team up and destroy the engine of the Hellship. It's here that the Hellship reveals that the actions of the Metarax are in order to maintain tranquility and silence throughout the universe, per the orders of his leader, Dark Oak. The Hellship then begins to count down to a self-destruct sequence. Using Chaos Control, Shadow stops time and freezes the ship in place for 90 seconds. During this time, Sonic is loaded and launched out of the Sonic Driver to collide with the Hellship and push it far away. Time is resumed and the Hellship self-destructs far off into the distance. But even though the Hellship was destroyed, Cosmo comments how she feels no joy from getting revenge, since the damage it caused her and her people can never be reversed. We then have another flashback with Cosmo on her people's spaceship before it was destroyed. In this flashback, Cosmo is on her way to see her mother, a giant tree embedded into a nature-filled room on the ship. She's joined by her sister, who reveals that destroying the Metarax is the only way to quote-unquote pay for their sins. It's been a very long time since Cosmo and her people have been on their ship. In fact, nobody on the ship even remembers what their home planet was like besides Cosmo's mom. Cosmo's ship is then attacked by the Hellship. The blast takes out a quadrant of the ship housing the entire next generation of seeds. Panic ensues and eventually the entire ship blows up and Cosmo abruptly wakes up. The next Chaos Emerald is detected, and the crew descends to the next planet to find it. Cosmo and Tails venture out, and when exploring a dark cave, Cosmo accidentally activates a button that collapses the cave and causes the two to take a deep fall. After realizing Tails had injured his head during the fall, Cosmo tends to his wound, which causes Tails to blush. The rest of the crew eventually learns that Cosmo and Tails had fallen down into a cave and go out to look for them. Meanwhile, Cosmo admits to Tails that she feels like she constantly gets in everyone's way. A group of glowing insects then light up the way and lead the two to a Metarax base. The duo then enter and sneak past a Metarax before finding a room with a ton of Chaos Emeralds. While the one in the middle turns out to be real, the rest are fakes, and this facility is being used to mass produce fake emeralds. Tails then hacks into the Metarax computers, which has logs written in their own language, which Cosmo is actually able to read. Cosmo translates and reveals that the Metarax are scheming something called the Galaxy Corridor Fortress Project. Tails knows they need to act quick, so he downloads the data from the computer into his watch to analyze for later. All of a sudden, the two are barged in on by a Metarax. They quickly escape, and Cosmo admits how impressive Tails is, which causes him to blush once more. When looking for ways to defeat the Metarax, Cosmo and her people learned about the Chaos Emeralds and how they react to people's hearts. Cosmo, who was holding the emerald they had just escaped with, gives it to Tails, as she has too much hate and sadness in her heart because of what the Metarax did to her people. Suddenly, the two are attacked and Tails drops the emerald. They become surrounded, and Tails tells Cosmo that everyone has hate and sadness in their hearts. That's why Tails relies on his friends, because they'll always be there in his time of need. Tails does his best to fight back against the horde of Metarax, and even manages to knock the emerald out of the hand of the Metarax who stole it. Cosmo grabs the emerald but looks up and realizes that Tails has been grabbed. Right in the nick of time, Sonic finds the two and helps fight. The trio manage to survive and make it back to the surface with the watch containing the Metarax data and the Chaos Emerald. And upon their return, the group praises Cosmo for finding the secret Metarax base, which relieves much of the self-doubt she was facing earlier. We then cut back to the Metarax leader, Dark Oak, who says that Sonic and friends are falling for the bait. His plan all along was simple. He would have them do the dirty work of grabbing the emeralds for him, and then put them in a position where he could steal them all at once. And so far, everything was going according to plan. Back on the Crimson Egg, Eggman detects two Chaos Emeralds together. So far, he has 2 emeralds, while Sonic and crew have 3, making these 2 additional emeralds the final 2 of 7. Unfortunately, these 2 are in a Metarex fortress with extremely heavy defenses. Debating on how to approach the situation, he sees the Blue Typhoon making an attempt to sneak into the fortress themselves. Eggman then calls Sonic and friends with a proposal to work together. The crew totally knows it's a trap, but accepts anyways since they're confident they'll thwart Eggman's plans regardless. After Chris gives Shadow back his inhibitor rings, he, Shadow, and Rouge warp into the fortress using Chaos Control. The trio run into trouble, but Shadow and Rouge distract the Metarex while Chris goes into the control room to deactivate the shields. Sonic, Knuckles, Amy, and Cosmo then start their infiltration with their 3 emeralds in hand. Sonic and Knuckles grouping up and flying with the 2, and Amy and Cosmo following up behind with the other. Following behind both of them would be Eggman, who had booby-trapped the group's ships beforehand with a device that could sabotage and manipulate their controls. Eggman sabotages Amy's ship and steals her emerald, and then does the same to Sonic and Knuckles soon after. He then sends their ship plummeting down into the core of the fortress. Knuckles launches Sonic up and he manages to steal back the 3 emeralds. Sonic continues and meets up with Amy and Cosmo after they finally catch up at the top of the fortress where the last 2 emeralds are. But the Chaos Emeralds weren't the only things being housed at the top of the fortress. A strange, ultra-crystallized planet egg was being incubated near the Chaos Emeralds. Tails deduces that by using the Chaos Emeralds, the Metarex were evolving the planet eggs into highly concentrated crystals. Suddenly, a familiar figure that Sonic immediately recognizes emerges in front of an army of Metarex. This figure is, of course, Dark Oak himself. Dark Oak had collected data on all of Sonic's battles and input that data into the Metarex bug soldiers, who Sonic proceeds to battle. After finally reaching Dark Oak, Sonic strikes, but the Dark Oak in front of them turned out to be a hologram. Tails then detects an armada of Metarex ships approaching. Cosmo releases the 2 emeralds at the top of the fortress, which causes the planet egg being incubated to eject and fall down into the depths of the fortress. Led by one of the 4 Metarex bosses serving under Dark Oak, Red Pine appears with an entire fleet of ships surrounding the fortress and begins attacking. Eggman wants to retreat, so he commands Rouge and Shadow to return to the ship immediately. They use Chaos Control, intending to leave Chris behind, but he manages to jump in and warp with them back to Eggman's ship. Chris, who explains that while he may be weak and small, has matured and can now stand on his own 2 feet. He then throws a flash grenade and steals the 2 emerald in Eggman's possession. During his escape, he manages to find a ship and escapes with the emerald and makes his way back into the fortress to save Sonic. Shadow pursues Chris and eventually strikes his ship down. Chris runs away and is picked up by Rouge, who asks if she can have the emeralds when he's done with them. Not being able to promise her anything, Rouge drops Chris down into the depths of the fortress, where Knuckles has been hanging out on the X-Tornado since Eggman sabotaged their ship earlier. Knuckles is able to grab Chris and they begin to pilot the X-Tornado to go get Sonic. Eggman notices a distortion in space leading to another dimension, caused by an insanely strong gravitational anomaly at the center of the fortress where the planet egg had dropped down to. Chris and Knuckles reach Sonic and throw him the 2 remaining Chaos Emeralds, where all 7 now sit in the same place. The entire fortress begins to glow with a blinding light, and the gathered emeralds cause Sonic and Shadow to transform into their super states. The 2 begin fighting for the Chaos Emeralds. While this is going on, the gravitational pull from the crystallized planet egg then begins to suck everything inwards, including the armada of the Metarex ships. Red Pine's ship is pulled in and explodes, killing him instantly. The Crimson Egg follows behind, and right before the ship is about to enter the center of gravity, Shadow jumps on board and uses Chaos Control to warp them to safety. The 7 Chaos Emeralds get sucked in, and Sonic holds on for dear life as the Blue Typhoon finally comes in to grab him. Using the power of the Master Emerald, they fly away at full speed, escaping the powerful gravitational pull. Dark Oak, watching things transpire from far away, is shocked to learn that there are now 2 beings who can control the power of the Chaos Emeralds. Not only Sonic, but also Shadow. Sonic and friends, after barely escaping such an intense battle, are faced with doing some large repairs to the Blue Typhoon. Meanwhile, the 3 remaining Metarex bosses, Pale Bayleaf, Yellow Zelkova, and Black Narcissus, discuss how to go about taking out the Blue Hedgehog, and by whose hands. A ship then approaches the Blue Typhoon. It's none other than the Chaotix crew, who got lost in space on their way home and need Tails to repair their ship. They stay aboard the Blue Typhoon while Tails fixes their ship and notice how close he and Cosmo are. Vector takes it upon himself to help the 2 fall in love, since he can feel the romantic tension in the air just by watching them. After many failed attempts at forcing the 2 into awkward situations meant to help their love blossom, the 2 end up falling for each other anyways during some mishaps when preparing a surprise thank you party for the rest of the crew. Meanwhile, back on the Crimson Egg, Rouge is concerned about Shadow, who's now back in his pod and not waking up. It was thanks to his limiters that allowed him to conserve enough energy to save everyone from the gravitational pull back at the Metarex fortress. Cosmo and Tails finish setting up the surprise thank you party, but Knuckles, enraged by Vector's antics involving drawing on his face, goes berserk and destroys the party. The rest of the crew walks in on the destroyed room, but they celebrate anyways since it was the thought that really counted. Tails and Cosmo stargaze, and Tails accidentally slips up and calls Cosmo beautiful. Thinking he was referring to the stars, she agrees, saving Tails the embarrassment of being so upfront about his feelings with her. After Knuckles makes the finishing touches on the Master Emerald Shrine, the Blue Typhoon is good to be used again. Analyzing the gravity whirlpool from the fortress, Tails can now understand that it is what is known as a galaxy corridor, which leads straight to the Metarex universe. But because of the strong gravitational pull, any spacecraft without strong defensive shields would be crushed instantly, which was the case with the Metarex boss Red Pine. So they activate their shields and head in. Space and time start to bend around them, and everyone passes out. When they come to, they wake up in the galaxy corridor. The Blue Typhoon's engines malfunction due to the large roots from the galaxy corridor wrapping around it. So the group goes off to clean it, and Sonic is given some new power-up shoes from Chris that allow him to cut off the roots easily with the saw on the bottom of his shoes. But besides these roots, there are also huge rocks blocking the path that not even Knuckles can break, so for now, the Blue Typhoon is helplessly stuck. It's at this moment where Dark Oak sends the second Metarex boss, Yellow Zelkova, to attack. This hulking opponent happens to inadvertently break many of the rocks in their way on his way to attack them. Sonic and Knuckles go into fight, and after struggling with dealing any damage, they come up with a plan to have Yellow Zelkova ram into the Blue Typhoon to face it in the direction they need to escape from, and shoot the Sonic driver at Yellow Zelkova, pushing him back and crushing the remaining rocks blocking their path. Yellow Zelkova, now buried in a rock, is unable to stop the group from powering on the Blue Typhoon and making their escape through the galaxy corridor. Out the other end, Sonic and friends are now in hot water as they're in the Metarex universe. And not long after, a Metarex spaceship is detected but mysteriously flees. They're obviously up to something, so Sonic suggests that they go off course to throw them off. Immediately after altering their course, several Metarex ships attack. The Blue Typhoon engages them in combat, but the ships flee once again. We then see the third Metarex boss, Black Narcissus, excited to finally encounter Sonic and company as he hasn't had a good fight in a long time. The crew then gets a read for an emerald on their radar on a planet with a bunch of abnormal craters. It can only be concluded that these craters were caused from explosions due to Metarex attacks that wiped out the inhabitants of the planet. Fired up about this fact, the group agrees that they should destroy the Metarex base on that planet. It's here that the group realizes that it's not just a single emerald that they're getting a read on, but 500. Again, the Metarex are using the crystallized planet eggs to create fake emeralds. Approaching the planet, the Blue Typhoon receives a text transmission from the planet, from none other than Black Narcissus. Cosmo translates and reads that Black Narcissus has formally invited them into the planet, but Cosmo suddenly stops herself. There was another part to that letter, but Cosmo keeps it to herself. While the rest of the group discuss their strategy, Cosmo sneaks out and leaves for the planet in Amy's ship by herself. Sonic realizes Cosmo disappeared, and Chris is also strangely missing. The Metarex base then fires a bunch of missiles at the Blue Typhoon, but these missiles end up being blinding fireworks and are obviously being used to distract the crew from something. Cosmo arrives in front of Black Narcissus, who reveals that he wrote at the end of his letter for Cosmo to come alone. Eventually, Tails is able to translate the letter for himself and realizes that Black Narcissus had promised Cosmo that he would tell her everything that happened to her tribe on the condition that she came alone. But instead of revealing anything to Cosmo, he attempts to take her hostage right before Chris shows up and saves her. Using another flashbang, Chris and Cosmo escape and thwart some of the traps laid out on their way out. Out of nowhere, Black Narcissus sneaks up behind Chris and strikes him violently on the head, knocking him out. Back on the Blue Typhoon, Sonic is shot out through the Sonic driver and smashes into the Metarex base to save Cosmo and Chris. Black Narcissus reveals that he had harmed and captured his two friends, and in a blind rage, Sonic begins transforming into a darker version of himself. He instantly destroys the two powerful Metarex opponents Black Narcissus sends out on him. And before he tears Black Narcissus himself to shreds, Eggman pops in and scolds the Hedgehog for losing his temper. Sonic calms down, and Eggman and crew show the Metarex boss that they aren't pushovers either as they proceed to absolutely wreck his shit. Chris and Cosmo get rescued by Shadow, and Rouge takes care of destroying the emerald manufacturing facility at the base. With the base destroyed, the two groups return to their respective ships and part ways. Eventually, Eggman detects a Chaos Emerald, and soon after, they happen across a fight between a human resistance force battling against a fleet of Metarex ships led by the fourth Metarex boss, Pale Bayleaf. Shadow goes out to help and ends up saving a red-headed girl. The Metarex retreat, and Eggman and company wind up going back to the planet of the Resistance, which is dying due to their planet egg being stolen by the Metarex long ago. The girl, named Molly, who dreams of restoring her planet, is impressed with Shadow's heroic actions. She calls him the Black Wind, a legendary hero from her people's fairy tales, but Shadow doesn't seem interested in the flattery. The rest of the Resistance tries roping in Eggman and crew to help them, but they refuse. They explain that they're after the Chaos Emerald, and Leon, a member of the Resistance, mentions a meteor impact containing a bright white gem that they had since stored at the mineral mine. Molly volunteers to take Shadow and Rouge to the mines, but before she leaves, Leon gives her a key to open a vault at the mines that contains a disc, and asks her to bring it back to him. Eggman realizes that there's something fishy about this request, but trusts that Shadow and Rouge are capable of handling whatever's about to happen by themselves. On their way to the mines, Molly explains how she wants to protect her planet until the very end, and refuses to abandon it. If only she had powers like Shadow to make her dreams a reality. The trio arrive at the mine and grab the Chaos Emerald. On their way out, Molly opens the locker to get the disc for Leon, but upon opening it, the group realizes that the locker was rigged with a bomb. At the last second, Shadow uses Chaos Control to warp the group outside of the mine safely as they see the facility explode in the distance. Leon had tried to kill them. Now knowing that Leon was working with a Metarex, Molly charges back to confront him. Back at the Resistance base, Leon is seen talking with Pale Bayleaf via video transmission. The deal was, if the Resistance surrendered as well as turn in or kill Eggman and crew, Pale Bayleaf would let them escape with their lives. Eggman barges in on this transmission and attempts to escape using his giant robot E3000. Since the Resistance were unsuccessful at turning in Eggman and crew, Pale Bayleaf goes in to fight them instead and calls off the deal. Molly flies in and pleads with her fellow Resistance members to keep fighting, but the Resistance members are exhausted from the never-ending war and just want it to stop. Shadow warps on top of Molly's ship and tells her to retreat because she needs to survive for her dream to live on. Molly refuses to listen and charges in headfirst, attacking Pale Bayleaf's ship. Pale Bayleaf charges a powerful laser, and Molly locks tear-filled eyes with Shadow before her ship is shot at and explodes. Molly's sacrifice causes Shadow to remove his inhibitor rings and fight back against the Metarex armada. They retreat, and after the battle, Rouge and Shadow go to bury Molly. Shadow realizes that Molly wasn't someone who clung to the past like he did, but looked forward to the future.
First, there's Sour. And then...
Back on the Blue Typhoon, Sonic and friends watch their Emerald radar for any reads. But because of the gravitational anomalies, there's just too much static to effectively search. Despite this, they eventually get a read from the inside of a meteor. This meteor turns out to be a ship piloted by a race known as the Marmalims. They had been on a quest to find a person that their planet's fortune teller had foretold would be able to save their planet by getting back their planet egg. But on their quest, their ship broke down. They're brought on board the Blue Typhoon and promised to give them the emerald that they found on the condition that they help them return to their planet. The crew agrees to help them back to their planet, and upon arrival, after receiving the Chaos Emerald, they realize that the inhabitants are extremely easygoing despite living on a dying planet. Cosmo begins to question her own happiness, and wishes she could be strong like them since they're faced with similar circumstances after all. The group gets their fortunes read, buys various lucky charms, and Amy even learns a love spell. Tails reports back and reveals that after analyzing the planet, he discovered that it had begun to develop something similar to a cancer cell at its core. So they shoot Sonic out via the Sonic Driver to dig down into the core and blow up the cancer cell, releasing water back onto the surface and curing the planet. Afterwards, Amy realizes that Tails and Cosmo walked into her love spell she had set for Sonic, and the two hold hands and watch the moon together. Back on the Blue Typhoon, Sonic and crew detect a moving Chaos Emerald. This Chaos Emerald being in a ship chased by the Metarex. Trying to help, Chris and Sonic fly out to assist before the ship warps away. Soon after, a Chaos Emerald is detected once again. It ends up leading them through a frightening storm vortex with lightning capable of destroying their ship in a single strike. They proceed and eventually find the ship with the Chaos Emerald once again. After capturing it, the pilot is revealed to be Deko from Eggman's crew, who had set them up for an ambush. Not only Eggman's ship, but a fleet of Metarex ships surround them. Eggman had joined forces with the Metarex, and the Blue Typhoon was completely pinned. Using the Sonic Driver, Sonic is shot out to deal damage to the giant Metarex ship, but gets gets caught in an electric force field, severely damaging Sonic and also causing the Master Emerald trying to short circuit. With both Sonic and Knuckles in critical condition, Tails struggles to come up with a solution and runs away. Cosmo then talks him up, saying how incredible Tails is when he believes in himself. Eggman then sends a video transmission, tipping off Sonic and friends that the force field will go down in 5 minutes, and the Metarex will fire a barrage of missiles, destroying the Blue Typhoon. With his newfound confidence, Tails devises a way to escape by reversing the flow of the shield to create a powerful blast. The only issue is that they would need Sonic. And right on cue, Sonic shows up, still damaged but up to the task. Using Sonic, he and his friends manage to create an explosion and focus their shields to fly past the Metarex while they fend for themselves. On the Metarex mothership, Eggman is formally announced as the new 4th Metarex boss. Dark Oak then reveals where Sonic and crew are currently hiding. Currently, they're situated in an area repairing their ship from the previous encounter, so they'll be using that as an opportunity to attack. The Chaotix, now working at a cafe called Chaotix Cafe, are revealed to have gone into the gravitational pull from earlier looking for a shortcut and teleported to the Metarex universe. Now they're stranded and in need of cash to repair their ship, so they open a new business. Eggman shows up and tries putting up some wanted posters of Sonic and friends. After being shooed off, the Chaotix invite the group over to warn them and house them as they repair their ship. Vector goes out to buy parts for them, since they would be immediately recognized from the wanted posters. However, a Metarex soldier spots Vector and suspects him to be helping the fugitives in their escape. So Pale Bailey plans an ambush for when they leave the planet. Right as Sonic and his friends are about to finish repairs on their ship, Eggman shows up at the cafe once more. Vector is forced to go back and tend to him, and Eggman lets slip that the Metarex are planning an ambush from behind the moon for when the Blue Typhoon leaves. Eggman takes his leave, and we then see the Blue Typhoon launch into outer space. As expected, the Metarex begin their ambush and shoot down the ship as it explodes and crash lands on the moon. Thinking they had successfully put an end to Sonic and his friends, Pale Bailey retreats, but it's revealed that Eggman had disguised his ship with a thick armor resembling the Blue Typhoon in order to take the hit himself and let Sonic and his friends escape. The real Blue Typhoon takes off without any sort of ambush, leaving the crew extremely confused as they were expecting to be attacked. Both Vector and Sonic realize what Eggman had done for them, and are extremely thankful for his sacrifice. On another planet, Shadow and Rouge end up at a bar after parting ways with Eggman upon joining the Metarex. After taking a brief rest, they eventually find themselves exploring a vast forest, with no signs of animal life and a shining gem in the sky. Meanwhile, Sonic and friends get attacked by more Metarex. Their ship is then lifted up by Yellow Zelkova, who had freed himself and is now looking for revenge from their earlier encounter. He throws the Blue Typhoon and launches it down to the surface of a nearby planet. Following them down, Yellow Zelkova reveals that he's using an upgraded version of Eggman's electric force field from earlier, and proceeds to gain the upper hand in battle against Sonic and Knuckles. Using some quick thinking, the group figures out a way to reverse the current of the electric force field to shock Yellow Zelkova. The shock causes his armor to explode, and his true form is revealed, a living organism resembling someone from Cosmo's rays. Yellow Zelkova continues to fight, but gets pushed back by Knuckles and trips over the edge down a steep hill leading to lava. Knuckles tries saving him, but Yellow Zelkova accepts his demise and lets the lava take him. We then see Eggman downloading Metarex data through a USB back at the Metarex base. He's then barged in on by Pale Bailey, who announces that Yellow Zelkova has perished. Back at the forest, Shadow and Rouge learn that the shining object in the sky is a fake Chaos Emerald, mysteriously floating above the forest. The two then discover the members of the Resistance embedded into the roots of the trees. Leon tells Shadow to reach into his pocket, and he pulls out a USB, apparently containing the truth about the Metarex. The crew is back at the Blue Typhoon, wrapping up for the day as Tails stays behind to get some more work done. We then see Shadow sneaking around the Blue Typhoon as he enters Cosmo's sleeping quarters. The Blue Typhoon's intruder alarm goes off, and Cosmo wakes up to Shadow about to go in for a killing strike. Sonic shows up to interject, and the two fight. Shadow incapacitates Sonic and begins chasing after Cosmo, who had run off with Tails. After a long game of cat and mouse, Tails finally manages to trap Shadow in the Sonic driver, and he gets shot out into outer space as a bullet, buying a bit of time for the group. Rouge meets with Knuckles and gives him the USB that Leon had given to him. This USB would explain why Shadow is doing what he's doing. Shadow pulls off a Chaos Control to warp back onto the Blue Typhoon, but realizes that the emerald he had gotten from the mines was a fake despite everything. Suddenly, the Blue Typhoon is shot at, and the explosion breaks a hole in the front window. Something quickly swoops in and steals the emerald in their possession. With everything being sucked out of the window, a safety mechanism finally engages and closes the hole. Dark Oak in the nearby ship that had just shot them makes his presence known. and congratulates Cosmo on accomplishing her mission after referring to her as White Seed. Cosmo begins to have a flashback. During the attack on her ship, she was the only one spared by Dark Oak, and she took his hand in order to survive. Cosmo's gem on her chest starts glowing, and the light engulfs the entire ship, warping them away. The crew soon realizes that they've been teleported onto the surface of a planet surrounded by dead trees. After analyzing Cosmo, the truth is revealed. The Metarex had planted a tracking device in Cosmo's brain, allowing them to see and hear everything she does. Unfortunately, surgically removing the device would kill Cosmo, so their only hope is to defeat Dark Oak. It's soon discovered that Sonic and friends are currently situated on planet Greengate, the original home of Cosmo and her people. Amy and Rouge stumble upon a pre-recorded transmission from another plant girl named Earthia. In this transmission, we learn the truth about Cosmo's people. Cosmo's people had been fighting a long war against an unspecified animal race. The males of Cosmo's race had the ability to take on the form of large and powerful beings called Movas, but taking this form would come at the ultimate sacrifice: death. The war was so bad that many children had to resort to using this form to protect their loved ones. Cosmo's race had to make a difficult decision: either give up the battle and abandon their home planet, or continue fighting a losing battle. Earthia, Cosmo's mother, had decided that they would retreat and attempt survival aboard their spaceship. But her husband Lukes disagreed, and wanted to stay put to continue the fight for their planet. He eventually would discover that by using the power of their world's planet egg, his people could stay transformed without dying. However, doing this would slowly kill their planet in the process. So they would also need to retrieve the planet eggs of the surrounding planets. Earthia discovered this, and the two each considered each other a traitor. Earthia for abandoning her planet, and Lukes for killing his own planet in exchange for power. So Earthia would take the remaining females of their race into space, while the males stayed back to fight their losing battle. With the remaining women of their race, Earthia would begin their departure. And fearing the potential capabilities of her power-hungry husband, before leaving, she would unleash a nuclear strike to kill off the remaining members of the planet. Afterwards, Earthia would fuse with the ship's navigational system by becoming the giant tree that we saw in Cosmo's flashbacks and lead her people to a new peaceful planet. Miraculously, Lukes, along with 4 other male members of Cosmo's race, managed to survive, and they would go on to build themselves cybernetic bodies and become Dark Oak and the 4 Metarex bosses. Chris then analyzes the contents of the USB, and it's revealed that the fake emeralds had been used to create forests with no creatures all over the galaxy. The Metarex would do this until the entire universe was covered in trees and no animals remained, in order to create a quiet and tranquil universe. Cosmo, distraught about the fact that she had been and continues to inadvertently leak information to Dark Oak, attempts to go off on her own to defeat the Metarex leader. Tails stops her, and he and the rest of the group assure Cosmo that they'll put a stop to Dark Oak no matter what, to save the universe and their friend. Suddenly, Bo-kun appears in front of the group, pleading with them to save Eggman, as he was locked up after the Metarex found out he was stealing information from them the entire time. Meanwhile, Pale Bayleaf reports to Dark Oak, informing him that the preparations for the forestation project have been completed, just in time for Dark Oak to have collected all 7 Chaos Emeralds. Bo-kun brings out a pre-recorded transmission of Eggman, where he admits that he was only there to obtain the Metarex's secret information. He had learned that the Metarex plans to commence the final stage of their plan at the universe's coordinates 000000, where a special event that only occurs once every 1,000 years will take place. So the group urgently takes off to confront the Metarex's mothership, all except Shadow, who doesn't trust Cosmo. In a one-on-one moment, Tails asks Cosmo if she'd like to live on his planet when this is all over, and she happily agrees. The Blue Typhoon eventually arrives in front of the Metarex mothership. With that, both Pale Bayleaf and Black Narcissus go out to fight Sonic and friends. Soon, the Chaotix crew shows up in their ship, and they picked up Shadow along the way. They crash straight into the mothership and begin their search for Dark Oak. Meanwhile, Chris reaches Eggman, and right before freeing him, Eggman frees himself, showing that he could have escaped any time he wanted. Suddenly, a large distortion reveals a blue planet along with a planet egg. This planet, Planet Aquarius, located at galaxy coordinates 000000, appears once every 1,000 years. At this exact location and time, a galaxy corridor intersects, connecting all of space to this one point, meaning that anything that happens at this point can instantly spread throughout all of space. The Metarex's plan was to initiate the forestation project on planet Aquarius, to instantly spread it throughout the rest of the universe and cover everything in forest. It's here where Pale Bayleaf, Black Narcissus, and Dark Oak use the Chaos Emeralds and merge together to transform into a 3-headed dragon called Final Mova, and they fuse themselves with planet Aquarius as Sonic and friends try to fight them. Sonic gets swallowed and begins plummeting down planet Aquarius. Officially teaming up, the Crimson Egg docks itself to the Blue Typhoon to combine their power. After some thought, Knuckles comes up with the idea to use the Master Emerald to suppress the powers of the Chaos Emeralds. Doing so would surely break the Master Emerald, but Knuckles eventually decides that it needs to be done. So by using the Blue Typhoon, the Crimson Egg, and all of the power of the Master Emerald, the Sonic Driver fires a powerful beam of energy, destroying 2 of the 3 heads of Final Mova, causing the Master Emerald to shatter and rendering the Chaos Emeralds inert. Amy flies out to rescue Sonic from planet Aquarius, but her ship crashes and she falls into the water with him. Suddenly, a ball of light envelops both of them, healing their wounds and leading them back to the Blue Typhoon. Their planet's Planet Egg had responded to their hearts. Final Mova begins to rapidly regain his strength and completely fuses with planet Aquarius. Its hate and sadness would be used to draw out the remaining power of the Chaos Emeralds. As this is happening, Cosmo's red gem on her chest begins to glow, and we can see that planet Aquarius becomes encapsulated by a hard outer shell. Cosmo begins another flashback from when she was an infant. With each generation of seeds, less and less would survive the growth process. Out of Cosmo's entire generation, she was the only one to survive this process. And Earthia admits that Cosmo will be her final child, the last hope of saving the universe. Back in reality, planet Aquarius begins pulsing and emitting a purple energy wave that drains creatures of their life energy. Cosmo, being a plant-based life form, naturally is unaffected by this. Cosmo takes the inert emeralds to Eggman, who had offered to revitalize them with the remaining energy of his ship. Final Mova states how animals and plants cannot coexist, but Cosmo disagrees, because she knows they can since she made such good friends with them and even fell in love with one. During her trek to Eggman's ship, she's attacked by vines and drops the Chaos Emeralds. When all hope seems lost, the shell on planet Aquarius cracks, and it ceases its life-draining waves. From the crack emerges a bright light, which returns the Chaos Emeralds fully restored to Cosmo. The Planet Eggs have once again responded to the hearts of Sonic and friends. With the Emeralds restored, Sonic and Shadow transform into their super forms and go to put a stop to Final Mova. Rapidly tearing in and out of the shell of planet Aquarius, they cause a large explosion from the inside. Tails detects a rapid spike in energy, and that Final Mova is attempting to compress all the Planet Eggs at planet Aquarius' core to cause an immense, galaxy-ending explosion as a last-ditch effort. The only option left is to use the Sonic Driver one last time and hope for the best. Suddenly, Cosmo's gem begins glowing again, and she can hear the voice of her mother Earthia telling her that her moment to save the universe has come. Cosmo's gem shatters, and she transforms into an adult. She flies towards planet Aquarius and turns into a giant cherry blossom tree, fusing with the planet with her roots entangled throughout. Planet Aquarius, along with Final Mova, have been restrained, and she asks the crew to perform the lethal strike with the Sonic Driver. Doing so would certainly kill her along with Final Mova, but trying to separate her from the planet would cause a universe-ending explosion. Either way, Cosmo would have to die. Tails, still processing the situation, asks to be alone. He hesitantly repairs the Sonic Driver, which gets loaded with both Super Sonic and Super Shadow. When the time comes to pull the trigger, Tails finds that he just can't do it and breaks down in tears. How could he kill Cosmo after everything they've done together? After all, she promised him that she'd live on his planet after everything was over. Eggman tries reasoning with Tails, telling him that he can't let Cosmo's sacrifice go to waste. But despite everything, Tails can't bring himself to pull the trigger. Cosmo begins speaking to Tails and thanks him for all the wonderful times they had together. She pleads for Tails to shoot her so that he can continue living. Tails, utterly heartbroken, puts his weapon down as he remembers all the moments he and Cosmo shared together. Finally, he confesses his love for Cosmo and pulls the trigger. A golden beam of energy shoots out towards planet Aquarius, so powerful that the cannon itself crumbles into pieces. The beam impacts the planet and explodes into a glowing light. And in a dreamlike sequence, Cosmo and Tails meet one last time. Here, Cosmo also confesses her love to Tails, and she says that she'll never forget him. Luke's, in a similar dreamlike scene, sees Earthia's hand and goes with her, implying that the two meet once again and settle their differences in the afterlife. Planet Aquarius begins violently shaking, about to explode. Sonic, who is about to sacrifice himself by using Chaos Control to warp him and the planet to explode far away, gets knocked out by Shadow. Shadow says that he needs to be the one to do this since Sonic's Chaos Control is so weak. Shadow warps with the dying planet Aquarius far away, where we can then see an explosion in the distance. Tails meets up with Sonic, who hands him a seed, saying that it was all that was left. Tails breaks down crying into his arm in frustration. Still in denial about the turn of events, he blames Sonic for not being able to save Cosmo. Sonic silently stands there, head down, simply being there for his friend to get his feelings out. Some time has passed, and everyone is back on Sonic's planet. Knuckles explains to Chris that the Master Emerald will restore when it regains all of its lost energy. Chris, temporarily stranded on Sonic's planet, asks how long that could take, with Knuckles having no idea. Chris takes his leave, and on his way back to Cream's house, he's approached by Bo-kun, who tells him that Eggman has something waiting for him. A one-way teleportation machine to bring him back to Earth. But because of the timing, the current alignment of the planets would only allow this to happen within the next 3 minutes. Because of this, Chris wouldn't have time to say goodbye to any of his friends. But it's okay because he knows he'll be back to see his friends again one day. Chris takes off in the teleporter, which has him soaring across the sky. And running next to him down below is Sonic, who locks eyes with him. Without even having to say anything, the two understand what the other is thinking. The time for Chris to return home has come, and the machine blasts off and disappears, leaving behind just the beautiful scenery of an open sky. Normal routine begins once again. One by one, we see each character going off to put a stop to Eggman's usual schemes. Rouge finally reveals what's inside Bo-kun's locket, and it's a picture of his secret crush, Cream the Rabbit. And finally, in Tails' shop, we can see a potted plant with small leaves sprouting out. Cosmo lives on. The Metarex arc is one of my favorite Sonic stories of all time, and I know it's one that only a small percentage of fans have delved into. Hashtag save Cosmo, and with that, thank you so much for watching. If you liked the video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe for more content similar to this. Huge thank you to all of my amazing channel.
Alright. Damn, bro. Damn. Yo, these things are good, bro. These videos are really, really good. Yeah, that was deep. I feel bad for Tails. Yeah, Tails, bro. I mean, Shadow, kind of, but like, no, mostly Tails, bro. Tails, yeah, that hit hard, bro. Tails, bro. Yeah, save Cosmo, bro. Save Cosmo. But yeah, let me quickly see how many comments I missed. Quite a few, so I probably won't read all of them. Because I think it was a long time. Okay, I can quickly read them, I think. Hold up. Oh, wait, is this where Dark Sonic form? Yeah, oh hell, that's long. Well, this is also peak fiction. How many episodes are in Sonic X? 78, 78, 75. That's a number I've ingrained in my mind. Same, damn, that's a lot. Season 1 ends at 52. The Metarex begins at 53. Oh, come on. Hello Fresh is good stuff. Also, though Sonic Boom has 104, that's still a lot. Also, something that's pretty cool about Sonic X is actually how Sonic music in it, unlike certain Sonic movies. Not just Live and Learn in the first season, but they also have 4 actual stage tracks in season 2. The Metarex Sega also uses Chaos, version 6, Radical Highway, and a bunch of them. Cosmo is adorable. Honestly, the coolest thing about Sonic X is that unlike every single other Sonic adaptations, whether it's the movie or SAT-AM or anything, that Sonic team was actually involved. Bro, I feel a bit ill right now, but I still need to do a video. Well, I hope you feel better soon, KR. They weren't exactly in charge, but they were all so heavily involved in everything. They could everything grounded to the personalities and behaviors you'd expect in the games. One of the massive pros of being a Japanese production, the Japanese side of Sega actually got involved, aka the side that really makes Sonic, instead of the American side like all the others. Sonic X really just represents a lot about what I miss about the adventure era outside of the game themselves. I hope you remain on the path to get it back. So yeah, if anyone hated Chris in previous seasons, he has a redemption arc here. Not the biggest fan of Chris, but he is a little overhated, just a little. Chris is such a flawed character, he really is, and there are so many issues with him, but as a kid I actually really did feel for him, especially towards the end of season 1. Valid reasons to not like him, but in season 3 he's pretty okay, because in his exact position, if I knew Sonic IRL and he tried to leave like that, I would feel exactly the same. 54 minutes. In fact, basically everything he felt upset about, I basically did too. Chris replacing Amy's role in the Sonic Adventure adaptation is pretty cringe though. It feels like they knew what they were doing there when it comes to me, though I don't think it worked out for most, and obviously as an adult it is a little bit to watch. This video is 54 minutes long. Geez, well, time to enjoy your Sonic Riders. Of course, Rouge steals the emeralds. Chris and Sonic Omens literally, oh yeah, I really don't get why they had to make Chris a kid again in the Metarex season. Maybe it was to make him relatable to kids, I really wish they kept him as an adult, but at least he's still better. This is still a kid's show, so that's probably it. It's like you took the most complained about character, really wrote in something up at the start of the season that can make people stop associating the series with it, and him in the past rep, and then they were immediately like, okay, yeah, we're not gonna go back on and fix this. I remember Shadow punching Tails in this season. It was actually pretty funny. That scene is burned in my mind. Didn't that happen in season 2? That happened in the Meta Rex Sega. It was when Shadow was trying to kidnap Cosmo. I know the beat ups. I know he beat up Tail in season 3. Also, it's really hard when people refer to seasons by numbers because there are literally 2 different systems for this show. The proper season number is episode 1 to 52 is season 1, and episode 53 to 78 is season 2. The adventure arc, but because the first 52 episodes were all made in one big go, though there was a mid-season break, it was 4 kids who then invented splitting the first block into 2, creating season 1, season 2, and season 3. So it's really hard when someone says season 2 to know for sure. To be fair, there is a clear divide between adventure arc and Meta Rex arc, so it's easy to call Meta Rex S3. Why do you call the start of the adventure arc? It has like 14 episodes out of the whole 52 that are adventure adaptations. I don't know, the adventure arc is when it starts adapting adventure. The beginning is something else entirely. That's right in the middle of season 1. You are right. This is confusing. Well, a bit after the around 30 to 40 episodes. Almost all the show is original. There's very little of adventure arc in the first 52 episodes. And there's a lot of original episodes between the adventure arc and Meta Rex arc, so it doesn't really make sense to refer them as they're not next to each other. Oh yeah, if you guys watch the Japanese version, if you don't know, as I have, yeah, it's weird. Maybe I should rethink on how I divide it. There's naked Christine. What? Okay then. I know what I can't watch this show in English. I know what you're referring to. It's a little bit uncomfortable, sure. Of course, you're exaggerating a little as well, but yeah, I can see the problem. Vector the wingman. Vector is a wingman for real. Damn Tails wanna get off that leaf. Well, that's certainly a sentence. Leave him alone. Shadow and Tails both can't catch a break. Real Nate and Kellen song just released. Song is fire. Wait, this video is still not over yet? It's over now. Nope, but almost. Cosmo aged up like 3 seconds. Tails finished the mission, bro, poor Tails, and then she became a potted plant. This song is the one of the ending themes for Sonic X. They brought back that ending theme for this scene. Is crazy. Tails is the canon event. It's an official track with cover. Goddamn Tails blaming Sonic because Dream Kiddo is credited in this particular video. That was a cover. Yeah, we'll go to the real one, proper scene. I assume you're referring to the fact that TOP plays at the end of so many episodes. Okay, fun. And fun fact in Tails Tube, remember when? There's Cosmo Pod Plant. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the plant also exists in Sonic Channel art. Okay, save Cosmo. That makes sense. Technically, though, TOP doesn't appear anywhere in the Meta Rex Sega. They're long, but they are good. Shadow lost Maria and Molly. It's wild. They always use that song at the end of every Meta Rex episode. Sorry, Tales, that had to be done. It's the canon event. And can I just say it really doesn't fit sometimes. That makes Tails more relatable for me, to be honest. I can't be the only one who wants this version of plot for Sonic 3. An episode on the most dramatic scene ever, and it's just like, okay, sad song now, and TOP would have fit 1,000 times better. They could turn Meta Rex into a game story if they wanted to. That being said, the visuals that match up with the song and the most episodes are beautiful. Sonic on top of that building as the sun comes up, if you know what I'm talking about, you know. It pisses me off how much the 4Kids version ruins the scene. Like on a level you wouldn't believe. It's an understandable level. It's brushed off as nothing, and the after scene with Sonic showing Tails he couldn't save Cosmo is just destroyed by music choice and the lack of context. I still want to know how Real can read all the comments. Like, I'm fast, okay? Sonic tries using Chaos Regeneration and fails, but in English he doesn't do that. Well, yeah, I really love the detail from the scene. Real, just skip to the latest comments, man. No, I gotta read all the comments, okay? I gotta make sure that I'm reading what you guys are saying. You can feel the desperation from them, and the fact that they never comment on it or anything. They just trust you to understand that they tried and failed to resurrect her, and let that linger in your mind. Yeah, well, can I suggest a song since my last suggestion removed cause too long? It's 3 minutes. Yeah, sure, Zach. Yeah. Yeah, it does make sense for him to read it all. Yeah, I gotta read it all. I mean, I can't just air you guys. Like, you guys are writing so much. You think I'm just gonna air you? Come on now. I thought we were gonna watch the Metarex scene, or did we scrap? No, we're watching that right now. We're watching that right now, Alex, Sonic X, the most saddest scene in anime history, Japan. We're watching that right now. So, let's get into it. What video is next? Is this one that we're watching right now. Give me a second, Zach. I'll add it after watching this video, okay? So let's quickly watch this.
今なら私の体を通じてダークオーク本体に攻撃することができます。お願い、このまま私を撃って。
ダークオークとどうかした？
コスモ。
お嬢ちゃん死ぬ気か。
エクマ様。
引き剥がせば奴は即座に圧縮したエネルギーを爆発させる。それにあの種族は一度成長したら最後枯れて死ぬのが定めじゃ。
嘘だよね。
認めねえぞこの結末。あってたまるか。まだなんかあるはずだ。コスモを助けてダークオークを止める手が。クリス。
ごめん。
おい何言ってんだ。コスモが死んでもいいのか。どうなんだテイルズ。
いい加減にして。辛いのはあんただけじゃないのよ。みんな思ってることは同じなのよ。
みんな悪いんだけど僕一人にしてくれないかな。
テイルズ始めるぞ。もはや残された時間はない。エネルギー手法ハンマー部へコネクト。手法雷管内部リングエネルギー加圧。ソニックスピンスタート。
エネルギー急上昇。なんだかねこのパワーは。
ソニックドライバー発射。
やっぱり僕にはできないよ。やだよコスモ。約束したじゃないか。全部終わったら一緒に僕らのをしてくださって。
テイルズよ、お前はあの子の志を無駄にするつもりか。
無理だよ、僕には打てない。
あの子 がどんな気持ちであそこにいるのか共に旅を続けてきたお前ならわかるだろうが。
分かってるさ。でも僕は。
テイルスさん、最後まで迷惑ばかりかけてごめんね。
コスモ、迷惑だなんて思ったことないよ。
私、テイルスさんに撃ってもらいたいの。
ダメだ。だってコスモ、僕は決めよう。私たちの世界は魔法をかけられて、愛するときめきさえ涙に満ちられてる。ぽい二人で呪文を探しに行こう。禁じられた夢を叶えられる国へ。テイルスさん、ありがとう。誰にも内緒で明日待ち合わせしよう。忘れないよ。ねえ、楽しかったね。どうしてかな。今思い出せるのはみんなの笑ってる顔だけなの。コスモ、テイルスさん、大好きよ。
Damn, bruh. Okay. Well, we got the context, obviously. That scene is sad. That scene is sad, bro. That scene is sad as hell, bro. God damn, bruh. Open is next. Another Victor. Now we have the context, the lore, if you will. This won't get copyrighted, right? Hopefully not, Sean. I really hope so. I really hope it doesn't, okay? It's been on YouTube for like 15 years. I hope not. Alright, Tails, shoot the laser. Press Knuckles series. Better bring the chaotics. Tails is gonna piss on the moon. I want all these characters here for the third movie ending. When Shadow sacrificed. Now Tails is a better version. Tails gonna shoot a girl. What? Sonic Frontiers, by the way. Oh my god, it's all over again. I feel bad for him. God damn it, Tails, shoot the goddamn laser. Sonic went wee. Why the hell Japanese versions? Japanese always got the cool stuff. This is pure anime level. It isn't anime for kids. Is a trash. Probably because anime is Japanese. Don't worry, Tails. At least you're gonna be important character in the game. No, just sad. It's a masterpiece. That's my favorite character too, bro. Sonic when it has a real story. Hola, amigo. Hello, Toons. Hello, welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? Okay, well, never mind. He left. Never mind. Prediction for X adaptation for movie 3. Hola, bye, amigo. Adios. Sayonara. Okay. Well, that was nice. It was sad as hell, but definitely nice. Okay. Going to watch these last 4 videos and then call it a day. Hola, amigo, bye, amigo. Yep, he's just coming in and just left. He's like, never mind, bro. Where was Zock? Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm satisfied. That's probably the longest I'll suggest. That was really good, Cheese, so thank you. That was honestly really good. I liked it. It was fun. But yeah. Can I request after everyone finishes again? Maybe, Omega. Your videos always get copyright strike for some reason. Well, not strike, but copyright claimed. But we'll see, Omega. We'll see. Okay, next up is do we still want to watch the Super Mario Bros. Wonder Just Destroyed Sonic Superstars? We kind of already watched that, so I don't understand why we're gonna watch that again. We kind of just watched it already. It's just like a different perspective, but yeah. Copyright strikes sucks. YouTube, change your algorithm. Do you still have my suggestion? What was your suggestion, KR? Just to double check. Yeah, last stream got claimed. I noticed. Yeah, just skipped. Yeah, Sean says skip. We've already watched Sonic Super Mario Bros, bro. We don't need to watch another one. How about a request if there's time after everyone finishes, as someone who hasn't had one in a billion years? But you recommended the Sonic X, didn't you, Alex? But yeah, we'll definitely see. Hopefully it's nothing long term. Anything under 10 minutes or something would be absolutely amazing. So please, if anything's under 10 minutes, I'd love to watch that. Sonic deserves better in Smash Bros. Yeah, I have that. Okay. No, I didn't recommend the Sonic X. Just the June Melody bit. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's watch Origins of All Ultimate Themes and Team Sonic Racing. Who recommended this video? No, Sonic X was mine, fam. I got you, Cheese. I got you. Alex just backed me up on it. You still suggested something, though. No, that's like a 1-minute video. That was nothing. I understand. Who recommended this video? Origin of All Ultimate Themes and Team Sonic Racing by Jirachi. I think that's how you say the name. I don't know. Ooh, I did. Okay, Sean, you recommended it. We'll watch it then. We'll watch it. It was warm up. Yeah, I got you, Alex. I got you. 1 second. Okay, let's put up this video. Who's the silly little baka? Oh my god. Okay, Zach. Okay, let's watch this video, bro. This is basically what Sega considers these character themes. Okay, let's see. I can get back to mixing shorter video essays and music next week. I got you, Cheese. Thank you. I got you. Alright, let's watch this, though. Let's watch this. Bro, what happened to the quality? What? Why is it in why are you in 360, bro? Why? I like that Sonic Colors one. I don't know what it is about it, but I like the Sonic Colors one. Okay, I think I choose the second Tails one for that one. I think the second one, yeah. Let's keep going though.
Rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle.
Yeah, okay, I like the second one. I like the second one for that too. I like the second one. Wait, am I just gonna like all the second one versions? I don't know. I like the second one. Okay, I like the second one. the second one. I gotta choose the second one again, guys. I gotta choose the second one. I gotta choose the second one. I gotta choose the second one, bro. Reach for the Stars is why I always love Cash. That's Reach for the Stars from Sonic Colors. Yeah, Sonic Colors, bro. That Reach for the Stars, bro. Beautiful, beautiful. Team Sonic Racing was a good game, but they don't add more stuff. No new characters, no new tracks, nothing. Sonic Movie 1 song could have had Wiz, Cleef, Ovation, Cash. Team on Flying Racing, lol. The game is dead like a year since those two collab years, but the song's still better than Speed Me Up. I think TSR is a good idea, but I'm offended Cream got dropped for some Chow in the Team Rose. The OGs is better. I like the second versions, bro. I don't know. I really like the second versions. I don't know about that one. I don't know. That one was really similar. That one was really similar, bro. OG Sonic Colors has a great soundtrack. Second version is the OG. So yeah, I'm liking all the OGs then. The Ultimates are all based on the Nate's cover. Big. Okay, yeah. I think I like the second version for that one as well. For the last one. But yeah, so far the OG's ones is the ones that I am liking more. So let's just keep going for this. It's really similar, but I think the second one, I'd still go with the second one. Big's the same because you don't mess up with perfection. Exactly, but Big is the GOAT, bro. Big is the GOAT. Sonic Rush, bro. Sonic Rush, bro. Sonic Rush. Second place song. The OG better because of the lyrics. Nothing like spending 40 minutes on Emerald Coast, a rank mission for Big the GOAT, bro. The second one for every single character is the one I love the most, bro. That was so good. This, bro, oh my god, that was so good. Bro, that was so good, bro. Definitely, bro. This was so beautiful. Oh my god. Sonic Rush is golden. What more can be said? Sonic Rush music is fire. Dreams of an Absolution hits different. Silver Theme, my favorite one. We need to get you to do a video on this song then. Probably. If I thought we did. Have we not done a video on this one? Bro, this is beautiful. Oh my god. I gotta go with the second one again, bro. Bro, is there any Sonic Racing one that I'm gonna like more than the other one? Every single one has been another the other one, like the other version, and not Team Sonic Racing. I have nothing against Team Sonic Racing, bro. I have nothing against it. But yeah, that was definitely what was it? I tried donating, but it's not like, no, Joey, just don't worry, you don't need to donate anything. It's absolutely fine. But thank you for considering to donate, but you don't need to, and it's fine, don't worry. We did Dreams of an Absolute ages ago. We did, yeah, I thought we did, exactly. Cheese said we did do it. Yes, real, we did react to it. Though there was like 10 versions of that song, so we could always do that. Okay, second one for Vector. Exactly, Zach, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I remember us doing that too. It's like a trip down memory lane. It's been so long. Alright, let's see Shadows. Oh my god, don't even, this is not a debate, bro. This is not a debate. This is not up for debate, bro. This is the best one. This is the best one. Yeah, this is not a debate, bro. Come on. All Hail Shadow, bro. All Hail Shadow, bro. It's not a debate. It's not a debate. Let's keep going, though. Let's keep going. All Hail Shadow. Oh my god. Again, it's really similar, really similar. But I think I'd still go with the second one. I think I'd still go with the second one. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the problem is Team Sonic Racing's versions are all specifically remixes. They're designed for people who are already fans of the OG and want it mixed up. Oh, Shadow one though, good old All Hail Shadow by Crush 40. Okay, second one for Shadow. The TSR versions are really made just for short section in the game. It's not a listenable song, so understandable. Bro, All Hail Shadow is amazing. It's not even close. That is what I'm talking about, Zach. Yes, you're correct. His name isn't Tails. Wait, what? Maybe you'll like the Metal Sonic one. Lol, I'm biased. Okay, Rouge, second one for the vibe. Exactly. I mean, the second one was good. I like it. Was there any differences? I didn't hear anything different. It's like the quality was a bit better in the Sonic Heroes version. Was there? And did you guys hear any difference? Because I did not hear any difference. Am I tripping? Hold up. No. I gotta listen to this again. There was no difference. There was no difference. It was just the Heroes version was just better quality wise. It's just a bit louder and like a bit better quality, but that's about it. So you gotta go with Sonic Heroes. You just gotta go with Sonic Heroes then. First one, but what the hell is this, bro? What is this? No, I gotta replay the whole lot. The first one for sure, Don. So Sonic Racing for this one, for Metal. Yeah, Sonic Racing for this one. Yeah. And what the hell was the second one, bro? What was this? It didn't even have any music like the one it has now. Yeah, straight up, bro. Straight up. First one. This team, Sonic Racing has a point. Finally. Finally has a point. Yeah, Sonic Team Sonic Racing actually has a point. Metal Sonic, the first song. The second one, I don't even know what just happened in the second one, bro. Nah, bro, that was way too calm, bro. It's Metal Sonic. Why the hell is it that calm? That was way too calm for it to be a Metal Sonic, a song or whatever it is, bro. Like, nah, the first one for sure. Okay. Sonista acknowledged the existence of Sonic Chronicles and still called the worst song in Sonic Throw it all the way from SA2. I was like, what do you mean? I'm saying Tails is the best. Adds, this machine slaps so hard. Omega's theme isn't even different. The Heroes version was a lot bassier. It was perfection, didn't need change. The mixing is quite different, but the contents are basically exactly the same. Second one from me farm, oh Metal though. It might actually be exactly the same mixing, in fact, just different mastering, but now we're getting technical. Okay, first one, Metal Sonic, first one straight up. I prefer the guitar backing on original Stardust. Bro picked the first one. I still take the second. Oh, interesting. Okay. But bro, Stardust Speedway is a bop. Stardust Speedway is iconic, but the first one is the upgrade. TSR Metal is still great though. I mean, real, it's old music. It's from 1993. Fair enough. That's because the song wasn't made for Metal Sonic. It was just made into his theme in Team Sonic Racing. What the heck? To be fair, the song isn't originally Metal's theme. It's a stage theme that became Metal Sonic's. Well, that was a US version of Stardust Speedway Bad Future. Technically, age means nothing unless you start getting really old. Exactly. But yeah, I'd still give it the first one. So, Team Sonic Racing, you have 1 point. Let's keep going. I did this reaction to this video, to this song, I rated it so much because the whole song was what Eggman is, so I really rated it. But I really liked that first one. Bro. I gotta listen to it again. Hold up, I need to listen to it again. Just give me a second. Let's listen to it one more second, bro. I need to listen one more time. That's really hard, bro. That's hard. I can't choose. I want to give it to the first one, bro. I kind of want to give it to the first one, bro. I'm not going to cap. I kind of want to give it to the first one. Hold on. Let me read your comments so I can keep thinking. That being said, when it comes to age, there's one issue. Which is that it's music made for the Genesis game console, which was quite limited in what it could do. Eggman second one because it's iconic. Yeah, that's fair. Metal Sonic has like 3 themes now: Stardust Speedway, JP, Us, Japan, US, and Sonic the Fighters. But it also on Sonic CD, so that's less of an excuse. Bro, what I suggested from like a month ago. The second one has vocals, so I think the second one. Oh look, Walmart Bowser. The first one has better music, Walmart Bowser. Since Sonic CD does, as the name suggests, have CD quality, aka perfect audio. Lol, this is really funny to watch. Look, I don't know. It's really difficult. I kind of want to give it to Sonic Team Racing again, but Eggman, bro, that Sonic Adventure 2, that song is, it's just, It is iconic, basically, bro. I rated that song heavy. I rated this song heavy, bro. Comes to yo, this is a theme song. This is a theme song, you know. But I think I gotta give it. I can't lie, the first one though, exactly. But I gotta give it to Sonic Racing, bro. I gotta give it to Sonic Racing. So Sonic Racing, you have 2 points for both the villains for some reason. So maybe I'll like this Sonic Racing once again because this is supposedly another villain. But let's just keep going for now. The first one slaps. It does, bro. It does. Can't wait. Now hold up, we're not done watching yet. Just give me a second. I need to listen to it again. Hold up. I think I really like the fast pace of this one. I really like the fast pace of this one, bro. It's really fast paced. The other one was a bit slower. I'm gonna give it to the Sonic Racing. I'm gonna give it to Sonic Racing. I'm gonna give it to the Sonic Racing. So the 3 villains were the 3 favorites for that was from Team Sonic Racing. Not bad, I guess. Not bad. But yeah, Team Sonic Racing, you got 3 points out of I don't even know how many people there were. Probably like 10 or 15 or whatever. But yeah, that was really nice. So thank you for that video, Sean. Thank you for that recommendation. It's okay to give it to TSR. Okay, first one for the guitar solo. The second one gives me nightmares. So first one, yeah, the first one, I like the fast pace of it. It was really fast paced. I really enjoyed it. All right, that was nice. I liked it. That was good. Okay. Okay. And all that from the villains of this game. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the second one was, or yeah, second last one, whatever you want to call it. Is KR's recommendation. Sonic deserves better in Smash Bros. So let's just see this.
Life is full of moments that everyone experiences, and we will remember for the.
Bro, what am I watching? What? Okay. Song suggestions, 7 Rings in Hand, Fairy Tales. I completely agree with this video, to be honest. Oh, Sonic and Smash Bros. Done. Dirty. Okay, let's watch. And I'll add it later, cheese. Just give me a minute.
Life is full.
Am I right in guessing you're gonna end after these 2 videos? No. You're not right. No. I'm not ending it just yet because I still have to give you a video and I'll listen to one more cheese song. The unsung version of 7 Rings in Hand. I got you.
Full of moments that everyone experiences, and we will remember for the rest of our lives.
Everybody experiences getting married and picking up a woman like this. What? What are you talking about? What is this video? But no, I'm not watching this video anymore. No, I'm just joking. No, look. But most look. Some people do not get to experience this. All right. Some people do not get to experience this.
Lives, school graduations, incredible vacations.
Some people don't get graduated. Some people drop out. Some people don't go on hikes. Some people don't go like nature. What are you talking about?
Your first time and some.
I can't, bro. I can't, bro. I can't, bro. Nah. What is this intro? What the hell is this intro, bro? What just happened? Oh my god. Okay, hold up. It's literally 2:30. Wait. Okay, that's good. It's literally 2:30 here, and I've had no suggestions this week. I better get priority. I got you, Alex. I got you. Lol. I wish I was that woman. Wait. I mean, hey, yo. Vacations are expensive, bro. Some people don't go outside. Eggman had that experience, you know. If he can, so too can others. So what are we doing, real? Not embrace it. Real talking. Taking this personally. Not gonna lie. I completely forgot about this beginning. Yeah, bro. You know what? Let's not debunk any of this. All right. Let's just let him cook. Let's keep going.
Sonic being added as a playable character to Super Smash Bros. Maybe that last one is just me. The fastest thing alive was added to the Brawl roster on October 7th, 2007, and my 11-year-old eyes just couldn't believe what they were seeing on my parents' home computer. You're telling me that I get to play as my favorite video game character in my favorite video game franchise? December 7th, I mean February 10th, I mean March 9th couldn't come soon enough. The fact that Sonic made it into Brawl and has continued to appear in every Smash game since is a dream come true for me that I will always be thankful to Sakurai and the dev team for. Not to mention the Sonic franchise's song selection in Smash is great, has an ample supply of spirits in Ultimate, and even has a couple assist trophies as well. I just want to make it clear how thankful I am that Sonic isn't Smash at all before I complain for the next 10 minutes. When Sonic fans talk about Sonic's underwhelming representation in Smash, they often focus on his moveset. It's painfully boring, don't get me wrong. We'll get to that. But there are other aspects of the Sonic franchise in Smash that are disappointing that I don't see people talk about very often. First, we gotta address the talking anthropomorphic elephant in the room by asking, how does the Sonic franchise not have another playable character in Smash yet? Sonic is the longest tenured third-party rep in Smash history, but he's still the only Sonic character on the roster. It would be one thing if every third-party franchise only received one character slot, but Ultimate's character additions and Sonic's continued lack of a second character doesn't add up anymore. Sure, it may be Castlevania's first game in Smash, and they're already the first third-party franchise to get a second fighter, but hey, it's fine, you know. It's just an Echo fighter, and Sonic will probably get one next. Okay, it looks like it was Street Fighter instead, but I guess that makes sense, you know. And as the original Echo Fighter to Ryu and all that, but you know who hasn't been showed yet and who's basically an Echo Fighter in his own game? Shadow the Hedgehog. I'd like to change topics and talk a little With the introduction of Echo Fighters and Knuckles' alleged replacement of Shadow as an assist trophy, the ultimate that's the game. Lifeform seemed like a no-brainer to be included as an Echo Fighter for Sonic. Shadow's first appearance in Sonic Adventure 2 literally revolves around the plot of Sonic being mistaken for Shadow, waiting until right before Ultimate's release to show that Shadow was once again an assist trophy just had to be another Sakurai troll. First you had Incineroar as a playable character that day, and now you're treating Sonic fans like a girl you've been leading on for a month too long. Not cool, Sakurai. But what really got me was when Sephiroth was added to the roster as a second full-fledged character for the Final Fantasy franchise. That's awesome! But why did they get another character and Sonic hasn't yet? You're telling me final only 2 songs in Smash Fantasy VII and Square Enix were easier to work with than Sega to get a second fighter in the game? Sega has a very friendly relationship with Nintendo nowadays to the point that they've created multiple Sonic titles exclusively for Nintendo consoles. So what's the problem? How is a franchise full of beloved characters and Zavok still without a second rep in the game? Sega still owns the rights to Bayonetta and is the parent company of Atlus that creates the Persona series, so maybe Nintendo would rather celebrate some of Sega's other IPs than add another Sonic character to the roster. Or they might not think that this deserves another roster spot. Regardless, Sephiroth and even Steve's additions to the roster in Fighter Pass 2 actually give me hope that we could get a second Sonic rep soon. Both Square Enix and Microsoft had one fighter added in each pass, with Hero and Banjo being included in Fighter Pass 1. It could be an indicator of third-party companies receiving one fighter in each pass, so Joker's inclusion in Fighter Pass 1 could mean that Sega has another fighter on the way soon. Is this wishful thinking? No shit. but I'll probably never stop grasping at Chaos Emeralds until the Sonic franchise gets a second character in Smash. I just love the franchise too much. I would be over the moon with the addition of Tails to the roster, but if another Sonic character gets in, it'll probably end up being Dr. Eggman. Sakurai has stated time and time again that a big focus of his in Ultimate has been adding overdue villains to Smash, and Eggman 100% fits the bill. The challenge with Eggman's inclusion would be making a mech character that isn't a complete train wreck like Bowser Jr. and the Koopalings. Having Eggman operate the Eggmobile is the most likely possibility, but I think a more interesting moveset could come from him piloting the Eggwalker from Sonic Adventure 2, Street Fighter Cross Tekken Pac-Man style. Oh god, what did they do to you in that game, Mega Man? Sakurai said when adding Piranha Plant to Ultimate that he loves the challenge of making weird movesets, so he should have no problem coming up with something for Eggman with so much source material to work with. What makes the Sonic franchise having only one character in Smash even more confusing is that the franchise has 2 stages in the game. Poor Rob can't even get one! Green Hill Zone goes hand in hand with Sonic, so that's a must to have in the game, but the other stage being Windy Hill Zone from Sonic Lost World is a problem. In Smash 4, Sakurai and the dev team had a thing for correlating character announcements with game releases, or maybe it was just Nintendo breathing down their necks. Olimar's return to the Smash 4 roster coincided with the release of Pikmin 3, and Alf, the main protagonist of the new game, was given half of Olimar's ults. The dev team has to know that Alf is lame if they didn't even bother promoting him to an Echo Fighter in Ultimate. I'm just saying. Sonic's return to the cast was linked up with the release of Sonic Lost World. Do you know anyone that likes that game in 2021?
Whoa, that's harsh!
Like Sonic Lost World, the Windy Hill Zone stage is okay, but the product is pretty haphazard overall. Stages with slopes are rarely good, and the windmill right next to the blast zone on the right side is just begging to get camped on. Stage design aside, continuing to include Windy Hill Zone in Ultimate feels as outdated as continuing to include the Spirit Train stage. Yeah, I forgot that's a stage 2 when the Zelda franchise already has 8 others. It's great that Sonic gets to have 2 stages, but Windy Hill Zone should be replaced with a more iconic part of Sonic history. Sky Sanctuary, City Escape, Rooftop Run, or the Death Egg if Eggman is added as a playable character would all be great picks. Hell, I'd even take a Sonic 06 stage over Windy Hill Zone, since that game has had a bigger impact on the Sonic franchise. For better or for worse. Regardless, if content needs to be cut in Smash 6, then replacing or just removing Windy Hill Zone should be high on the list. A revision that won't happen in Smash 6 but should is an overhaul of Sonic's moveset. The notion that Sonic's moveset in Smash is a poor representation of the character has been agreed upon and beaten to death like classic Sonic and modern Sonic games, but it really can't be overstated. With over 20 years of Sonic history and about as many games at that time to reference from, you're telling me that there weren't more unique options to add to his moveset than Spin Dash 1 and Spin Dash 2? Add in Sonic's Nair, Up Smash, and Homing Attack, then you have one of the most boring movesets that was added to Smash after Melee. Yes, I think almost all the character movesets before Brawl are dated and uninspired now, but we can talk about that another day. I'll give credit where credit is due though, in that Sonic's jab and forward smash likely pay homage to the cult classic Sonic the Fighters, and his dare resembles one of Sonic's moves from the handheld fighting game Sonic Battle. Apparently Sakurai was a big Sonic the Fighters fan. I get that Sakurai and the dev team have to make up some moves for certain aspects of a character's moveset in order to make it flow properly, but it's no wonder that Sonic's moveset ended up like it did when the newest game in the series for Sakurai to draw inspiration from was Sonic 06. Anyone that's played Sonic Battle would agree that plenty of Sonic's moveset could have come from this game. Yes, it was just one obscure title in the franchise, but it did a fantastic job of encapsulating Sonic's personality into a moveset that flowed incredibly. The Project M development team saw this and even replaced Sonic's forward air with a move from Sonic Battle that isn't in base Super Smash Bros. The PM devs also added in a small detail that makes all the difference and summarizes what's missing from Sonic and Smash on top of his boring moveset. Whenever he successfully lands a homing attack, he does one of his signature tricks because he's a lovable show-off. In regular Smash titles, he almost looks like he regrets landing the homing attack or just has overwhelming indifference. And therein lies the problem. Sonic is so fucking lame in the new Smash games. As Sonic has moved up the tier list in Smash, he's sacrificed his in-game personality. Why does Bayonetta get to catwalk around the stage and remind Lucas of his childhood trauma, but Sonic doesn't have an ounce of his 90s way past cool attitude that we know and love? Sure, he wasn't as good in Brawl, but he had his shit-eating grin. He hated when you made him wait like in the classic Sonic titles. His quills flowed realistically, and he had the 2 best taunts in Smash history.
You're too slow. Come on, step it up.
Since Smash 4, Sonic just looks sterilized like the Mario franchise does in the new Super Mario Bros. Games. They're boring! Sonic's quills don't move, and he smiles no matter what's happening unless he's getting beat up or swaying on the ledge. His taunt voice clips have been replaced by
Sonic Speed!
and just
Come on!
because apparently telling kids to step it up hurt their feelings. Terry's running around screaming the first thing that pops into his head 24/7, but Sonic can't throw in a funny quip here and there? Actually, it might get annoying hearing
No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me!
over and over again. The point is that as a competitive player, I'm very thankful that Sonic is much more viable in Smash 4 and Ultimate, but he doesn't act as the character I came to idolize growing up in these games. He's snarky, sure of himself, but will always do what he believes is right and help his friends out of a tight spot. That's just not present in Sonic's moveset or his personality in Smash. And it's kind of been lost in recent Sonic games too, where he's devolved into a walking one-liner most of the time.
Well, come on, now what? Can we ever just win and have that be the end of it?
I could honestly rant forever about what I would change about Sonic and Smash because there's so much untapped potential. At least replace Spin Charge with something like the boost mechanic from the modern Sonic games or the Lightspeed Dash from the Sonic Adventure series. Fans like my friend Aga have created amazing movesets that pay homage to Sonic's extensive history, but will likely never see these kind of changes realized since Sakurai has stated that he worries about alienating players who like the character's current movesets. Yeah, that means we're probably stuck with Captain Falcondorf, guys. Regardless of how ungrateful I sound, I'll always be incredibly thankful to Nintendo for adding Sonic to Smash, because his addition to the roster literally changed my life. I would have never gotten into competitive Smash without Sonic, which means I never would have found a community I was truly able to be myself in for the first time in my life. It also gave me the opportunity to see so many places that I never would have gone to otherwise. Hell, I probably wouldn't be sitting here doing this YouTube channel either. But I'm someone that thinks it's important to criticize the things you love as much as the things you hate, which is why I wanted to make this video. That said, Sonic's representation in Smash does represent his franchise. A missed opportunity. But you never know, change could be on the way. We could get Eggman added to Smash to celebrate Sonic's 30th anniversary. Down the road, Sonic could get a moveset revamp in Smash 6. And we could even get an amazing new Sonic game in 2021. Ah, shit.
Go check out Pow Pow. Nice video. I like it. Nice video. Okay. I'm gonna check out the song. Give me a second. Okay, let's see what he's cooking. The sheer disappointment of using Sonic's final Smash in Ultimate Bro Shadow would be perfect for Smash Bros. They have all this for Sonic and Smash Bros, but he still got done dirty. And also his stages both being Green Hill and Knuckles. Also, I ever wanted 2 characters to be playable: Shadow, Metal Sonic, and Skull Kid from Majora's Mask Zelda. The game is called Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, but they don't add the Ultimate life form to the game. I want to play as Blaze in Smash, but Sega can't give a damn about her, so why would Sakura? Hi people, hello Penny, hello, welcome to the live stream. Here moveset could be very good though, so I'm taking an L. Yo, Penny sup. Yeah, Sans. For Smash 6, they could take inspiration from Frontiers for Sonic moveset. Damn, telling kids to step it up, not step other up, but yeah, step it up hurts their feelings. Why? I mean, I don't know, you tell me. Nice video. Even the intro is, yeah, definitely something. Yeah, definitely something. But yeah, let's quickly see let's quickly check out the song. Okay. Okay, let's check out Sonic 30th song Start Again by Victor McKnight featuring Chi-Chi and Billy Bard 11th. The intro making me questioning my whole life. Exactly. That's what I was talking about, bro. And definitely an interesting intro, but you do you, man. You do you, innit? Like I don't got a problem. Me anxiously watching to see if I get my suggestion, and you will, Alex. Don't worry, you will. This is the last song, and then it's on to your suggestion. I think, right? It should be. I think so. Okay, let's just check this out, bro. Victor McKnight makes some nice music, bro. Victor McKnight, I like it. I like it. Okay, it's time for you, Alex. I was about to say Shadow. It's time for you, Alex. Let me know what you want. Let me know what you want, bro. Let me know. Hold on, let me read the comments as well. Also, hey, Victor McKnight, I've literally worked with him before. Really, you better get Victor's merchandise on his website. Last song, I didn't get mine yet. Wait till Alex is finished it, bro. That intro from that last video really got to you real. It was a really interesting intro. Definitely an interesting intro. I would say small world, but then it's not very surprising, is it? Given he's literally making Sonic content, of course he's gotten involved in stuff enough for me to meet him. He's actually working on a new song with Johnny. It premieres next month. Wait, really? Yup. That explains why you said no commentary on the other stream and that collab before. They're performing it at a live show called Sonic Expo next month, which is precisely why I've worked with him. I'm Johnny's concert guy. Oh yeah, the Expo, Sammy procrastinated for president joke on his community lol. Lol. I'm praying for you. And Scratch 44 movie 3. No comment on that topic, but I've been saying for ages that in personal opinion it'll happen. Tommy 22, which I put my money, he'll call One OK Rock for ending song. Alright, right. Search up Sonic movie teaser poster reaction by Sam Procrastinates. It's time for Shadow. Oh boy. 7 rings in hand from Black Knight though. Did about movie if he's interested. He said yes. He's 100% yes to write to Paramount calls him. Bro cheese. It's from Secret Rings. This version is Black Knight. It's the no one knows about. Okay. Well, let's see then. Seven rings in hand is from Sonic and the Secret Rings. Oh wait, Zach already called you out. Yes, I know. Just trust the process. Oh, the fairy tales, France. Oh wait, you already uncalled them out. Well, damn it, the fairy tales in trance. It's a Bentley Jones redemption. I was reading along with Rio. That's what you mean? Yeah, fairy tale. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on, but let's watch this video. This is the last video supposedly for today, and then Omega. Yes, I know Omega. You'll get like 2 songs or something. Okay, then I need to go. I do need to go. I need to do some assignment. That's due on Tuesday, unfortunately. So fun, yay. Yeah, fairy tales and trans. Oh, okay. Let's check this one out. Let's check this video out, bro. Crush 40 ever comes to Canada, you better have Johnny and Real have a picture together. Yes, Alex. Yeah, sure, Alex. Yeah, like let's have a group photo or something, okay? Real Mind is a suggestion. Wait, what do you mean, Cheese? Fairy Tales and Trance is a suggestion. Okay, I'll see you later, Cheese. Just give me a minute. This video is from before Sonic Movie 1 came out. Yeah, I think I saw it was like 4 or 5 years ago. This came out, so I'm guessing it was the first movie. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna play Spider-Man 2. Sounds good, Zach. Let's watch this video then. There are Sonic Symphony shows in Canada.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
It's 8 in the morning! What are you doing? Oh, I need to take this down before I become a fucking meme. You know what? I'm gonna leave it up. Let's just see what happens. It's 8 in the morning!
Bro, get ready. This guy's pissed already, bro. Just get ready, bro. Get ready. Wait a second. 7 rings in hand, fairy tales and trance. Like, oh my god. Cheese, I'll add that. Just give me a second. Oh my god. No confirmation of Johnny at them though. Is this the Sonic ugly? This video. Oh no. Okay, let's see.
Why are you dropping shit now? Do you guys know what I said on Twitter yesterday? I said, all right, guys, sadly, I'm going to have to go on a week hiatus. I have final exams this week, all the way up until Saturday. The only reason I would upload is if something gets announced or shown, like the Sonic movie trailer. Wish me luck. I didn't think in the next 8 hours they would actually drop the Sonic movie trailer. Now, I didn't look yet, but the Sonic Twitter account posted something, and I'm gonna go look at it now. All right, what is this?
Wait, what? The day the internet ruined. But yeah, basically that's the video. Bro Sam, just take a deep breath. Paramount, don't copyright this. It won't. I'm pretty sure it won't.
Get my headphones in. Okay. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Was that it? Hashtag try to keep up. What was that? That's it? That's all we got? That is all we got. That is the Sonic, that is the trailer. No, that's not the trailer, because I know in Brazil... Let me retweet this. I know in Brazil, they said that they saw his face. Jesus, what? That's a placeholder. Get your first look at the Sonic the Hedgehog new live action movie. No. 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 IGN, no. IGN, no. That's a placeholder. That's a placeholder, right? What the fuck am I looking at?
Bro.
What is that? What happened? He's not even wearing gloves!
No.
What is this? Why is he so thick? He's so thick!
Okay.
Why is he so thick? What happened? Look at the... He's got an ass! He's got an ass!
Bro.
He's literally got an ass. He's got an ass. What is this? Why is he so fucking thick? Look at his snout.
Hold on. Bro, someone made a YouTube page of this video too. No, it's not the trailer. Don't worry, noise. Bro, the internet fix Sonic RIP Juice WRLD. Yep, real time. That's the OG design. Hashtag try to keep obviously referencing Juice original song for Sonic Movie 1. Yup, before Wiz Khalifa took over. Damn. Okay, Sam, please. Yeah, they goofed up real hard at first. Bro, what the hell is this, bro? What?
Look at his snout. Is
Bro,
that...
what's he gonna talk about for 16 minutes is what I'm worried about, bro. It's an 18-minute video and there's a 10-second clip. Oh no.
At his eyeball? His eyes are not right. His eyes are fucking wrong. They gave him real ass eyes, didn't they? They gave him real ass eyes, didn't they? Yo, you don't say I don't have a right to freak out. I did a fucking video when this shit got first announced, and I've been praying this movie will be okay.
What college does to a man, bro? Look at his eyes, bro. This is what school does to you guys, bro. It drains your life. Look at his eyes. Look at them, bro. This guy, no. Screw that, bro. I feel you, bro. I feel you, Sam, bro. Oh god. Oh god.
Praying.
And then on top of that, he has to deal with this bullshit. Oh no, bro. I feel that this was just 4 or 5 years ago, but still, I feel for you, bro. I feel for you.
Look at when I did my fucking video on this shit. Look at this. Where is it? God damn it! Freaking almost 3 years ago. And it was announced a year earlier. So don't tell me. Dude, why does he have an ass, dude? He's literally got an ass. What is this? Look at IGN's new article. What did they do? Sega, what did you do? Oh my god. You could see the full thing. Oh, there's a video. Oh my god. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing?
Oh my god.
What the fuck is that thing? Get the fuck out of the way, chair. I don't fucking want you. I don't even want the chair there. I don't even want the chair. What the fuck? What the fuck? What am I looking at?
What is that?
This boy looks thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. And I got class in 2 hours, and I have to go focus on my goddamn class, and I'm gonna be thinking about Sonic's goddamn thighs. What are those Nikes? Are those Nikes, my boy? What'd you wear Nikes now, Sonic? What are those shoes?
Bro.
Why is there electricity coming off of you? What are you, Pikachu? Let's watch this video. Oh my god. Why am I waking up like this? This ain't healthy. Oh my god. Play it. Is it the same thing? No, it's not. Oh my god. Bruh. Sonic, your shoes looks like you go to Planet Fitness. What is this?
Bro.
He's got no... Why is he so thick? He's so muscular. His calves. I wish I had those calves, man. What the fuck? What are those? What? Sonic, Unleashed. What's wrong with this? Why couldn't it look like this? Why couldn't he look like this? This looks good. Why does he have to look like that?
Oxygen level critical.
Let me read.
Hold up. This is Sonic the Human. Colleagues was video editing. That's literally my reaction. Even worse, literally me, Sonic the Hedgehog, before they revealed the whole internet freaked out at the trailer. We can laugh now, but this was a nuclear threat of an event back then. Paramount watching this, glad he called Sega and not us. Literally my reaction. Oh well. Sonic skipped leg day. Now what do you mean Sonic did not skip leg day at all? You guys think they will redesign Sonic again for movie 3? Maybe less fur and more adventure look? Who knows, man? Who knows?
Read this. Let me read this. The poster shows a couple of key updates to Sonic. A couple! And we had the opportunity to speak with the creative team behind the movie and find out what the fuck were they thinking. New details of the upcoming movie. The details of the story sees him as a bit of a fish. Did they make Sonic a fish? Is it Sonic the fish? He looks like a fish. Actually, he doesn't. He looks like a goddamn human being. Or hedgehog out of water. Sonic is voiced by Ben Schwartz, which is the best choice they've ever fucking made. Finds himself in our present day world wherein he develops a relationship with James Marsden and Tom Wachowski, and also finds himself at odds with Jim Carrey, Dr. Eggman. Unexpected mayhem ensues. I'm fine with all those cast choices. I'm fine with that. The production team behind the movie opted to go for a more realistic take on Sonic. What the fuck? This doesn't even look like a hedgehog, man. What is that? Opted for a more realistic take on Sonic, down to his updated new kicks that he got from fucking Foot Locker, dude. What is that? Kicks than the more cartoony version we've seen in the past. It was never broken. It was never broken. The filmmakers considered Ted to be an appropriate analog for the upcoming Sonic movie integration of a CG character into the realistic world. Ted, that's what you're taking inspiration from. Fucking Ted. The first thing you'll likely notice about the character that he has fur. Hedgehogs don't even fucking have fur. Oh my god, I'm so triggered. A bit of a no-brainer considering that he is, but still a markedly different visual depiction of Sonic that was always stage one to adopting it to the real world and what a real animal would look like. Executive producer Tom Miller, director of Deadpool, said of giving Sonic fur, it would be weird and it would feel like he was running around nude. Like, okay, I get it. Give him texture, man. But that's fine. I'm fine with the texture. That's fine. What the hell happened to his body? Why is he so thick? He is thick. He is so goddamn thick. He is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. That's my problem. It was always, for us, fur. And we never considered anything different. It's part of what integrates him into the real world, and it makes him a real creature. That's fine, but what happened to his body? And there are the shoes. We looked at every different variation of what shoes he's worn, and we're trying to pay homage to that by just making it red, by the way, and also make it current and present day in what we think Sonic would wear today and where. Producer Neil Mortiz, producer of Fast and the Furious, told IGN, the most challenging part of Sonic's updated design isn't revealed in this teaser. His eyes! They changed his eyes. I was right, they fucking changed his eyes. They changed his eyes. This isn't Sonic. The filmmaker struggled with how best to depict Sonic's eyes because often he's only seen with one. And that wouldn't translate well to live action. People wouldn't care if you didn't bring it up. I'm sorry. Nothing's wrong with Sonic design. That's what we know Sonic for. In the new Pikachu, Detective Pikachu, they didn't change Pikachu. They didn't make him look tan because yellow is unnatural in the real world. They kept him original. This isn't even a Sonic movie anymore. It's some mutant alien, a thick boy with an ass, running around at the speed of sound collecting rings, fighting a Jim Carrey Dr. Eggman now. I don't think Sega was entirely happy with the eye depiction, but these sort of things you go, Sega didn't even like it. Sega didn't even like it. Sega didn't even agree. And I agree with them. Sega, you signed the contract. What the fuck? And now you don't like it, but you can't step back because you already signed the contract, Sega. They wouldn't do this shit to Mario. Nintendo would have to see it first before they sign shit. But you guys don't even like what they're doing either. Sega doesn't even like what they're doing. I don't think Sega was entirely happy with the eye decision. They don't like his redesign either. But you signed the contract, so it is your fault. You guys gave them the rights to Sonic and let them change it whatever the fuck they wanted to. You guys should have saw what they're gonna do first before signing that shit. But everything is a discussion, and that's kind of the goal, which is to only change what's necessary and stay true to the rest of it. The only thing that's true to Sonic right now is that he has quills and he's blue. That's all you kept, said Miller. He's not going to feel like a Pixar character would, because I don't think that's the right aesthetic to make it feel like part of our world. The whole movie should have been CGI. I said this fucking 3 years ago. But because you guys made that horrible decision to make it live action, you're making stupid decisions now to fix the problem you made on step 1. There's also a question on how Sonic the Hedgehog...
Alright, we're going to the next video because Alex said so. Next video. Let's see what it is. Sonic movie design leaked my thoughts. Oopsie. Okay.
Switch to Chrome to help protect your...
Anytime now. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way this was the design. What the hell? No way he's actually wearing Nikes, bro. What the hell? Bro. This is the shit you guys gotta deal with? This is the shit you guys gotta deal with, bro? What the actual... Bro. There's no way. How did they... How do you even approve this? How do you approve this? How? What? This is not even Sonic, bro. What the hell is this? What is that? Oh my god. Bro, this is bad, man. Oh god, okay. Okay, hold on, let me quickly read the comments, man. Nah, they make Sonic a real hedgehog. His shoe looked like he could run a marathon. It's Nike shoes, bro. What the hell is that? I don't know. I mean, he always could. With all that being said, Sonic's real Puma shoes are still his second best drip after soap shoes, of course. Real time, you only have to watch a few minutes of this video because there's another one thing you should watch. Spend more time on Sonic leaks owned by the same guy. Okay, fun fact. When Sonic movie planned, Paramount had to choose whether to make Sonic look like a real hedgehog or look like a human. That isn't Sonic, that's Sonic. Yeah, exactly, bro. Good thing Tyson Heath fixed Sonic design. Worst part is that they didn't like it yet. They kept leaking these horrible designs until about May 2nd, 2019. That was when they announced the movie would be delayed. Thank God. It should be. Real time, move on to the next video above, recommended above. Makes me happier they credit him in the credits too. You said Crash 40 with Victor next month, right? I mean, I think Sega is just expected a Paramount to make Sonic look accurate, not whatever that was. Just like the 5 minutes or so, I'm taking you on a journey here. You see, want to see the full video up? Real, it was bad. You want to see the actual original design? Huh, I don't know if I want to. Yep, the original teaser will make you throw up. I want to take you through a journey through the Sonic first really. Yeah, I know, right? Watch the trailer. We dealt with this for months. Yes, this is what the shit we gotta deal with. We had to go through this for months. Welcome to the club. Yeah, we'll do a trailer next after about 5 minutes of this video. It looks like something that would hide under someone's bed at night. Exactly, bro. Oh, really? You don't know anything yet? The OG design is worse. How the hell do you make the OG design worse than this? How? If you see the trailer, you'll die. Real, it's painful. Yeah, there's 2 designs before the good we got. Johnny with Victor. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, 5 minutes of this, then we're gonna watch the trailer, bro. Oh god.
Oh no. 1 second.
Yo, I'm just saying, he has a lot of liquor, bro. What the hell? I know this is just a joke, but yo, this guy just opened his cabinet to like 50 different type of liquor, bro. What? Sam, you good, bro? Bro, somebody check up on Sam, bro. What the hell is this? What is this? And they're all half drank too. Yo, somebody check on Sam, bro. Somebody check in on Sam. Now, Sam, you good, bro? Bro, you good? Sam, bro. What? Oh, you Polish roll. What's the first design leaks? And goddamn, if you need an eye cleanser, watch the second trailer. How does he do this with a straight face? I know you can't give a specific trailer, but if it's a Paramount, call you guys for music and they live and learn. Sam Drunky. That's his movie 1 cabinet. Oh, man. Being a Sonic fan, be like, nah, don't worry, Sam right now is good. And now working with Sonic Team. Yes, I know, that's good. This was once again like 4 years ago or something like that, bro. Oh, man, let's just keep going. Ain't no way, bro.
Whoops.
Ain't no way, bro.
Cheers, Paramount.
Yo, this guy, oh my god.
Whoops. What the fuck? So around 6 p.m. today, the leaked pictures of Sonic's final design for the Sonic movie was...
That's literally my reaction. I bet Sam is the reason Frontier succeeded.
Released, or leaked. And this happened while I was in a call with my friends having a good time, and here's the footage of that.
What you can't help but I put my back when you can. Real is it? Is that real? Live it up. Hey, no leaders tomorrow. Living I'm no leader yesterday. If you better go.
Yeah, I literally couldn't tell if it was fan-made or legit. I'm not joking. But it's finally time. It's time for us to get our questions answered and figure out what we can pull apart from this design. Now, first thing I can say right off the bat, looking at this design, is I am so thankful they did not give him a realistic hedgehog face. That was my #1 point of concern, because looking at the silhouette, the eyeball really still doesn't make sense. Even for the design we see now, why was his eye bulging out in the silhouette? It makes no sense. So I could put it at ease, We're not getting a realistic hedgehog face like that disaster right there. It is going to be semi-cartoony, but let's still pull apart what we can with this design. So immediately off the bat, you can see that they separated his eyes, which I still don't like, nor do I understand. Again, they wanted to separate his eyes to make him more realistic, to fit in the real world, but he's a blue, fast, talking hedgehog that runs at the speed of sound, that attacks robots to save animals from an evil scientist. You want realism? Alright, it makes sense. You guys are getting paid to do this, mind you. And what I want to also notice about the eyes is that they also gave him white fur in the middle.
Yeah, whatever, man. Next, we're going to the trailer. I want to watch the trailer. No, I want to watch the trailer. Let's do our own analysis, bro. Let's do our own analysis. So give me a minute, man. Just what's the trailer? Do I just write Sonic Movie 1 trailer? That's all I have to do. Movies 2, Sammy Pro for president. I vote A. It's a lot better than the shit show that was the first poster. Alright, I'm moving on to the Sonic movie trailer reaction and analysis. I should really want the analysis. The rumor was that they made the design bad on purpose for publicity, and I don't believe that. I mean, I believe it could be a publicity stunt. If you want to clean your eyes, go watch The Fix. The turnaround on that design change. I mean, I was thinking of the Sam procrastinates reaction to it, so you get both, which has their title that's in the quotes. Oh, you can watch it. Oh, it's sure. I will watch it with him then. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's true. Sonic movie. What? Trailer reaction and analysis. Sam. Okay. I'm not gonna assert it, but it's a possibility. Feel sorry for both Sonic and Mario. Okay, so this one. What the hell was that thumbnail? The hell was that thumbnail, bro?
The mission is to seek out alien life. We are the crew of the USS Enterprise. Wherever you go.
Sonic get ugly and Mario, Chris Pratt voice.
Hello, procrastinator!
Shook the internet. Why Mario? He's doing fine. Why? Because people hated Pratt's voice. Big going Sonic movie journey. I see. I mean, sure, Chris Pratt, but he still didn't fumble. Okay, let's see this.
Here's Sam here, and it is the time we are all waiting for. Just 5 minutes ago, Paramount has posted the Sonic the Hedgehog movie trailer. We had some rumors that it might happen. I was ready for it, and now it's here. I'm freaking out. It says it's 2 minutes and 47 seconds. That's a lot longer than I thought. So I'm ready to watch this thing. We've been waiting for a very long time to see what Sonic finally looks like, because every design up to this point was all non-finished. It was all speculation. But either way, I'm also ready to focus on other things other than the design. I want to focus on the story, the other characters. You know, I want to focus on those things, the settings. That's what I want to see now. I'm sick of dealing with the design. I'm coming to it with an open heart. Let's see this thing. Guys, I'm freaking out. If you guys enjoy my reaction of the Sonic movie trailer, go ahead and hit that like button. If you guys want to stay updated to my channel and become a procrastinator, hit that subscribe button. Without further ado, procrastinators, it is finally time. The Sonic the Hedgehog 2019 official trailer from Paramount Pictures. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Trailer starts now. Green Hills. 760 miles an hour. You dropped a quill? Oh my god, it's rings. That's funny. Okay, oh my god. Sega, okay. Okay, alright. Getting some Sonic fan film. Ah, Sonic! It's Sonic! It's Sonic! Oh, okay. Fast. Okay. He has to go fast. Alright. Multiple things happening right now. Okay. Okay.
Pacific Northwest. This needs someone who can figure out exactly what.
Dr. Eggman.
You're not suggesting.
Oh my gosh. And yo, what's up, Jim Carrey?
Are you in charge here?
Yes, I am. I'm wrong.
I'm in charge.
Allow me to clarify.
In a sequentially ranked hierarchy based on level of critical importance, the disparity between us is too vast to quantify. Agent Stump.
The doctor thinks you're basic.
Listen, pal.
That's like the simile
I'm
of the
sorry,
movie.
Major. What was your name? Benny. Nobody cares.
Okay, that's Jim Carrey playing as Jim Carrey. What?
Meow.
Oh my god.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about the design, bro. I don't know about the design, man. Face before disaster. So where were you when this trailer came out? I was in engineering class when I got the notification. I have absolutely no idea. Look at him, very excited. In high school. Yeah, same. It was in high school. What month did this come out again? I was probably studying. The fact the song makes it more hilarious. Okay, real, go clean your eyes by watching the reaction of the fiction design saw in the trailer. I'm gonna throw up the day internet ruined. What the hell is that? Truly the trailer of all time. Oh god.
To save your planet.
Let me look at. Okay, there's no fade there. Oh. Okay. All right. I like the voice. Oh my god, that's cool. All right, that's.
Our job is to secure it, neutralize it.
Okay.
See what makes it tick.
Okay, Jim. Oh, it's electrocution. Oh, okay. The rings are teleporters. Okay, action scenes. Has Genesis? Wait, what did I just say? We're gonna have to go through this and analyze this. Oh my god.
I took 9 million steps today.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Stay in there and be quiet.
Okay.
How much longer? I can't breathe in here.
Do you have your child in that bay?
I mean, yes, it's a child, but it's not mine. It's not your child.
Smells like body spray in an old ham sandwich.
Why would you say? What's happening? Oh my god! That looks like Eggman. That looks like Eggman. Okay. Multiple things going through my mind right now. Trailer as.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, hold up. The hell is that? Truly the trailer. Well, we should probably finish the trailer then get to that. Don't worry, real though. I have the ultimate video to end this journey off. It's even worse. The voice was the only good thing at the time. Where did that thing come back? This joke was a lot funnier in theaters. Okay, yeah, that's enough of this one. Now we have 2 more quick vids. Alright, what's the next one? We're just going through this. Oh god. So Eggman can look like an Eggman, but Sonic cartoon look like Sonic makes sense. Sonic movie, new official trailer, reaction sub. Okay, let's watch it. Looks a bit more promising. This one will clean your eyes. Yes, basically what happened in the entire internet, what got so mad about the design, they were forced to redo it. I mean, you don't even know how huge the backlash was. I bet, bro. I bet it was. Hopefully this loads. Okay. He's back. He's back, the man himself. Right. Load, goddammit, load. It was on the news and everything, goddamn. Why didn't they show this off at the start? So this is what happened. This is after that happened. That wasn't backlash, that was justice rights. Alright, let's see this.
This is the moment I have been waiting for years. Not since 2016 when I first made that video on the apparent making of a Sonic movie. Last year with, the poster, and it made me angry and a lot of other fans angry, and it's just been a roller coaster ride since. They delayed the movie, they redesigned Sonic, and now it is finally time for us to see the new trailer 2 of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. I could not be more excited to see the redesign, to see what they changed, to see, how it changes the facial expressions, everything like that. No more talking. I'm hyped. If you guys want to enjoy my reaction of the Sonic the Hedgehog trailer 2, go and hit that like button. If you want to stay up to date on my channel and become a procrastinator, hit that subscribe button. without further ado, procrastinators, it is time to react to the Sonic the Hedgehog trailer 2. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Great Hill!
Ball of super energy
Okay.
in an extremely handsome package.
Is this even the same movie?
People were always after my powers, so I
What?
took yours. It gets a little lonely.
What the hell? He watches. He's reading the Flash.
Best life on Earth.
Hilltop. Oh my God! It looks so good. Holy shit!
The pitcher's mound also Sonic.
This is like that Sonic X episode. Oh my God.
I with that guy.
I freaking love this. He looks so good. Sonic music. It looks so good. It's so different, but it's so good.
They're coming for me. If they steal my power, they can conquer the universe. You have to help me.
No, I don't.
Please. Fight to death.
Oh my God.
Good
What
morning,
is this
my
song?
rural chum.
Oh my God, Jim.
Dr. Robotnik. I'm going to
He's Robotnik, not Eggman.
seconds to tell me where it is.
Wait, don't hurt him.
This can't be happening to me.
Oh my God, stop the car right now. What? The world's largest rubber band ball? We gotta see it.
No, this is
What?
not some fun family.
You're right. It was lame. Gift shop was cool though.
Oh my God, I love it. This is so good. I love it. I love the comedy.
Whatever.
I love it.
I'm going to uncover the source of its power.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so good. I'm so hyped.
I just thought you might like a latte with steamed Austrian goat milk. Of course I want a latte.
I love the way you make them.
Gotta lay low.
You can tell Jim is having so much fun with this. Oh my God, Sonic.
Get out of here.
Yeah, time to go.
Jesus, look at that. Look at what he's wearing.
Nailed it.
I love this. I love this.
You're not dead. I have no idea.
Give me a big fat break.
Jim, I freaking love Jim as Robotnik.
By the way.
Oh my God.
Cute. Let's keep him.
I love
You
this.
got car insurance, right?
Throw your life.
Whoa, that looks so good.
Silly little alien. Good time.
He's my friend.
Let's go. This is my power.
My mind is blown.
To protect my friend.
Well, look at this. Look at the scenery. Okay, the rings are portals again.
Here's one thing you need to do before buying anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you
Quiet.
So, you're supposed to be Tom's best friend that he won't shut up about. That is very gross.
Oh, that is adorable. Oh my God.
He still had two eyes, but they made it work. They made it work. Okay, they made it work for that. That design, 100 times better. 100 times better. Oh my God. Wow. Yes, sir, Omega, so much better, bro. To think this movie series has a sequel and a third one on the way is mind-blowing. Jim Carrey is an amazing actor. After the shit show, that was the OG design. Good, but there's one more part of this journey, and after this trailer came out, something was leaked that made it feel better. They made it better. You might as well watch the second movie trailer. And this was something well, yes, search very early. Oh. Okay, this was the good. Now we're going, this is the really good, and now we're going back to the really, really bad. Oh God. Very early Sonic movie design leaked. Sam. Oh, this one, Alex. You know this movie should have failed, but this is what I'm talking about. Alright, let's see the first. Oh God. A very, very early Sonic released. Let's see. I'm happy it didn't. Still from Sam. Okay, let's see. Please load. Anytime now, bro. Anytime now. Just not gonna load now, or what's up? Hello. Dramatic, bro. What did you do, Zach? It's not loading anymore, bro. What did you do? It's not loading. Hello, load, please. refresh maybe, anytime. Bro, Zach, bro, what did you do?
Don't get me wrong.
It worked.
I am absolutely happy they redesigned Sonic for the movie. You guys already seen my reactions, my thoughts, and my other videos on the matter. You guys know I am so excited for the movie now that they redesigned Sonic. But for the longest time, since that redesign, since they even announced they were going to do a redesign, I always wondered what it would have been like to see what the Sonic movie would have been like with the old design. Today, we got something even better. Do you remember that old picture of Sonic on the cop car? And this happened, like, this leak came out, like, right after the poster was released, and, you know, the internet exploded, and we saw this. Today, I wish I could, oh man, these are early shots of what that Sonic model in that picture looked like in the movie. And oh my god! Oh man, dude! Holy shit, Sonic! I mean, damn! I mean, like, damn!
Bro.
Like, oh my god! I gotta walk around. What? How are you? What were they doing? What were they doing?
Bro, who signed the deal, bro? Who signed the goddamn papers, bro? They were about to ruin Sonic forever. I don't think they understand what the hell they were just about, what they done at that day, bro. I don't know what the hell was going in their mind. Sonic would have been ruined forever if that goddamn design was what Sonic was in the movie. I don't think the damage, I don't think they even realized the amount of damage they would have done. I can't even explain. I don't even know, bro. I don't know, bro. I who the hell was there, bro? Who got permission to sign the papers? Who was there? Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. And by better he means worse. Yup, why does his clothes look like that? Yup, I saw that in the leaks. Whoever signed that deal, I hope they got fired. I wonder how Ben Short felt while recording his voice line with that design. Nuclear threat, like I said, I know, right? It was so bad. Let's just let this video play out.
Oh, really? That? This? Look at the legs. Look at the body. It was a man. It's a literal man in a costume. Look at the definition of those thighs, dude. I freaking thought the old design was thick, right? I even thought the poster design was thick, right? No, this dude, he's not, he really is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, but like thicker than the other one. Like this, like there's no liquid in this oatmeal. This is dry oatmeal. Like this is pure oats. This is just oats, right? We're just like it's there.
Bruh.
Look at the ass on this thing. Are you kidding me, Paramount? You guys did this. You guys did it. And it's even confirmed now, because we thought that design was from Sony when they had rights to the movie. No, this is from Paramount. And they can't even deny that, because their name is all over it with their logo. It's but Paramount, you own this, man. You owned this at one point. At one point in your studio.
As an entrepreneur, as a creator, I'm 24/7 on the go all the time. Shopify.
You had the thickest Sonic the Hedgehog design known to mankind. Like, Sega. Oh my God, Sega, I could kiss you right now. Sega, crisis averted from Sega. I mean, not really. Okay, because with this design, the plane was going straight into a mountain. With the design we got in April, they turned the plane more toward a field. It was still crashing though. So no matter what we got, it was gonna be crap. But damn, look at this dude. It looks like a man is about to take a shit on the street.
Yeah.
He's not even stretching there. His hands are blue. His hands were blue. Where's his spines? Where's the spines? He has the spines on the head and that's it. It's a clear back. He has a back like a dude.
This was probably like a rough draft, you know. Like there's no way that they were saying, yeah, this just lit, bro. This is just 100%. This is just a rough draft. No, there was no way that they were gonna allow this to be in the movie, right? Yeah. Let's just keep going, man.
Dude, in a costume. This is straight mocap. I'm in awe on how bad this is. How bad it was. We were going to get this at one point. This is real. We were going to look at those thick, oh my god, thicker than I would have ever imagined. Holy shit. This would have been the movie. Okay, new rule. I said it before, I said I wanted 2 discs when it comes to Blu-ray, one with the new design and one with the old design from April. Now, no, I'm changing it. I want 3 discs. I want the new design, I want the old design from April, and I want this. I gotta see it. Please let me see it. Please let me see it. No. Oh my god, please let me see it, Paramount. I will pay you. Are you kidding me? This is oh my god, I will freaking pay you. Anyways, oh my god, heart attack over. I did a comparison. I put the 2 images together to just for shits and giggles.
No way, bro. There's even a worse design. No. There's not a worse design than this. Come on now, Zach. No. Sonic is thick. Great pause frame. Tell President Sammy about real. This will be forever the crossover of all time. I have Sonic movie and McDonald's toy beside me right now. How did this series get a sequel? How is this movie series getting a 3rd movie? Because Sonic redesign fixed and it became a success. Poor Sega, can't blame a lot by Sammy. You know why, but it's Paramount. Poor Sega got the blame. I mean, the fixed design also has blue arms, but it's better, but at least it has gloves. Well, you know what about their Sonic has blue arms on Boom Sonic. I love blue arms. Oh, you want to know something real? In another dimension, this series with a massive flop. There's even worse design than this. It exceeds where Mario has failed. Luckily, this dimension we are in this movie was a success. Good news is I'm not aware of that one. Oh, I wish I can show you, but I don't want your eyes to get dirty. Oh god. Alright, Morbius made $1 billion. Yeah, but he was talking about the hands, not the arms. Okay, I think we've had enough about this analysis, bro. This was horrendous. This was horrendous, man. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, well, I think Cheese, you had one more recommendation. Is Cheese still here, right? Cheese, you're still here? You're still around, Cheese? Cheese, I think Cheese had one more recommendation, and then we should be good, bro. Enough of the design, man. I can't watch this now. Bro, you should have watched the second movie trailer to end things off. No. We'll watch the trailer some other day now, bro. I'm done with the movies. I'm done with the trailers. I'm done with all these things, bro. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. So Cheese, give me your suggestion, Cheese. Yeah, maybe another time. Yeah, another time we'll do it. Let me know, bro. Let me know. 7 rings and hand. Oh my god, I can't even type. 7 rings and hand. Fairy tales and trance. It's 3:32 a.m. here, by the way. Oh god. Real, I have no requests today. Oh my god, we have no requests today. That's interesting. Good, because I need to sleep. A lot to talk about. The request. A lot to talk about the requests. Okay. Well, we'll watch Prime. 7 Nights at Fairy Tales of Friends Sonic. Okay. Let's watch this and then we'll talk about them and end things off. It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. Oh my god, bro. We'll listen to this and then we'll end things off. We'll just talk for like 5 more minutes or something after. I gotta eat too. No, you stay. We gotta talk to Real. My God, though, I can't believe the series was a success after all that hell. Okay, I just got one last suggestion for today. It's literally not 48 seconds if you want. I got you, Sean. I got you. I can do that. Yeah, I got you.
No such thing as fate for those who speed. A path at a time instead of just living it. So many things.
Well, I literally have no idea what you're talking about. What? No, he's saying he was telling you guys to stay for a few more minutes so we can talk. Is what we were saying. Yeah. Oh, well, I've literally never heard this before. We will after the music ends. Like I said, trust the process. Exactly. Yeah, this is about Black Knight and not Secret Rings. Okay.
Series before they begin. Hopes and dream instead of what could have been. Fortune fades like words in the sand. Just like that, and nothing at all just seems. Nothing at all just seems. Shines with 7 in hand. Back to fact, make me love all that seems. Make me love all that seems. Rings in hand, speed through nights with fate in sand. 7 rings in hand. Wonders all under command. 7 rings in hand, wild with just one single hand.
How's that freedom vibe? Free the slimes. No, I feel you. Yeah, it has like that freedom vibe to it, bro. What is it? Okay, yeah, this not okay. No one's heard of this because it's buried. Oh god, I got roasted by Sonic again by Games Cage. We do have a good time in these live streams. Well, if I heard of this, it's pretty chill. I don't know why I'm hearing a melody that sounds familiar to Landmine by Post Malone. I like it more than the original. Do this real perfect video before ending. It's a fun little community we've made here. Exactly, Alex, exactly. Yeah, me too, Cheese, hee hee. It was that freedom vibe. It's totally different from the original. I mean, the game Black Knight is about freedom, so I'm not wrong. Yeah, we're talking about Black Knight. Yes, exactly. We're talking about the game. We're talking about the game.
7 rings in hand. Oh, hearts catch fire now. Make beliefs reborn. Myths and mind rethought. Question all that's known. Legends burning on. No such thing as an arrow through dreams. Hopes may burn but forever last to give in. Oh, so many things need a push or pull to begin. And freedom moving less than ever hand gets in. Oh, be it all the same, it's never the same. Just like that, just nothing at all just means. Nothing at all just means. If all as is, then it's never as is. Back to fact, make real of all that seems. Make real of all.
Of course, inside community, my suggestions are always the best, as we know. First the fan dubs, which left the longest impact imaginable, and now the movie one design. I always pick the best. You do, Alex, you do. I have never heard this. I love it. Black Knight is an underrated gem. Yeah, this is cool. True, yes, Sean. I don't know why it's like a hidden unlockable song in a Black Knight. Then that plays nowhere in the game. And yes, they did some incredible on Black Knight soundtrack. Black Knight, my top 5 Sonic game. 5 Crush 40 songs. Insane amounts of involvement from Jun and so many long-time Sonic composers. Original 7 Rings in Hand is played everywhere in Secret Rings, so you've forced to hear it. They did so much for a game that's almost always pushed off to the side. Anyways, I'm gonna get going. We're almost done, KR. You don't need to go yet. We're almost done. Like, we're like 5 more minutes and we're done. Don't worry. Just hold on.
That seems
Alright, lol. Real, your current record for long stream is 4:45:24. The stream now is at 4 hours and 41 minutes. Oh my god. The song plays everywhere in Secret Rings. The title screen, the tutorial, the gameplay everywhere. The normal version of it. Yeah, the normal one. Alright, come on. Real, new record, longest stream. This one you gotta find. He's gonna beat his record, Alex. There's also a Crush 40 version of the song. Potential of video ID, I suppose. Indeed there is. Same singer as Dreams of an Absolution, by the way, as a reminder. Ooh, okay. Oh wait, Bentley sings this. I want Bentley. Okay, right, Sean's video. Yeah, I didn't know. Okay, what was Sean, what was your... Hold on, I have to find Sean's comment. Hold up. I got roasted by Sonic again, games page. Are we doing the 4-month one, or are we doing the 11-month one? And I said, notice. That's awesome. I don't think he said games cage timeout. Never mind, he did. This video, games cage really got roasted by Sonic. Fatal got Sonic mad. Wait, which one are we watching? I don't know what are we watching? Are we watching the 11 month ago or 4 months ago? The again. Okay, the again one. Okay, I got you. Is this the one where he gets called out for bullying Tails? The again. Okay, the again one. The one that says again. Okay. This just made me think of a suggestion for next stream. Fatal on his Tails hating arc. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let me pause it though, so it doesn't. Oh, shock, guys! Your new favorite game from Sonic is right here on the screen. Not actual gameplay footage, by the way.
Ooh, what's going?
Okay, hold up. Okay. Which I will say the second I arrive, cause they'll never get in otherwise. Yes, Alex, good idea. A little nice ad, yo. Let's go. Real go by superstar. I don't know about that now.
Going on with the Sonic gang here?
Last year, you all handed me a crazy roast that I never even got to hear. So,
Okay.
could I get an apology?
Apology? For
Yeah.
what? In fact, I don't even know who the f you are. Oh, it's Fidel.
Just
give him the damn apology! Fine, I'm sorry! For not giving a f about how you feel. Thinking I'm Logan Paul or some shit. How about I give you an actual body to cry about? Oh! Like, damn, a grown-ass man sobbing to jokes on the internet? I'd rather rizz up a f***ing rope. In fact, come over to Sega's headquarters. I'll lend you one.
This franchise is over.
What the hell did we just watch? Yo, what in the world did we just... Okay. Oh god. Okay then. Sonic hit. Oh, it's AI. Okay, I got you. Okay. That was interesting. Definitely interesting. Sonic Superstars probably should wait for sales. Yeah, Sonic hates Fatal. Oh, it's AI. Okay then, don't wait. Watch the original. What's the original? What the actual... Watch the older one. Okay, you want me to watch the older one? Okay. I got roasted by Sonic, the first version. Alright, let's watch this one then. Last video this time. Okay, last video.
On the down low, though, says, "Hey gang, Hype Guy here. Last year, you all handed me a crazy roast that I never..."
Hold up. Let me pause it real quick. The actual roast.
...even got to hear. So, could I get an apology?
A roast? I remember every roast I've ever given, and none of them were to this Games Cage fellow.
Yeah, I don't remember this being a thing, but, sorry. I was in a really dark place, and I'm learning from my actions and moving forward and growing and... What else do people normally say in these apology videos? Is this where I fake cry now?
Wait, Games Cage? I was watching his stream the other day, and he said some pretty rude things about Tails.
Wait, what? What did I do?
Hey, no one messes with our Fox boy. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Only I'm allowed to be mean to these little punks.
You have strayed from the path.
Whoa, did you hear that? That was weird.
Who was that?
You've really done it now, Fidel. Well, that was weird. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Anyway, thanks for the question on the down low, though.
I'm sorry for whatever I did, Fidel. I hope you can forgive me. Please.
Wait. So what was the question? So Fatal, he asked a question, is what I'm getting, right? The actual... Okay, you passed the record. New record, guys. New personal record. Let's go. By Sonic Team. You broke your record for the longest stream. Thank you, guys. Thank you for joining me with on this beautiful journey and my accomplishments. I couldn't have done it with you guys. So thank you so guys. Thank you so much. Sonic X pushing to longest stream. Woo! Yeah, him shouting a bunch of swears and slurs at Tails on the stream. So what Fatal said is Tails is useless and he friggin' hates Tails. Tails did nothing. Yep, I mean KR. He did nothing, Zach. Imagine if you did it, do it without us. Imagine if you did do it without us. No. I could never do it without you guys, alright? Zach's like, hold up.
On the down low, though, says, "Hey gang, Hype Guy here. Last year, you all handed me a crazy roast that I never even got to..."
Okay, I got you, okay. Yeah, okay. Man, the Sonic team roast. Okay. Never meet your heroes is what he said. How does it feel for the Sonic gang to canonically dislike you? The fact that Sonic did the fake YouTuber apology. Bro, apology isn't 100% serious and Sonic puts a small animal or child make video. Sonic really said I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. I can't believe they found a way to roast you again, except this time at least you were asking for it. Sorry, I was in a dark place. I'm not gonna lie, I started cracking up at Sonic's fake apology. Alright, that was nice. Yeah, that was nice. And could you imagine... he did nothing, Zach. And could you imagine Reels just doing 5 hours responding to no one in the chat? Oh, that would be really fun. He did nothing, Zach. Lol, it's okay. Fatal learned his lesson, I think. I don't know. If you ever play Sonic Lost World KR. Okay, that is. I think we should be good for today's live stream, guys. I think we should definitely be fine. So yeah. That wasn't Tails, Zach. That was Fails. Nah, nice. Okay. I think definitely we should be good for today, guys. 4 hours and 50 minutes. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Fatal kinda spitting though. Well, that was fun. What was that conversation thing, Omega or whoever was trying to hype up? That was good. Well, that's a new record. It is a new record. It is. Let's end before it gets to 5 hours. So the next time I have that much time, we'll do that. So we can break it. No, I don't want to hit the 5 hour mark today. I want to hit it next live stream. Or not next live stream, like a live stream in the future. So we can break so it's not unbreakable. But yeah, I don't want to hit the 5 hour mark. I don't want to. Maybe next, like, couple streams down the road. Wait, really? What's up? What's up, Omega? Do it. No, we're not doing it today. No. What's up, Omega? What do you wanna talk about real quickly? Sonic live stream number 50. Hey guys, so let's not make this live stream 12 hours like the last one. That is not happening, okay? That is not happening. Okay, maybe one day for like, I don't know, some anniversary or something like that, but not anytime soon. But yeah, 12 hours still that's probably never gonna happen, probably. Time for some discussion about music for movie theory. Alright, probably in the future. 5 hour stream dedicated to actually playing a game. Oh, 24 hour stream. Oh my god. It includes the sleeping. Yeah, y'all watch me sleep. Oh no. No, okay. Okay, I think that's okay. What? Yeah, oh my god. For movie 3, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe I guess we could get. I would love One OK Rock. I would love Crush 40. I would love Kellen Quinn, and just get some other big artists. I mean, what else would you want? You know? Okay, for movie 3, I want them to make an orchestra version of Live and Learn. Oh my god, that would be amazing. For the final fight. Really, if you really want One OK Rock, trust me, if you heard the name Tony announced, you'll get One OK Rock for movie 3. That would be amazing. Omega, I'm not sure there's much to say. You could clear generations in 5 hours. I believe in you. Oh no, man. Well, maybe one day. Maybe one day. And someone can send loud-ass donations to wake him up. No. Since Otani-san mentioned he wants to work with the band again in the Frontiers interview. That'd be awesome, bro. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Definitely. But okay, I think we should be good for today, guys, right? Here. Y'all can have a Sonic in the chat. There's signs Lil Nas X in the soundtracks. I could see that. I could see that. Lil Nas X works on stuff like that as well. Oh, I didn't tell you what event I was going to. What event are you going to, KR? Sonic, yeah, please put Sonic in the chat, please. Oh yeah, I don't know if I told you guys, but Colin Quinn's band Sleeping with Sirens played at my freaking university. Ooh, okay. Okay, the characteristics in movie 3 that I want is Amy, Shadow, and Rouge. That'd be amazing. I found out a few weeks ago. I literally couldn't believe it. Remember the extended Stars in the Sky you checked out before? That video got removed. What the heck? Yo, that's deep. It happened 6 minutes ago, so I wasn't here then. That's a saying. Lil Nas X, Sonic 3, because they important in the SA2. I'm going to a WWE event on the 31st. Ooh, I hope you'll enjoy that, KR. I hope you enjoy. Oh, you want me to spam Sonic? Okay. Yeah, dude, just spam Sonic. Go right ahead. Why does nothing cool happen in my area? I don't know. Jeez, maybe it's time to change areas. All right, let's close this off. Sonic. Real best collab for ending. Sonic for my sleep. Sonic. Put Sonic in the chat. Come on, guys. Sonic. And a Reels record. Oh god. Okay. All right. I think we should be good now. Okay, 1OK Rock featuring Kid Cudi and Nate Wants to Battle. How is that? That would be definitely interesting, bro. Definitely really interesting. Definitely really interesting. Sonic, bro. Sonic. You're all doing this. Sonic. There we go. Okay. Oh god. This is what our live stream has come to. This is what 5 hours of Sonic content does to a man's brain, bro. Just Sonic. Oh my god. Now you ain't beating me. Okay, look. Sonic. Okay, Sonic. All three of them done ending songs for 2022 Sonic. That will be hell of a collab if it happens. I'm surrounded by Sonics. Bro is actually making this a 5-hour stream. No, we're ending it right now. I'm not going to 5 hours. Okay, we're ending it right now then. That's it. That's enough is enough. Enough is enough. Right? You win, Zach. You win. I understand. You won. You won the Sonic debate. You won, okay? I hope you're happy. Bro. Before I go, I'm rooting Usher for Sonic 3. Yeah, that'd be interesting. That'd be fun as well. You've been saying that for 4 minutes. And okay, no, we're ending it now. We're ending it right now, right? We're ending it right now. So I hope everybody enjoyed the live stream. It was really fun. Usher for Sonic 3. But yeah, once again, I hope it was a fun live stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had a good laugh, or at least smiled. Bro, I typed so fast that YouTube didn't let me. Yo, YouTube's gonna ban you, Zach, bro. Let's not spam now. Enough is enough by Post Malone. Goated song. Time to go. Gotta go fast, y'all. Okay, see ya, bro. All right, later. I did that. That was fun. Good. I'm happy. I'm good. Bye, y'all. Be easy. Enough is enough. Sonic. Gotta go fast. All right, bye. All right. Thank you guys once again for joining. Thank you for the recommendations. Hope everybody had a great, fun time. And well, I'll see you again really soon. And I'm gonna do the countdown now. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Thank you once again. I'll see you guys really soon. Good night. Good morning. Have a good time. See you guys. All right. Bye.